Comment allez-vous? Imala aux commandes. Aujourd'hui, live un peu spécial, les gars. On va rejoindre des copains en vocal. Je vais aller les rejoindre tout de suite maintenant. On est en co-cast, en co-host, les gars.
Not which champions, but which classes each other plays, and like putting the other into a bit more meta comp, but
Hey,
that
boys.
they're not fully comfortable in.
Here we go. Here's Himala. I hear
I'm
him.
back. Sorry for that. I
Okay,
was launching
let me
stream.
switch
Nothing.
to
Sorry
this.
about buddy.
Are you good, guys? Are you hyped? about that?
There we go. Okay, so I think we will start the join chat. Start sharing chat.
Okay.
So we can have the chat from Imala and my stream all together at one place.
Let's go. That's fucking dope.
Should be started right now.
Cool.
So everyone-
Finally merging both English community and French. Let's
there
go.
we go.
my
Yeah,
God.
it's
That's gonna be fire. I'm hyped about it. So cool. This needed
Yeah,
to be
okay.
done since a long time.
Like that.
yeah. And we're gonna be cheering for Vidaki and Diffuse today. I need to make sure. And now that I'm thinking about it, I need to make sure that.
Oh, you
people
need to
will-
make sure about a lot of things considering how much you're messing around today. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. But it's because we have a very nice guest with us, so that's why we have a bit of a technical issues, but nothing that we can fix.
I'm the
And
technical
next
issue.
time,
Sorry, guys, about it.
next time is gonna be much smoother. Oh shit! I need to start Puppet Master.
Oh yeah. He needs to also like pretty much torture himself with the redeems. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Professional.
Absolutely professional. Once again, everything is working
I guess
smoothly.
gotta bring the people what they are demanding after all, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is
Alright.
why I got. Yeah.
So we were just talking about the drafting and what we think we could expect from Himala and Diffuse. Do you have any?
From Bidaki and the
Bidaki and
Bidaki and
Diffuse,
Diffuse, yeah. I need
Not
to.
playing this one. Sorry, bro.
Yo, leave the clouds,
How-
buddy.
How? What do you think we're gonna see? Like, what classes are gonna be the priority, Himala, from what you've seen?
On this map, feels like it's a really small map, so like Xelor might be not that good, but I've seen some crazy heliotropes from them that might like, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like there will not be any Osamodas or Xelor. There cannot be. Osamodas would 100% win on a Xelor on the first pick trade, I feel like.
Okay.
As what I've seen, I know Bidaki does not know how to play Sadida, and he's not that good with Xelor. He plays so well all the 17 other classes, so don't expect from
Okay.
him Xelor or Sadida. Diffuse is like
And
a goat on 19 classes, all 19 classes, so you can pretty much expect anything from him.
do you think? So you said Bidaki is not super comfortable with Sadida and Xelor, right? So
Yep.
do you think he will ban these classes
But
away?
since he's
Or
since
just
he's
not
the first
focus?
picking, he could not really ban Xelor. I feel like you can't ban Xelor when you are the first one that has to pick. On A later, I feel like you cannot ban Xelor, but Diffuse can force Bidaki picking Xelor, kind of.
Mm-hmm. And then he's gonna be kind of in a rough spot because he's not super familiar with the class.
Yeah, I feel like he should ban kind of differently from what people used to ban. Usually people start on A banning like Feka or Forge Lance because they want to have like a free Xelor, a cool Xelor, so they're banning what's really looking shit when you're Xelor. Like you don't want to play Xelor against Feka, you don't want to play Xelor against Lance. But it
I
will
mean,
not,
definitely Lance.
but
But
that's not
Feka,
gonna
I
look
mean,
like that. I don't know.
are we?
Because of this class can apply gravity easily. Is that the reason why you don't want to?
That's one of the main reasons, but usually I feel like people are banning Feka and Forgelance, so if like Diffuse would let a free Osa or free Xelor, Osa is countered a lot by Feka, and yeah, Forgelance is countering both Osamodas and Xelor that are the two best picks on A, so yeah, in my opinion, frequent bans are like I ban Feka, I ban Forgelance, and the opponent is banning Xelor and Osamodas, so we start both with like Sacrior and Yop or Eneripsa.
Okay, yeah. So you ban basically the meta classes and their counters. and now you have kind of a clean
Yeah,
slate
and
where you can
if
pick
diffu-
whatever class you want.
If Diffuse does not give the right answer, like banning the nice classes that the counters are already banned. So if he does not give the good answer, he's pretty much fucked. Kind of. That's what I feel like.
So if you ban the counters to the meta classes and then the meta classes aren't banned, then you can just pick them.
Yeah. Pretty much
Basically.
free. Pretty much
But
more free.
the B side could choose to let them both open and pick the opposite, right? So if you ban Forge and Feka, and then you arrive at the drafting and you pick Oza, the other one's gonna pick Xel,
Yeah, that's
probably, or something like
that's
that.
kind of what it is, but I was thinking on this map, Osamodast against Xelor is not a good trade. Usually it could be a good trade for Diffuse to not ban any meta classes, but right now on that map I feel like Osamodast would 100% win on Xelors.
Yeah, before you joined, I also was like saying when he asked me, I said the same thing. Even though yes, these are very well-known classes like the Osa and Xel are like in 3v3 they are easily top of the top. They are for S++ tier, but due to the map difference and due to the draft system, I mean there is like very low possibility that we may gonna see them. And also considering like also saying like the comfort, like you said, Bidaki is not really familiar with the Zero lore, so that also pretty much removed possibility of definitely seeing it from already one side or even
Yeah, we can,
maybe.
I was thinking we can consider too that Diffuse is not gonna be able to pick a free rogue. I don't feel like that rogue would be a cool thing on that map. Maybe it would surprise us, but like as a rogue main, I would not pick rogue on that map, and I feel like Diffuse would not too.
Too small of a map, right?
Yeah, but like your bombs can still be blocked, kind of. There are no like big corridors that you can send them away from.
Yeah. You need like big, a lot of space to move the bombs around.
Yep, the more black squares, black blocks there are, the less you like the map.
Yeah, especially like the middle spot of this map. I mean, it's gonna be like pretty much a bothering to like find a proper zone. And
Yeah.
also depends where we gonna end up, like where the combat is also like basically like ongoing, right? In one spot.
That's why I was saying kind of Heliotrop is one of the best last picks or second picks on that map. I've seen a lot of Heliotrops while training on that 7 map. They are really, really good. Like, this might be the best for placement right now. Xelor is not that good on that map. I feel like Heliotrop is kind of nearly becoming a meta class on that map. Honestly.
Okay. So we can expect to see a lot of Heliotrop gameplay.
I feel like, yeah, Bidaki cooked me with Heliotrop on training that map. And I feel like he's gonna, he might pick it too, so.
Okay, interesting.
All right. So we can already assume something over here. Cool.
That would be show and cameras, and I like that.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, of course, Heliotrop gameplays is very fun to watch. It's very entertaining because you can make, like, if you make a small mistake, it can bite you back.
You can rule the game for real, like
it's
100%.
Kind of high risk, high reward here. All right. Just gonna keep preparing some stuff for when the match starts. And is there some off-meta builds maybe that we can expect from either of these players? I know you played, for instance, the pushback rogue in the match that we spectated last time. Do you think we'll see some someone will have cooked something really surprising to try to put their opponent off balance?
First, we would have to see the draft, and then maybe we could like think about what they can basically pull off.
Yeah, but knowing a little the two players, I would say if the last pick is a SRAM or a Rogue, it means they wanna kind of flip the game, like with a flip strategy. If they take SRAM, this mean, in my opinion, if Bidaki is taking SRAM, this kind of mean I have lost the draft. I'm trying to steal the game. You know, like with a
last ditch effort to kind of
trap combo,
cook something.
Yeah, like we bet on one shot and shit. Let's go. Maybe betting on a one shot would be the thing, but like.
Yeah, it's gonna be very
like I said, you
impressive,
SRAM. Chappy Shram is like very common whenever he would play him and whenever he would play the class in 3v3. I mean, obviously we all know that Shram is not really in a good spot in 3v3 right now.
Yeah, not too much.
Very easy to counter. There's like a lot of AoE zones also these days, and yeah, but it's basically not doing great, I think, like ever since the invisibility changes. And so the most very common from Seifu is like going like just for to stack Perfidy and Pitfall, basically the strength stackable spells with based on how many traps are triggered. And just flipping, like early going Premium, Death Defying type of stuff, pure glass cannon, and hope that maybe he will, like, even if he will go down, then even if he goes down, that try to make sure that he will take someone with him to the hell.
Yeah, it's so, not especially like.
Okay, can you go on? We can. With you, I can't. I'm not willing to fight. You take the priority right now.
So the Invis got nerfed, like I mean, on 3.0, but there's also like a new shield that got released that can basically just dispel invisibility as soon as you're in line of sight. I don't know how meta that is, like in the builds, but I'm curious. I feel like this contributes to Shram being kind of bad.
I don't know, as the same way they kind of nerfed the invisibility, before that you could see the direction where the Shram was putting traps. Now you can never see the direction. Only your teammates can see the direction, but your opponents will never see any direction of the traps you're putting. So for nice Shrams, they kind of think that is going up on that, because even more when you gain back your invisibility when you get a kill, you can like make a like a trap combo that one shot on 2 or 3 turns, then get back your invisibility, spend kind of all the time invisible, and people will never know where you're placing your traps.
Yeah, ever since Unity, because Ankama, of course, one of the we all know that, for example, emotes are not working, and so one of the type of animations. So also when we speak about animations, Shram is still got them not unfixed. Before that, we could have assumed in where can approximately be like built like a trap line if there was like must spam traps. Based on the direction, like Imara say, in which.
So how could you see that before 3.0? Because I played Shram a lot.
You would just see, he would just look at the direction and in which he's throwing the traps. Kind of like you see when you're playing your Shram, you see in which your play, like your Shram is looking, right? But enemies don't see it. This animation is indeed
missing.
Is bugged. It's completely bugged since 3.0.
Okay. I mean, at least. I've checked that the Monster AI can still see in which direction you place the traps.
Oh, when it couldn't see, probably. I mean, I'm playing maybe 3.5 years, but I guess mobs always could see that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Often, but we're not in a PVM mode right now. Let's quit that.
That's true.
Quit that mentality, buddy. We are here. We're talking about real humans.
And these real humans cannot see which direction, so
don't space out to this direction, buddy.
Yeah, before they could see the Shram going right or going back to put traps, so you had a good idea of where the trap combo was gonna be. Now you don't know anymore, so it's kind of good Shrams can really steal game, I feel like, more than a year or two before. Like, you can really steal a game that way, like the opponent would be pissed. Honestly, it would not be like esport, like that's stealing a game on turn 2 or 3, but
we're gonna see what happens if there's a Shram.
What are your predictions for that match? Who's winning for you, like, in your mind, your opinion? Who should win?
It's hard to say. I feel like Diffuse had a bit of a more convincing start for the tournament, but the last day was a bit hard, so that's why they were so close in the standings. Just as a reminder, they were placed 16th and 17th place, so that's why they were matched against each other, because they're exactly at the middle of the standings.
But not looking at the rounds, looking at their before, like their trophies and shit. I feel like it should be kind of 60% Diffuse, 40% Bidaki. If I have to be honest. But Bidaki is my friend, so I'm gonna be supporting him and really happy if he wins. Yeah. But I feel like Diffuse is a little bit more pixel perfect on every kind of decision, small decisions. He's really lucid. Can I say lucid? Is that a good English word?
Yeah, it works.
He's goddamn lucid. He's really lucid.
From what I saw on the tournament, I like I said, this is new for me, casting and interacting with PvP, so I don't know these players from before. But from what I saw in the tournament, I feel like I would be inclined to agree with you. Diffuse was a bit more convincing to me. It feels like his matches were a bit more clean. But yeah, I wouldn't give it to him quite yet. Bidaki still has pretty good chances, I'd say.
At the same time,
I'm gonna say Dofus just because Bidaki went meta slave composition in the qualifiers.
I gotta say, Bidaki trained more. Bidaki trained more these days. He's been training way more. He's been spamming Kolizeum. I've been fighting him every night in Kolizeum, then every night in draft. He's been practicing a lot. Like, even though if you think he's a little late on Diffuse, he's gonna come back, he's gonna be Oli.
Alright, well, I can't wait to see if this practice pays off. The drafting should start in 2 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Thanks for your follows, guys. Today we're doing it in English, but we can answer your questions in French, even though...
yeah, you can, like, that's a good reminder. You guys can type in French in the chat. Obviously, we're gonna answer in English to make sure that everyone can understand. But yeah, you're good. You can, if you feel more comfortable typing in French, that's gonna be allowed for today.
Yeah, I'm the only one non-French speaker over here, so. But I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. I'm used to that playing this game.
Someone in my chat asked if you were Belarusian or coming from Eastern countries. Where are you from, G?
I'm from Poland.
Poland, okay, got it kind of right. Eastern countries. Nice, we have Polish players on Dofus. I'm pretty proud of that.
Well, apparently there is few apparently.
Yeah,
yes,
you might be one of the only ones. That's so dope, bro.
I mean, let's say that in Dofus, first level 200 was actually Polish.
Really?
That's true.
No way.
Yeah,
the guy Rambo, right?
Rambo, yeah. Rambo was Polish.
Rambo PL was Polish. Damn.
Yeah, he's a Polish. Yeah, even his video where he was like showing off his build was had Polish. Yeah, it's Polish person. It was person. Yeah.
Incroyable, incredible. That's so dope.
Was he speaking French at all, or no? No French at all, and just first 200 in the French game?
I mean, honestly, I don't even know. I was like a kid back then. I don't even know the guy. I just know, he had. I feel like he even had like PL in nickname, or it was just Rambo. I can't really tell. But definitely, I saw his video. It was like he was even like miming in Polish, so I can tell it's a Polish person. Whether he knew French or not, I can only guess. So probably not, knowing how little in Poland people are learning French. But who knows? Maybe.
Wait, so PL in his nickname was for Polish or for power leveling?
Yeah. No, Polish.
Holy shit, I always assumed that it was PL as in like power leveling.
No, that's very common. Look, when I played League of Legends, even I had like Neville on PL, and I had to change it because people were griefing me because I was Polish on Nordic East. So yeah, people hated in League Polish people. But yeah, very common. It was that back in the days people would have PL in their nicknames just to like say that yes, we are Polish and yes, we wanna pretty much show off so somebody like will pass by us and be like, hey, you're from Poland? Yeah, I'm from Poland.
Because in France, every people thinks Rambo PL is Rambo power leveling.
No, it's standard for Polish. So for everybody that is
now we know.
I'm saying it. Very common around Polish players. It was to use PL as for Poland.
Damn.
And yeah.
We have the same thing.
20 years later, we finally have the truth.
We have the same thing.
Polish person speaks out about it.
We have the same thing in France. All the players coming from Britain in France, they would put BZH in their pseudo.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen BZH everywhere. They want to be independent. They want to leave France, so they are BZH.
Hell yeah. How's it called? The flag from Brittany, I don't know how it's called, but
yeah, you can see it everywhere. Yep. You see it more than some country's flag. Hell yeah. Bonsoir à tous les humains. We're doing it in English tonight, guys. Hope you
Yep,
enjoy
no,
it.
no baguette tonight, guys. I mean, a little bit, but
little bit,
yeah.
a little
I
bit.
sometimes maybe shouldn't say it because some people will say that it's like it's offensive or something.
No, it's not offensive. Baguette is not offensive. You can say baguette.
It's not, but some people. But you know what? We're in 2025. People take many things offensive, and I'd rather be careful. It's not my Twitch channel. You guys can follow me in Apollon B2, whether you're French or not. But I only speak English and Polish. No French. No. Yeah, but I want to be respectful, especially to Istos.
Thank you, thank you. Here I gave you a shout out in the chat, so
Yeah,
just click
you're
click the little heart at the top of the chat.
Istos,
Hello, Persona. Welcome, welcome.
You're Canadian.
The
Istos?
draft should be starting soon. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying you are Canadian to my community.
Yeah, exactly. I am a
okay.
Canadian and I live in Brittany, so I
kind
am
of
very familiar with the
half
BZH.
baguette, half baguette, kind of.
Half baguette, yeah. More poutine than baguette. That's for sure. Alright.
It should be starting in a few seconds or minutes.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the draft page and I'm gonna switch the screen to it as soon as it starts. I'm just gonna do a last minute check to see if we can hear everyone.
Yep.
On that scene.
Are you sure we can be heard, everyone? Are you sure everything is
Right
working?
right now, everyone is hearing you, but I'm worried that when I switch scene, the new setup is gonna break.
Feels like we can hear you on every scene, so.
All right.
Me too.
More prepared than me.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he's on camera level prepared, let's say.
yeah, that's my motto.
You two look related. What the fuck? Like long lost stoner bros. Whoa, damn. I met my stoner bro from across the ocean.
Yeah.
Let's go. How can you play that game without having a Sadida spirit, kind of?
All right.
Diffuse.
So already 5 past 8 p.m. So
Oh,
starting.
it's starting.
there we go. We got the start. I already hear the sound. And oh god.
We have a ban Feka, so ban Xelor.
Oh,
Osa might
Okay.
be still open. No, he's
Xelor
gonna,
ban.
I'm a
So
bit-
he's gonna ban
So
Osa.
Sorry.
Okay.
also okay.
Oh, that was
And
kind of fast.
That was very quick.
That was very quick, putting pressure on the opponent. Yup.
Into the IOP
Okay.
on the diffuse side. All right. So we can say already
Yeah, sorry,
that
at least I'm switching to the screen. We already
Okay.
see a lot of stuff already picked. Forgerlands and IUP. Go ahead,
Yes.
keep doing the analysis. I just wanted to make sure that.
So
everything
shut
was
up!
fixed. I'm shutting up. I'm shutting up.
finally
Banning all
Okay.
pillars. Kind of
Bidaki-
banning all pillars.
we got ban on the Bidaki side, any Ripsa, and the ban on the diffuse side. Now is Foggernot, or aka Steamer in French. Yes, I know that.
Yeah,
Learned it throughout the time playing. Next ban goes onto diffuse. What we can expect
I
to
feel like
be banned
he has
next.
to ban Eka, so the opponent bans Zobal, or they would both trade Zobal to Eka flip. Feels like, in my opinion, or Pandawa maybe could still be.
Ujinak.
So yeah, he wants the Panda and Eka and Zobal all open. Feels like there's gonna be a big trade right now.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
there goes
So
the
the rogue.
rogue down.
Rogue.
Okay.
Afraid,
he does-
afraid by
okay,
diffuse rogue.
Even yesterday on stream, actually, Bidaki said, okay, we got the egg on the fuse side. So yesterday, even Bidaki was like, okay, permaban rogue, but like, is it, like you said, like,
Yo, Panda
rogue
is,
may not be even the greatest ban over here.
Panda is becoming a big pillar right now with like the new Gargandias plus unheal and shit like that. He can like hit you with a sword one time, unheal you, and you're dead basically. I feel like
Yeah, it is heavy.
I feel like
But
Bidaki's draft.
I
is
feel like we see
crazy.
the meta comp from the Fuse's side.
on
I
kind
mean-
of both sides really meta going straight to
Both
the
of them
damage.
sides, yeah.
Yeah, straight to the damage. Like that's not gonna be showing camera at the moment till there is no LEO.
Yeah, I mean, let's say, I mean, okay, Masquerader banned.
I feel
Right,
like
so
the-
okay,
the-
the Elio is open, so we may
there is gonna
actually.
be a LEO. Yeah, there is gonna be a LEO for sure. Yeah,
There's gonna be.
Elio,
Let's
nice.
go. Okay, we
That's
got
gonna be a nice comp to watch.
maybe Sadida would be the best on diffuse side. I would say because it's blocking LEO, it's healing and like giving strength to the bros.
Yeah, it could be also supportive. You already have like 2 strong damage dealers. Like if you just put some utility from the Sadida,
If
yeah,
he-
I mean Sadida sounds good to me.
If he goes upper mage, that's just gonna be like we rush, erosion, and fuck. But like Sadida would be crazy cool. Would be a big match to watch.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, out of all these classes,
Hopper, nice.
Hopper mage, interesting.
I'm happy about that. The Hopper mage in me is very happy about this. All right.
Are we
Wait, why
gonna
is the spotlight?
Okay, I'm thinking, is it gonna be like some pure, like, is he gonna maybe go for like, try to melt somebody like straight up, like chance like a flip, like maybe with Omni, I don't know, Omni Hopper mage?
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe we could see a big Arcane Torrent.
I know that
Like a
Bidaki-
very offensive comp.
I feel like this is kind of impossible since they already have Eka. Bidaki is gonna come prepared with like 200 critical resistances on every character. So
That is correct. That's
Eka
for
flip
sure.
is pretty much like not permitting diffuse doing that. Feels like there are not too many entities to go upper mage pushback. Might be just might be just
There's no summon class on the other side, so
Might be
you
just
won't
a
be
s-
able to generate a lot of runes.
feels like that's just gonna be a kind of sad upper mage water, but that's still cool with erosion and
Yeah. Then maybe so keeping in mind that okay, the Eka flip might be a mind game for the critical resistance tech. Maybe we're gonna see the more of a behind like supportive intelligence Eka flip with the straight up forward with the Hopper mage and IOP.
at the same time, the new best IOP, in my opinion, is kind of the pushback IOP. Becoming on that map, on the turn 1, you can put so much erosion on someone, already cook him. I feel
Yeah,
like
but
you need to protect
Do we want to
both.
see pushback against Panda and Fortress at the same time? There's Stabby, there's unmovable states, and plus the Ilio, if he's gonna like pretty much get rid of the IOP, like depends on also how the position of the portals is gonna be. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's not gonna be if there's gonna be even zone for the pushback IOP to perform. Even though map is very could be very good for it, but I'm not sure about these classes.
I'm not sure too, but let's see. Let's see. They
Yeah,
can
I mean,
cook creative, but like
We can, yeah, of course, yeah, we can think about multiple possibilities like pros and cons. I mean, in the end, we're gonna see like what the participants are
In
gonna
my-
come up with. Maybe they will actually surprise me. That maybe one of the sides is over here wrong or partially right. Let's see. We're gonna
in my
watch
so-
carefully.
in my opinion,
You guys
Bidaki-
were. Oh, sorry.
no. what were you gonna say, bro?
You guys were talking a bit about some maybe support Eka flip. In that situation, would the team be lacking a bit in damage? Probably not because of the IUP, I guess, but
I would say any Eka flips is basically support, kind of. Fire is more support, but you can still play water and it's giving a lot of support. With upper mage and IOP, there is like
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of
true.
support already, so you could play water and crit and even multi crit.
Yeah,
yeah, obviously the biggest damage that we saw from Eka flips was coming from Chance Eka flip.
Yeah, at the moment that's what it is, but if you think that you're gonna be countered on critical damages, you could cook something that's dealing still a lot of damage right now. Even more since the Prygen meta is like becoming something actually big in every game, Eka Flip Fire is becoming better because he's reducing healings and at the same time he's putting like a poison on people when they're gonna get healing. So if you just use the poison spell with Eka Flip and then rocks do any other spell on the guy, he's gonna take double damage since the Prygen is gonna give him heal, he's gonna take the poison already, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Fire Eka Flip is kind of buffed by the Prygen, I feel like.
Talking about the Prygens, what do we think? Which kind of Prisma dice do we think we're gonna see?
I feel like you don't want to play Prygens against Panda, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are too good, they're gonna be played still. But Unheal can be something.
Yeah, unhealable state. I mean, considering that map is also quick, like if Panda goes like with the play capture for the MP Prisma, I'm gonna try to like use some like explanation in English to like say what is called in what the Prismas are called, the spells called in English, because yeah, of difference is French and in English. But yeah, if he's gonna like play with the MP boost Prisma and go for like quick unhealable on either of the characters, then yeah, I mean first turn with the Prisma, which is like obviously the best because of it heals pretty much almost entire damage received, might be pretty dangerous.
Someone in my chat say they need the 14 passive forge. Actually,
Yeah,
I don't know if
it's
you've seen this
Persona.
one, the new one, kind of 14 passive forge with all the new legends. It's working pretty well. It's dealing a lot of damage. But I feel
So
like
I think I saw this video go by, but I didn't watch it. What's the basics behind that meme?
you have the 3 new legends on the Forgelands, plus on official servers you got your pet is legend,
Okay.
your mate's pets are legends, you got Dofus passives. You finally at the beginning of the game get 14 passive. When we click on your character on the timeline, you get 14 passives. That's fucking
14
great.
buffs.
14 buffs that you need like to keep in mind, because sometimes you're gonna miss one of the buffs and you could have done something better. That's getting kind of crazy mind to play.
4D chess kind of gameplay.
Yeah.
That sounds overwhelming indeed.
No, at the moment I'm pretty sure 100% that Bidaki would play Fire Elio with both neutral Panda and Forgelands that goes with Gargandias. So Elio can
Okay.
just boost and heal the bros, and the bros would like deal a lot of damage. I mean, I feel like they know they would be able to hit their Gargandias all the time. Kind of people are gonna be rushing. That's gonna be a small map. That's what I would play for sure. And I feel like Bidaki have been training this kind of stuff a lot with Elio. I think you might expect Elio Fire and double neutral brothers.
Yeah, just
Okay,
straight.
interesting.
So basically, straight. As I said, like maybe it's gonna be like a fist fight here, like 2v2 in the middle with with one character on each, like behind, just just providing like some, being like a medic for their team.
Yeah. But there's not that much like a middle of this map, because most of the middle of the map is
It's blocked as fuck.
obstacles or holes, right? So how will this affect? Will this give a big advantage to the Ilio? You guys think?
Yeah. I feel like, yeah. Maybe I feel like Elio would win on that map, but Diffuse has got a crazy erosion compo, and there's kind of no erosion in front of him. It feels like kind of if Diffuse is killing the first time he's putting unhealing state, it's kind of won. Like, but if he's not able to kill with the unhealable state, he will have to wait like 2, 3, or 4 turns to get another try of killing, kind of. So I think that's where the trick is gonna be. That's where the advantage is gonna go to one or the other. I feel like.
So Bidaki's team with not a lot of erosion needs to kind of burst down a kill from the other side with the unhealable state. That's what you're saying?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm like. You should maybe just put 1 or 2 swords, and then you actually have to put the unhealable state as fast as you can, but not too fast, because if you put it too fast and you cannot deal like the full kill, there's gonna be healing and shit, and you're never gonna kill in the full game. So yeah, that's a pretty tricky moment to like. You need to be really, really lucid on how many cooldowns are still in front, how much they can like get to survive that unhealable state.
Pretty much just to find the right timing and make a biggest use of it.
Yep, that timing might be the game changer for one or the other. Yep, Michael.
Yeah, like Apoc is saying, it's gonna be interesting also to see like how much they can push the eye up away, because we saw that in a couple of match so far in the tournament, where there's basically one eye up that every turn spends all of his AP trying to get back to the fight, and that can be a game changer.
But I feel like with Diffuse kind of level of gameplay, if he's just getting out of the map, he's just gonna put chaos and shit on the portals, and like next turn you cannot put him every turn out of the map. I feel like since he plays really well, Elio is not gonna be that big of a placement difference against Diffuse, but still a lot of damage and a lot of healing, and permitting your friends eating their Gargandias for sure. It's already a lot of like it's already big.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
looks
for sure.
Like the match is about to start.
Let's go.
Or somebody is like somebody else. I think. No, never mind.
Okay.
Because I saw like.
I was so ready.
I was like, I see the swords, but I don't see. That's not the right thing. There's my bad. Sorry.
I'm getting ready to spectate.
False alarm, guys.
False alarm.
Now I see the fuse character. There we go. I see Bidaki. There we go.
Okay, are they starting? Yeah?
No, they are just chilling and
just
waiting.
Chilling. Okay. So just for the people that might not be super familiar, now that the draft is done, they have like a lot of time to prepare their sets, their comp,
Exactly,
go to
20
their
minutes.
correct character on their accounts.
It's been 10 minutes. They still have like 10 more minutes to launch the challenge. And then usually when you launch the challenge and the placement is like 2-3 minutes, people don't wait too much for like each other, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
of
so
course.
we have maximum 10 minutes to wait.
Okay, they slow. Now they are starting. There we go. Now they
Now they are
actually
starting, okay.
challenge each other, so we can already enter the spectate mode.
Let's go.
I'm joining the fight.
You can
I'm
spectate
gonna
it
be
only.
switching to. So we have Bidaki on the blue side. I messed up the labels.
Professional.
Shut up, Neverland.
This is something that you should hear a lot, based on the all the days we trying to like not interrupt each other.
Yep.
Yep.
You can roast me too if you want.
Now, of course, look, we need to get to know each other. I'm already know
Yeah,
for it, right? I know, I can tell you're a very chill person, but you know, it's always like feel the ground, and then we gotta definitely find the right spots in which we can like put like each other's some needles.
Yeah, I get it. 100%.
Yeah.
I've already lost on that stream, guys. So draw. I've already draw on that stream, but like I was so lost. In my opinion, it was so lost. Draw was like the end for me. So, and you saw me winning, but fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, I said it. I couldn't see that you had like way better like on the Panda yesterday. You had like way better sustained. Like that was so unfortunate. One turn difference, and you
One
would
turn
actually.
difference, yep. And I would maybe still be there. At least I would have been like able to see if like I could get more wins and get back.
Yeah, just to see how far you can get with the score. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. What a shame that they didn't increase the limit. Like,
Anyways, I'm so happy I'll
Yeah.
be able to cast now with you guys. So
glad to at least that. I mean, glad to have you here. Glad to meet you for the first time as well. Actually, was one of the people that were like on the first day when we started like commenting with issues. I was like, hey, there's this good dude Himal, and I was like, because I especially when I realized that you actually have a pretty fluent English, and I was like, man, actually, it's worth maybe even like taking a look, you know?
Yeah, get this guy in the voice chat with us so we can comment as three people and tell
I
each
mean,
other
I wasn't this much crazy. You went for it, okay? And honestly, it's a good thing. Good thing that you went for it.
Yeah.
Glad to have another PvPer here. Now we can actually tell if Nedvaron was bullshitting all along and pretending that he knows something, or maybe he actually knows a little bit.
no, you actually know a little bit. I've really appreciated when you've been casting guys my game. It was really lucid. At the moment the Panda picked up the broski while he launched all the cooldowns, you were like, no, he's not gonna do what I think he's gonna do. I was like, yes, he knows it. That's a perfect caster. Yeah, he knows it. Let's go. He's lucid. That's what we are pretty much missing in the French community right now. Kind of lucid casters. We have good casters that are known YouTubers and shit, but they don't really get into the match so like really fast, really lucid. Like sometimes they don't really know what's going on. They be casting spells and they're like, okay, he's throwing Pandawa's hand, but they don't know what's going on.
Even I'm trying like to educate myself, but it's like also for my own improvement. Look, I'm playing this game 3.5 years. This year is like basically first year in which I actually feel like I can compete, even improve by competing with some better players. So yeah, I'm trying to also explore it by myself. So you know, I definitely that's like how it is with me, you know. I definitely try to like engage myself because I just like PvPing, of course, always. And since I'm in the community, I definitely like PvPing more than PVMing. So yeah, if I'm very into like constant improvement. But of course, I'm still still kind of clueless in many occasions. Okay, let's say that basically.
All right.
Dofus is a really rich game, so there's a lot to know. You can't possibly like. It's very hard to know everything and every strategy and every class. So
even the top players,
we're all doing our best.
Yep. Really, we're all learning every fucking day.
True, in every aspect.
That's why we're watching the pros here at work,
For real.
and we're learning from them.
Dofus is an old pro. He's been a pro since a long time on Dofus esports scene. Like,
yeah, that's another thing. I'm also learning. Like, I recognize some of the nicknames because I've been like watching some of the KTA stuff in the past. But like, how long like who is
I
actually
feel like Dofus
top or
has been world champion 1 or 2 times with Solari back in the days. So
Okay.
that's kind of already. I'm not sure 1 or 2 or 3 times, something like that. But before that he been in like some of the best first ever like KTA teams. Ben of the Oak. Do you know Ben of the Oak? Ben of the Oak. Have you get that name? No, that's an old team.
no. No. Yeah, actually no. Yeah, I don't.
No, they have like crazy past, crazy trophies. Actually, Dofus has been one of the biggest international players that ever been on the game. So.
Oh, okay, I see. I mean, yeah, I feel like it feels like many people before were saying like he was like he's maybe even a Talca player, but like he actually switched more like to playing like with I guess French teams. So
yeah, he's been playing in the best French teams or international teams still. So
yeah, everyone I feel like even I know Solari, so I feel like everyone knows Solari.
Yeah.
So if you said that you won a couple of years with Solari, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's been a
And
Solari
we're
member.
gonna see if he can get another win under his belt this year. But he's gonna have a hard time for sure. If not in this match, then I saw that the winner of this match goes on to play the winner of Polya versus the 32nd team. So most likely Polya.
Most likely Polya.
So it's gonna be 2 tough matches in a row for these guys for whoever wins.
I would love seeing Polya going out against the 32, but
yeah, fingers crossed. But I mean, it's gonna be fun to watch whoever wins this match today. So on Sunday they will be facing probably against Polya.
that's gonna be a big
And
title.
the good thing about that one is that if they lose to Polya, they can go to the loser bracket and they have a second chance at qualifying. So unfortunately, because of the timeline issues, there were some bugs and they had to report a bit the tournament. That's why today's match is final. If you lose, you're out straight up. There's no loser bracket for you today. But starting from Sunday, every team that will be playing, that will be left, basically the top 16 teams, will have basically 2 lives. If they lose first time, they will go to the loser bracket. And if they lose in the loser bracket, then they're out.
I wanna see Umbra winning the tournament.
Really? Yeah?
Who are you supporting, guys? Like your favorite team in the tournament? Mine is Umbra, I gotta say.
Oh,
I mean,
good question for you, Ishtus.
yeah, I know no one, so I'm gonna say Dofus or Vidaki, whoever wins this, I'm gonna support them for the rest
Let's go.
of the tournament. Obviously, like I think Solari is a really nice team, but if I'm not mistaken, they made a lot of roster changes, and we can continue this discussion a bit later as the match just
Push
started.
back upper mage.
Of course. Of course, Skyadon puts their...
They're showing the cameras, guys. If you're going to push back upper mage, let's go.
All right, intelligence, Ilya, it is, and we are straight up gonna boost up the Forge Lance. Right? Okay, full buffing the team, buffing the AP to the Forge Lance on the turn 1. Pretty stable. Okay, pretty good.
So Forgelance is with Gargandia's neutral, I feel like.
Yeah, looks like. I mean, I see it must be Count Harburg 30 Fortune neutral rest, right? So
he's been preparing a lot of pushback resistances, but no crit resistances. Like he knew Ekaflip could not play water resistances. That's dope.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on Ekaflip is 160 crit rest. It is Ekaflip. Wait, by any chance might be strength? I'm not sure because I see like a high lock and I'm like high crit rest.
Yeah, it looks like kind of.
Interesting. Okay, interesting. Maybe
So
we're
we
gonna go.
think
If it wouldn't be actually that bad going with for the AP reduction, maybe unpredictable because of the Gargandia's modes on the both Fortons and on the Panda. So and the Gargandia's 7 AP. So maybe we wanna like reduce them so they don't cast it like too often. Okay.
So you're saying that Eka could be AP red?
Yeah, it could be AP red. The strength AP red actually would make quite a bit sense. Okay, we got actually a chance Panda, so it's not Gargandias.
If they make kind of an AP difference on that, yeah, that would be really dope. That would work well.
Yeah, that would be actually pretty good.
Right now.
Like removing pretty much the strength of the Gargandia's mode. I mean, we can see that it's only on the Fortlands. Okay, we're going Smell, aka Odorat. I know that.
Yeah.
This looks exactly like the 6PO Earth Eka flip that's meta. So yeah, I feel like he's gonna be able to shoot from far away.
We're gonna see it right now, I think, because he's going in.
I mean, straight up just
Puts a bit of erosion.
Going in for real.
All right. Okay.
And
Actually,
we see it's int. Okay.
Okay, it's actually intelligence. Okay. All right. That's fair.
What's that intelligence mode? I'm gonna find it after that game. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah,
Seems interesting. Yeah.
Very
Alright, let's see if the
interesting.
blue team is gonna focus the Eka flip, since the Eka flip kind of went all in. I didn't notice because I was positioning the stuff around.
He's not playing any pre-gen, so
Is the Eka flip playing Prygen?
No. He can be focused right now. He's not playing pre-gen.
Yeah, but we're for now shilling entire team. There is
Did he-
no Prygen on anyone on the diffuse side.
Interesting.
Okay.
He's playing the spell that gives critical resistances instead of the one that gives pushback resistances. That's a decision. Oh,
Okay, so we see the Gargandias already, 1.3k.
So he has a neutral trophy on the Forge Lens. He had to make a spot for that trophy.
Yeah,
That's already giving you a lot.
but
of value.
there's no erosion, right? On the
You don't need that much erosion. I feel like they're not gonna be able to heal that easily. Eka Flip is not gonna be able to heal himself as easily as it was in the past. He can heal friends easily, but some spells don't work for him now.
Yeah, exactly. Like the raft angle, it's at least in English. So the tank spell is not self heal. The only thing that he can use is top catch and of course like
all of
hidden
nothing.
and all or nothing. Yeah, I mean. All right, we've continued focusing. We're dropping the shields from the Eka Flip, and yeah, also the only like other than that like supportive stuff like would be like from like Hyper Mage eventually, like with the whether with the glyphs or with the
Giving big damage.
shields. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like everyone from Diffuse wants to just go all in.
Wait, is it actually a pushback? Wait, no, it's no, sorry.
No, it's not
okay,
pushback. It looked like.
No,
Chance Hyper
I
Mage.
was like, I was looking at the resistances. Okay, it's no, I was looking at the
It's just a
resistances.
water
and, like,
resistance. It's just a water, but he's gonna put
It's
a lot of
okay,
erosion
but-
that way.
Okay.
Triple
I am-
Gargandias water upper mage, so he can be super tanky with pushback resistances. Never seen that one, but interesting.
Oh, so he has Gargandias as well, the Hopper.
Yep. Not sure if he has a sword Gargandias, but he has the resistances like he would.
Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Plus
15 and 10.
I mean,
plus
unless
he gives the MP to all of his mates with the new legend. So
I mean, I feel like he's playing the legend that is like used in the pushback builds, looking at the resistances, because it looks like, I mean, Iop to me seems like also being Gargandia's strength, more like, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he cast
Yeah, he casted Wrath
Hype's
actually. So,
Wrath. Yeah, so we know
so
his strength.
I feel like he, because we see that there is effect from the Menalt, so looks like he is playing just two parts of the Gargandias and with the new legend.
as you guys seen, Eka Flip is already unhealable, so it's gonna be
Yeah, Eka Flip is
big
half
danger.
HP, so he's gonna probably try to run away to try to survive this turn.
Yeah,
Especially since they committed to the unhealable.
yeah. Basically, if he gets killed before Panda's next turn, game is pretty much over. It's such a big advantage.
And he's going on it. I mean, he got enough. Okay, he's pulling him a bit closer,
Wow.
pulling him to the side, and okay,
How
Hits
can
with the
Yop
claw.
help his bro?
almost 1200 on the
Eight-
Eka Flip with the neutral
yeah,
damage.
18 AP on Iop. He can do a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, he can. I mean, Iliotrop is the only one that is not playing any Pride Generate on the enemy team.
Okay,
So
so,
they may
they're
gonna actually
gonna
go for
go
him.
focus on the Elio, it looks like.
Yeah, that looks like a best target because Pandawa is like on the Pandawa hand. I mean, if you just hit him with the strength Iop, there's no makes no sense because they're gonna get picked up. You're just gonna and the Fortlands.
He's already
Fortlands,
on
I mean-
40% erosion. 35%
Okay, he's
erosion.
putting the duel on the Elio.
So Ilio
The
can
Elio's gonna have a hard time to contribute to the kill on the Eka, I think.
but Panda is almost enough, so Panda is
Panda
almost
itself.
enough. Yep.
Yeah. Panda itself can actually do enough to like drop Eka Flip really down. I mean, we already don't have House of Cards on the Eka Flip.
Upper Mage
The
has
only thing that can somehow maybe save us is second chance.
15 AP on Upper Mage. You can still come trying to help a little is Eka Flip. Or counter the
Yeah.
Panda maybe. Block the Panda.
Doesn't
kinda.
really have a lot of defensive options though, unless like the only thing you can do
Tribute,
is cast the
contribution.
healing spell.
Oh, okay. That's the only enable? Or the only one?
Maybe he can do like a contribution to give him shields. But he's pretty far from the Eka.
Let's see. 12 AP still.
Yeah.
He's just
Okay,
gonna rush the
advancing
Oh, he
Panda.
gets picked up.
Gets picked up by the Panda Wazen. Now he's not gonna be able to do well. Maybe he's
Cycle.
blocking enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
already
we go. That's the contribution.
No,
Gives-
there's gonna be no kill. Like a flip is gonna survive and heal himself. We already know it.
He skipped his turn with some AP, I feel like.
I think he had for AP, I'm not sure.
He could have healed
Kind of.
the Eka.
Things like
Oh no, he's in.
he kind of panicked on the Panda was ends that made him lost.
I
what
think
he
so,
had,
yeah. Let's see how much damage can the Panda do.
That's water Panda. It's already on poisons. It was already on poisons, kind of. No, it's not gonna kill at all.
No,
Yeah,
that's
that-
not a lot of damage from the Panda.
I counter dropped. Second chance is still up. I guess we're gonna go for the K10 right now. I mean,
They
okay,
played
we're
it
gonna go
super
slow.
safe because they're all kind of pretty much full life right now. So even though they need to wait for the next unhealable state, they could put poison and keep the pressure.
Yeah. No one is too much in danger.
No, I feel like actually Bidaki is on a pretty good advantage. He has to keep the pressure.
Okay, the Eka's running. They basically swapped sides.
Yep, super safe. Super
Both
safe
of them ran at each other and
Did
they
Rock
swapped.
get banned? Yep, well, Rock get banned on second pick. Diffuse was not able to
Yeah.
get it.
But the Fuse managed to get a pretty decent comp, I feel like.
Yeah, really meta. 3 rushers, three guys that put erosion, so yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit lame, but it's understandable. Both of these teams want to win. So what best strategy than to ban your opponent's best class? Okay, I feel like we're still going on the Eka.
A lot of pressure. Oh, damn.
Yeah,
So,
puts that's unmovable, I think.
yep.
There's unmovable, yes.
He kind of
Alright.
makes sure that way that Heliotrop is gonna be able to heal and attack on all the big zone.
Oh yeah, with the portal.
Yep. Okay, switching back now to the Fortlands since everybody are
With
pretty. Sorry,
Yeah.
it's on the Fortlands. Wait, did I say Portal or Fortland? Because I feel like.
I
know
think
what?
you said Fortulence.
You
Yeah.
say
Yeah, I said
Fortlands,
Fortlands.
everything
I'm
goes.
at this point. Sometimes I forget what I'm saying.
Okay,
To be
so a bit of damage on the Forge, but also a lot of some cooldowns defensive on the Eka. Let's see what the Ilio can do. That's
I mean, Ilya over here. I mean, can he even find the like redirection to like maybe like
yeah, from Portal 3 to Portal 1, he's got a
Yeah.
good AoE.
gonna replace one more
Uh,
portal? Okay, and he's gonna
Yeah,
know.
that was kind of
Cataclysm
weird.
into Vakure?
But
No, it's working.
yeah, walk for it twice, and it's gonna Cataclysm. There
Okay,
we go.
that was a kind of free zone for the
Yeah,
for the Ilya.
for sure.
Everybody
for sure.
are being just stacked up easily around the Fortlands and on the unmovable state. They cannot really get out.
Even
from
better
this,
for
this spot.
Panda's poison. He's gonna go 2 on both upper mage and Eka flip maybe. So feels like the zone can be really used a lot.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not sure if we wanna throw
the
the poison,
Fortlands?
even though it looks very juicy to like drop it. But do we wanna actually drop it when the Fortlands is still in the middle?
I'm not sure. Yep, he's eroded, but like he's gonna take care of the zone too.
Yeah.
The
So
good
now
fact,
they're eroding the Fortunance, but it's not too bad so far.
good fact with double focus like that, they cannot really set cooldowns on one because the second one is gonna be unhealable next turn or something like that. Like double focus is pretty much decent. Eka flip cannot heal everyone easily.
Yeah.
Even though right now
Yeah,
they're kind of a zone.
they cannot like support like each other that easily. Like on the next prohibition and a healable state from the prohibition, it may actually be pretty free to like. You just gonna pick yourself one of the target, and if that target gonna go safe, we can switch to the another one.
And feels like right now, Forgelens is able to kill a Permage or Eka Flip, since there is like 15 AP on him right now.
Yeah, there it goes. Okay,
casting
second chance
chance
on the
right now.
Eka Flip. We're not risking.
Yeah.
We are not risking, but at the same time, he's kind of dead next turn.
Yeah, exactly. So he needs to make this turn really matter.
We're gonna all or nothing.
All or nothing,
We're gonna
big.
block the Sylvan and we're gonna heal up from the kitten, and we're gonna hope that this is gonna do anything. Plus we're gonna healing up a little bit, at least in the IOP and the Hypermage, and we're gonna hope that do we trigger now the Sylvan? Do we want to actually stick in this zone? Because there is actually a tricky situation. I feel like we're gonna move away because but I feel like there's still good zone for the Fortnite to just drag back Eka Flip in the middle and just continue just AoEing all three of them at once. I feel like he might have as well just stick there. There we go. That's exactly what he's doing. He might have as well just stick in the middle and just trigger the Sylvan and at least give himself additional sustain with
I
this
would
way.
stay on Eka Flip with Eben and I don't know. Maybe
Even
Gargantia.
with second chance,
there was no point of moving out for like you're getting dragged back anyways, and the zone is there still free for the Fortnite. There was like not enough. You were like too hard locked to.
And the fact that he pulled him allowed him to place the Ebony as well, so it was kind of lose-lose. We can hear the neurons going on in Vidagi's head,
like,
trying to figure out the best turn.
Do I Gargantia Sword or do I get like some sustain?
I mean, right now I don't.
sustain.
Okay, we're gonna just shield ourselves,
Oh,
and
nice.
we're gonna keep. It's already turn 4 already. Wow, the time passed so quickly. Okay, so are we gonna actually do Wrath on
It
the?
is the Wrath, right?
Yeah, it is a Wrath domain. I mean, I guess we're gonna pull it on the
Is it gonna kill?
on the first ones.
Oof. 7 AP
Yeah.
still.
Oh, big Wrath.
It's almost gonna kill. But Heliotrop
Hey,
is gonna
Gargantias, wait, he's playing Gargantias, right? He
I'm
should be
not
playing Gargantias.
sure.
I feel like if I'm not
Even
mistaken.
though he plays Gargantias, it's not gonna be a neutral Gargantias. I feel like he has not put the trophy. So that might not kill. Yeah, he's not killing.
Okay, so actually, it's still fine. Okay, he doesn't have neutral. Indeed,
Very
he's
close, but
strength.
not quite.
Heliotrop is
And-
gonna put him full life. He's gonna full heal him.
Yeah, the Heliotrope is gonna heal for sure, but that was a lot of erosion. He's down to
yeah, a lot.
2.2k max HP.
Feels like there's gonna be a trade kill right now when Eka Flip's chance is like.
Yeah, Eka Flip is for sure dead.
Eka Flip is for sure dead. Upper Mage might follow him soon, so. And Panda, Water Panda is one of the best classes for 2v2. When you lost a teammate, Panda is the best class usually.
They're gonna definitely have a good distance characters. I mean, both Iop and the Hypermage are pretty much melee oriented, so I think they're gonna be kited away by both.
I feel like 2v2 with Elio and Panda is pretty much won. He needs to get to that 2v2 situation before that, that's the problem.
Yeah, that is a primary thing. We're removing
moves away
from this.
Now, you were talking
away
about
the
it just
hopper.
before, yeah. The guy outmap that's like. Not happy.
He's got a lot of MP. He should be able to join back the fight.
I mean,
yeah, but not to help his Eka Flip. At that moment, he would love to put some shield on his Eka Flip for the chance to return.
Yeah, he's gonna go around. Yeah,
Okay.
swap with the
Polarity.
Elio.
And come back, put Eben.
Yeah, he won't be able to do anything. Unless he can swap with the Fortunance.
I mean, he cannot because
No.
Fortnite is on the unmovable state. With
Unmovable, yeah. So he can't help his Eka. Anyway, the Eka is gonna be taking double damage.
I mean,
After
it's gonna
his
be double
turn.
damage. The poison is still on the Eka Flip from the Panda.
So the poison procs after the double damage, right?
Same way, there is a lot of poison on Forgelens right now.
I mean,
so-
poison is not even really affecting. Like it's not being like affected by the spell.
Okay.
It's like not reducing and not increasing at the same time. But it's the fact that it's like been stacking up slowly on the Eka Flip. It's gonna do quite a bit of damage. Okay, we're gonna try to keep as much alive the Fortnite as we can.
I
and
thought
it's
he was
absolutely
gonna. I thought he was gonna hold these Forgelens instead of doing this, but he cannot hold the guy that's like
Yeah,
on that
unmovable.
spell. Yep.
Second, oh wait, how's the
Eka is
cards on
blocked
just
right now.
2 cards?
Oof, that smells like desperation.
I mean, couldn't we at least, if we wanted to do like shield up, couldn't we just go with the stack up a bit more cards just for some more shields?
Maybe
Yeah,
he's gonna-
and
maybe he's gonna stack-
he's pretty much dead either way, so he should be like doing as much damage as he can.
He's pretty
But
much.
yeah, but like
like-
also just to buy some time, just like to, you know, spend some enemies AP to like actually kill him.
Okay.
To take it a bit longer to like.
I was expecting him here to
Mhm.
draw. I was expecting him to draw some cards to get like all or nothing or better cards. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just to stack up the cards, even for the shields. I mean, I don't see the point. I mean,
Yeah.
to stack up, to go for the shields.
All right, let's see if the Fortunans can clean up this skill on the Eka flip.
Balestra plus plus Gargandias finished already. But Yop is killing then. Oh, it's not
He's
finished.
gonna get.
Ooh, not so
it didn't
finished.
kill.
Free shield also from the lava, first love.
Ah,
Okay, and negative
lives
AP
on
turn.
500.
But like,
Like-
okay, we do have, I think, Vergil up right now, right? But
7
like, do we
AP on
even want to
Iop.
put it?
7 AP on Iop. I feel like Elio will kill anyway. Iop cannot protect from Elio. Feels like there is a Bidaki advantage right now going on.
Yeah,
Adulation. Okay, I mean, I guess we're gonna go.
Oh,
all that
Anyway.
practice paying off for Bidaki.
that critical on the spell is important. I was like, Bidaki can kill. Right now, that's a lot of shield. That's a little bit more than what I expected, so...
Yeah,
I feel like even if he put like friction onto Eka flip, it would have been pretty annoying for the Ilio chop, because each time he would get hit, it would
Yeah.
like drag Ilio chop towards through the
the
portals.
portals. Yeah,
Yeah. So it could like actually maybe give like some chance that, you know, Ilio wouldn't at least maybe kill using the portals.
I feel like he knows he can't kill. Upper Mage is not killing at the... just then, he has 9 AP, there is... I don't know how to say it, Odora?
Smell.
Yeah, smell is in English, but here's French one if you feel like it. It's okay.
Since he's like down
Eventually, Istos will understand. Maybe not.
I feel like with Dun Smell, he's not gonna kill Fraudulence, so he has to still try to make survive his Eka flip. He could go and try to kill Fraudulence, but we all know with 10 AP it's impossible.
yeah, it looks.
It looks impossible.
Looks pretty hard.
Maybe with poisons on Fraudulence you can hope to kill him with Ebens and stuff. He already has 2 Ebens on him.
Let's see. Okay, he hits. I think he's gonna do like a. Yeah, he's gonna do the
Contribution.
shielding and then the healing with the runes.
Wow,
Okay. Eka made.
Decent.
that's a lot, but
Damn.
Panda can still kill with...
Oh, now the resistance. Now might be trouble.
Elemental shield is good as well. Yeah,
Yeah, but poison is already
good
put on the
defensive
Eka
turn
flip.
on for the upper
Oh,
mage. Sorry,
no
go
more,
ahead.
No more poison already on the Eka flip, so he has to put back the poison.
Yeah, but then poison also early on is not gonna like
Yep.
do as much. It would have to like stack up slowly to actually do significant damage. So
Do we
No.
think we want to place unhealable on that Eka?
I feel like you have to, but maybe he's just gonna put his poison on it.
Yeah.
Is Ebony? You say Ebony, Eben?
Ebony,
Ebony, yeah.
yeah, Ebony. But yeah, it's Ebony in English.
Okay.
But if you again,
It's the way.
it sounds similar,
No,
right?
I wanna
Yeah.
learn that, so let's go.
But I see you. I feel you.
Panda didn't
It's kind
do
of
a
like
lot
me
of
also trying to like
personalization.
learn few of the French names just for like
No,
the
not
sake when I'm like trying to communicate with the French players.
500 HP on Eka flip right now.
Yeah, it's a high smell turn, so he has a lot of AP.
Keep in mind
15
also,
right now.
guys, that there is still vitality on the Eka flip, giving this 549 HP. So if it also gets removed, that's pretty much over.
How long?
It's
2
not-
turns?
He's not gonna
It's
be
a
able to go
turn,
on
but it can be
Fraudulence.
removed like with Iliachop and with the Panda
Yeah.
in possible
And
options,
it's
right?
at the IOP's turn is gonna be 1 turn left.
I'm pretty surprised he completely forgot Fraudulence. He completely
he's
forgot
going on the
Fraudulence. He's going
Elio.
on the Elio and it's working pretty well.
Maybe he's not bothered by the fact that Fortunes is still on the map. I mean, he's trying now.
And they focus the
Fraudulence is
Fortunates a
gonna be
lot.
16 AP. I feel like Fraudulence is killing right now. 16 AP. He's gonna go kill the Eka. And get killed
He's
by
gonna
the
Balestra?
IOP just
Yeah,
then.
but-
Jump, sorry.
Vajra.
Yeah.
Oh, so the IOP cannot kill then, maybe.
All right.
I feel like he has gained enough HP so the IOP won't kill just then. And Bidaki might get the first kill. Damn, that's kind of
We'll
a really
see.
close game. It was starting really aggressive from Bidaki's side,
Yeah.
but right now it's getting kind of close.
You're gonna see a big Gargandius.
Oof,
And he's
critical.
still not dead. He's still not dead.
No.
Eka
The
Flip is still
Eka
living.
just won't die.
Eka Flip is just still chilling.
He kind
I
of
mean,
placed himself for the portal.
As
I
we
mean,
s-
16 AP right now on the IOP. We have Precipitation up. We can pick whatever we want
as we say
over here.
As we said when we said Diffuse is really lucky, he put 14% neutral resistances on that Eka Flip. Not as much on the others, but he was like they're gonna focus Eka Flip and they're gonna Gargandias the Eka Flip.
Yeah.
I feel
I mean,
like he was
all
fucking
the
lucid on
resistance
that.
is coming right now from the Hoppermate, right? So yeah,
Oh,
it's kind
it's
of
not okay, d'accord. Okay.
yeah.
so-
It's for it's not like really stuck up from the like pet or anything. It's just Hoppermate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first kill.
Okay,
goes
we get the
for
kill on
Diffuse.
the. Yeah.
Elio get killed. Bidaki's kind of lost right now.
Bidaki is very
Yeah.
in a very bad
Upper mage
situation.
16 AP. 16 AP is gonna kill the Fraudulence. Whoa.
Wowee.
We're going
Yeah.
on a... We're going
Because
on a
the Ilio,
3-0.
that's why I guess that's why they went to focus on the Ilio because he was low HP and was not eroded, so they needed to clean up the kill before the Ilio could heal himself. But the Forgulance cannot heal. Even he can't
Damn.
heal. He's
And
dead.
What a
another
close
1,000.
game,
Wow,
that's
the Fuse
crazy.
is taking the first game. Well,
Yeah.
I was not expecting that right now. That switch focus went crazy. Wow, so fast.
Crazy
Wow.
stuff. Impressive stuff from the Fuse.
Really.
he survived the all-in with the unhealable state from Bidaki and
Yeah.
taking the first win of today. Let's go.
It's kind of what we expected for real. Like you don't kill with the first unhealable state, you're gonna be in big troubles. It's kind of
Yeah,
it's kind
But
of bad.
we thought they had we thought he had it because like the Eka flip is like on
When they were like stuck
Not all-
in the corner or two together, like there was like a free zone. Two targets were going
Free
pretty much
zone
down.
and,
despite even increased damage from the second chance, Eka Flip did
Exactly,
not
yeah.
die. There was like so many zones, there was like so many possibilities. There was even like the small misplay where he didn't even trigger Sylvan for like additional HP, knowing that he's gonna get pulled back by the Fortunes anyways. But despite of that, he still managed to stay alive.
yeah, they just
And he
couldn't
stayed alive for
quite
real.
get the
He-
kill on the Eka.
He gets that
and,
3-0. He gets that fucking 3-0. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like kind of a long game. 3 alive against 0. It's crazy. On a close game that way. Whoa.
That was very good. It wasn't. It's very cool to see like such a games that are, you cannot really tell which. I mean, when the match is like complete, like actually equal, like just it depends on like one individual factors that can turn around the entire match, and yeah, that happened over here. We were not expecting that. Pretty much, Defuse turned the tables. I mean,
yeah, impressive
Really,
stuff. Impressive
really,
stuff from
it's
the
on the
Fuse.
tables for
That's
real.
for sure.
He was being really. He was being really tracked like to like Bidaki was aggressive as fuck. He was leading the start of the game a lot.
Yeah.
Like all characters full life. He put them all down, like 2 guys down. Upper mage and Eka flip almost down and completely flipped that. I was not expecting that at all. I really thought.
Yeah, a lot
Bidaki
of
was
healing from the Eka flip. The int Eka flip came in clutch. I feel like the Hyper Mage went mid-life and then the All or Nothing almost healed him fully.
I'll be
That
back.
was a good choice to play the.
I just be back
Right,
in
the-
like half a minute, guys. I'll be back. Just taking a small break.
Yeah,
Yep.
no worries.
definitely deserved.
All right, very surprising stuff. Nice to see such a
exciting.
close game. Yeah, exciting. Yeah, absolutely.
Finally, not seeing the repetitive stuff, we cannot really predict what can possibly happen. Finally, we're getting into the main dish where we actually see some cooking over there, some crazy cooking over there.
There is some cooking for sure. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if they have some similar drafting strategy on the second game. I think now it's gonna be reversed, right?
Yeah,
So
it should be
it's
like
gonna
the
be-
same map, but on the other sides.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're gonna have if Bidaki managed to win this next game, we're gonna have another map, right, for the third match.
Correct. So if we are not going for the 2-0, we're gonna have a third match, right? away. Honestly, it's gonna be. I definitely would rather see like 3 matches.
Absolutely, yeah, that's gonna be the best for the viewers
Back
to
guys.
see 3 matches.
Welcome back.
Already picked an IOP against Fraudulence. All the big pillars banned. Already Panda banned. Whoa.
Oh shit, it's already starting for the next draft. Let me switch to
Yep.
it.
Yep, it is.
So we have, like you said, Fraudulence and IOP traded. Similar start.
Very similar start. Pretty surprised about it. They are banning Uginak and Steamer. I mean, some big pillars are still open, like any Repsa or Feka. Right now, Bidaki has the choice. If he bans pillar, the opponent has to ban pillar. But if he does not, there's gonna be a trade on Feka or any. Feels like Feka and any are really on top of. Still
So
Feka
he's
and any
banning
open.
Eka?
Yeah, at that moment you cannot ban Feka or any. You have to trade. I feel like.
Interesting. So we're gonna see a bit of some different classes.
Yep.
I mean,
But Feka as a second trade would be crazy as fuck. As a second pick. That's crazy. That's really interesting.
But who will Diffuse ban then if he doesn't ban Feka? He's banning any.
He's banning any, so he's letting a
He's-
pillar against
He's
no
giving
pillar.
Feka.
I feel like that's crazy. You're giving a pillar against no pillar. Do you have that kind of pillar team in the English community still or not? Do you
I'm
talk
not sure
about
what you mean.
pillar. On appelle ça des piliers en français.
Oh,
Like
Like,
the,
it's
like the
the-
top kind of
yeah.
the top
yeah, it's
meta
pillar
classes.
of the like it's the most important classes, right?
Yep, the
Ah, okay.
most important classes. You don't see no Feka at the second pick.
I
more-
see.
even
So
more-
like a prioritized.
even more
basically
traded against Rogue is
Oh,
fucking crazy.
Ooh, the fuse on the rogue. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has a pretty good Rogue comp. Like when you Rogue, you love playing with IOP and Zobel. You have a lot of shield.
Yeah, it's
no,
not gonna be that easy to kill the bombs.
No, yeah, bombs are gonna survive for real. He's gonna be able to do moves. And IOP can still like, if you play someone that's gonna die from the bombs, IOP can like block the guys that are supposed to react. Like that's a really cool team. But double pillars in
Working.
front of him. Bidaki has double pillar plus a mage kind of.
Yeah.
Based on meta, I would say Bidaki has a really way better comp.
Yeah, but Diffuse Rogue, you can't bet against
But
that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Diffuse Rogue is a problem right now. But to get the Rogue, he had to fucking trade Feka. I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that we don't see Elio. Like you said, we might expect some Elio to have a high priority, but apparently.
But I feel like Elio, when an enemy have a rogue, I mean, it would be easy also portal blocking. I wouldn't be sure about seeing Elio in this against this comp.
Yeah, so that doesn't really fit with the comps.
And I'm at least for me, maybe it's just me.
Yeah, and as a third pick with Fraudulence and Feka, Elio wouldn't really work.
I feel like kind of an old school way. You would have used a cage with Elio and Feka, but cages don't work anymore. Kind of, or you need to deal a lot of damage. You need to deal a lot of damage in one full turn, but yeah, it could work with a cage, kind of.
You have to elaborate a bit more for
Kind of,
me and the viewers.
okay.
What's a cage?
A cage is like Feka is put the gravitational trap that the Feka uses.
Okay,
Is
gravity glyph. Yeah.
Gravity glyph, yeah.
Yeah.
He's putting a lot of glyphs somewhere. The Elio is just gonna bring someone in all the glyphs with a portal.
Uh-huh.
And the guy that's gonna be in the cage will be surrounded already by fraudulence, Feka, glyphs, invocations. He's gonna be blocked as hell. Good old cages.
Oh, I know. I think I know what you mean. It's like when you don't play invulnerabilities, but you're playing pacifist with the glyph. Is what you're.
Those kind of stuff you can really block.
Okay.
You can really block, like if you get the rogue in that situation where he's trapped as hell, like you have stuff behind you that have stuff behind them, kind of.
I
okay.
feel you, and you're just not you cannot basically when you're like completely like surrounded by the shields from and by the Feka in the next around you, being also in like a truce like a pacifist mode glyph, you cannot jump out, you cannot kill anything.
Yeah,
You basically can only just you basically can just pass the turn or like go
Yeah, okay.
The first turn,
Basically,
they
removing.
basically-
they would rotate.
Yeah,
on,
removing every option.
they would rotate on all the spells, but upper mage can cancel people moving, Feka can cancel people moving, and fraudulence too. So they would, if they rotate all the spells, they can keep someone in the cage for three or four turns, kind of. That would be interesting to see.
That
Getting
there
in
is
the
something
cage.
common that people are playing right now in the Perceptor fights. So yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah, they very.
Based-
I've seen it like we have like there is one guy from Talkasha that is like we got posting videos and he's actually like a few times I've seen like basically what Himalaya is saying, going gravity cliff, going truce, going pavis, and then the target just cannot really do anything as long as he cannot move.
I feel like
That
anyways,
seems like a very unfun situation to be in.
anyways, I feel like if you want to survive the diffuse rogue, you need to use all those spells. Even if you don't cage, even if you don't prepare a blocking strategy like that,
Yeah.
you need to have all those spells if you want to survive. Or you need to kill the bombs and focus the bombs all the time.
Yeah, but if you focus the bombs, you don't focus the enemies, and you need to get a kill if you want to win.
And the problem is that diffused comp has more erosion still. So at the moment, if you focus bomb, you get a lot of erosion on you, and you don't put any pressure on them. They have a lot of cooldowns. I would say, in my opinion, diffuse is supposed to win that one, and it hurts me saying that because I love Bidaki. He's my bro. I love his comp. He's supposed to have more pillars. He's supposed to have more like meta classes, but feels like diffuse should win that one.
Even though he might have like more of the meta ones, he seems like might be getting slightly outdrafted and maybe a little bit outskilled. But I feel your pain. I feel your pain.
I feel like diffuse is knowing 100% which classes are the best meta classes, the best pillars. So when he gave the Feka, he literally gave the Feka. He knew he was gonna the opponent was gonna click on Feka. He knew he could have traded any to Feka. He entirely knew that the rogue was gonna cost him a Feka, and he was like, no care, Feka is not bothering me. And this is kind of like a flex, kind of, but that's not a flex.
But he had no choice banning any. Otherwise, like if he wanted to pick rogue, he would have gotten to Bidaki.
He could have last pick any of rogue. It's kind of at that situation, if he was not banning any, he was accepting to trade Feka to any. In my opinion, it's nice. If you trade Feka to any, no matter which one, it's nice. If you trade rogue to Feka, it's kind of it's losing on the draft. It's losing on the draft at that moment. But it's
on paper.
On paper. It's a tricky move. That's why I'm saying it's a flex, kind of. You're flexing on the opponent when you're doing it a little bit.
Yeah, you're like
flex, but also knowing your limits. Looks like. Let's see if it's gonna be worth it in this match. I mean, for me also like seems like Dofus is looking way better in this situation.
I'm sorry about the church, guys. Church is just singing right now.
It's time for the matchup of the year. We have the bells in the background.
It's more like we're gonna pray for like.
That's a good one.
Let's start away prayers for Bidaki this time to maybe so we can maybe go for the match number 3.
Bidaki's on the map. I see him prepared. He's already ready.
Yeah, he's already.
He's ready. Ding 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 ding.
Yeah. Fingers crossed for a third match, for a third game, but we'll see if the Bidaki can outplay the diffuse rogue. That's gonna be very impressive.
I want to put some bets on my channel for that. Do you put bets on yours too, so people can bet?
I'm not super used to that, but we can set up a bet. Yeah.
Drop it. Let's go.
So it's prediction, right?
Yep, it's prediction.
Yeah, it's prediction. Mm-hmm.
Start prediction.
So on both chats, you guys will be able to bet on whose team gonna win. I would basically bet on Bidaki because he has a better comp based on meta, but who knows? Diffuse rogue.
How long do we put for?
I mean, as you said before, I mean, a part of like good erosion from the and the pretty good like survivability with the shields from Masquerader and aka Sobal and IOP. He also got double erosion and also unhealable state on the max. So it's gonna be might be pretty good just because of this advantage like to take somebody down pretty quickly. And also, I think. I mean, it depends. I feel like I'm not sure about Rogue. I would say that Rogue and Hyper Mage are two classes that I definitely know the least how the gameplay could look like. But also, since the Feka is an enemy team, I mean, we have two possible debuff options also from like both Zobal and from the Rogue. But are they gonna be in the?
I feel like there's gonna be no or less erosion that we could have on Bidaki's team, because Forgolence does not want to play erosion, he wanna debuff. I feel like in Upper Mage too, they would be more focused on that. But the problem is that when you don't put no unusable state and you don't have no erosion, getting a kill against the Zobal and Yop team is pretty fucking hard. Like,
yeah, that's true. So which element do we think we're gonna see for each of these players?
I feel like Bidaki can play pretty much all elements he wants. I would say Forgolence would be fire or neutral. That's what we see a lot. Feka might be earth or multi-ret, like AP and MP ret.
Yeah.
Upper Mage, I guess a lot of entities, a lot of invocations could play anything he wants. Maybe we could see a pushback Upper Mage.
Yeah, that's true.
That is actually a good point. Yeah, pushback Upper Mage could be something seen over here, especially that since the Rogue is on the map. I mean, right? Additional entities on the map from Rogue equals more glyphs, equals more possible pushback damage.
And how much do Rogue and Mask have like options to prevent themselves from getting moved?
I would say a lot. I would say Zobal can play Jenga. I would say. What you mean can be moved? Moved by what?
Like, is there a way for them to prevent being pushed easily from the Upper Mage and basically deny the Upper Mage?
We can have determination on IOP.
That determination on IOP, and Zobal could use Jenga, but it's not used. It's not that used. I don't think they would use those.
So it would be possibly like a good time to play pushback against this team, because they don't. It's not like Panda who can stab and prevent himself to get moved, even Feka.
It might be a good moment to play that, but I feel like you need more sustain. I feel like I would basically play Fire Upper Mage to give more healing and more sustain to my friends. Even maybe with like a corps à corps qui soigne, a healing.
Yeah, weapon, healing weapon.
Yeah, a healing weapon. I don't know which one. The possessed one is cool.
Yeah. That's the hammer, right?
Yeah, the hammer. Yeah, but pushback would be nice. Pushback would be nice to see, but Forgolence is not gonna heal. Feka is not gonna heal. Basically, it would remain on Upper Mage. I feel like.
He needs the cosplay as an Inni.
Kind of, yep.
Kind of.
Even in front, Diffuse has no healing. He has a lot of shield. He has a lot of sustain, but he has basically no healing. He has to play maybe with a healing weapon if he wants that game to last long. Or maybe with the new jewelry. I don't know how to say the new legend. The new
Helzephine,
the new Helzephine chain. The new Helzephine chain that might work on Zobal to heal friends while you give him shield or while you're dealing damage.
So can you explain what Helzephine does?
Helzephine does it gives 8% of HP to your friends when you give damage to someone. It gives those HP to your friends 2 PO around you, 2 OP around you.
Two range
around you, yep. And at the same time, when you put shield on someone, you or someone else, it gives those 8% HP to your guys around you. 2 range, same
but
way.
The damage, I believe, needs to be done. As far as I remember, needs to be done also in close combat.
Yep, that's what it is. Yep.
Yep.
It can be a little tricky, but on Zobal or Forgolence, you can use this pretty much easily. That's like working well on the classes. That's not something you can use on all the classes, but Forgolence or Zobal could play that to get a little bit more healing.
So that allows classes that don't have inbuilt healing to heal around them and make sure that their team stays safe.
At the moment, I think there is still nothing that permits healing on Rogue or IOP. Like, I mean, a good way with a good stuff working on meta. I'm not sure you can play with the healing weapon on Rogue or IOP or with any legend that gives healing. But Zobal and Forgolence could do that, yeah.
So with teams that have limited healing like this, is it the right moment to use Prygen? Or is it too risky considering the Hyper Mage could be pushed back and bypass the Prygen? What do you feel about the Prismaradite choices going into that match?
I'm not sure. Let me think about it 1 minute. I'm just answering a DM from Bidaki. I will not spoil the chat.
All right. Are you trying to coach him there? Like,
No. I have an information. He gave me an information.
oh, okay.
Okay.
He's giving me an information. I'm gonna give it to y'all when the match is gonna begin.
Okay, I'm excited to see what it is.
So some cooking is going on there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, something is.
I just gotta say,
something
I
is
just
happening.
sent him two screenshots.
Okay.
Of something he might did not have before.
Okay, interesting.
So now he has it. I can't wait to see that match beginning.
Yeah, I hope it starts. It starts soon. Gonna keep a quick eye on it.
The draft is saying it should start.
And like 7 minutes.
7
is
minutes
limit.
still, yep. 7
Yeah.
minutes of preparation still. How long
Alright.
do they get to set up? Skina, they get 20 minutes to set up. When you see when they end the draft at like 54, they can start at 14, like 20 minutes before, 20 minutes after. You can see it on the draft.
Yeah, it's. You see it, Ishtos? Because I do. Do I have to point you?
Yeah, here, right? Limit 9:14.
Yep.
Yes, I see it.
I have like kind of split browsers on both sides, so I can see the chat and the draft. So
Yeah, it is this UI is a bit confusing at first, but works pretty well, I think.
it's much confusing to me. It's simple, clear, and it's looking nice. You know, nice for a 9. Definitely, I prefer this UI than any UI in Dofus.
Yeah, that's not setting the bar very high though.
All right. So we got 6 more minutes before the time runs out for the teams.
Yeah.
So we might see soon the match to begin, and we're gonna see if there is like some secret info, if there is like some secret cherry that may actually that Bidaki is keeping there to actually make it 1-1.
Yeah, we're hoping for that for sure. We're hoping to see more matches.
I won't speak right now, but
Yeah, stay quiet.
Yeah.
Bro,
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
No, bro.
Quiet over there.
Just gotta say, bro is cooking.
Bro, it's good. Okay, I believe. I just hope that he knows how to cook, though.
No, he
I just
knows how
hope
to
that.
cook.
Yeah.
They're launching the fight right now. They just launched the fight.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, they started the fight. All right. Let me switch.
All right, there we go.
Best of luck for both of these teams.
I really hope there's gonna be a 1-1.
Oh yeah.
Like make it good content, guys. Make it good content.
For real.
Yeah.
We want that BO3 final.
You got a lot of spare time, guys. You don't need to worry. You can.
Is Bidaki gonna take the revenge against now the rogue, against the rogue of Diffuse, the legendary rogue, one of the top rogues of all time?
Yeah, we're gonna see. It's gonna be a tough challenge.
I feel,
But
I feel like,
Bidaki has a pretty good comp.
yeah,
So
crazy comp, but he's gonna be on more pressure than the opponent for sure. Diffuse is playing this since 10 years, and Bidaki knows it, so he will be like, "Oh damn, I gave him an advantage, kind of." Even though
yeah, and back against the wall, he's if he loses this match, that's the end. Whereas if Diffuse loses, he still has one. Still has one more live, basically.
yeah, full pressure.
Let's see. All right, I don't know. How can I see what the prediction was?
If you get back to the prediction, like to your ton gestionnaire de
There,
stream.
I see it. So 85% of votes
For Diffuse.
Oh, well.
In my chat,
for
it's,
Bidaki.
wow, in my
Actually,
chat,
it's
it's 100% Diffuse. People only voted for Diffuse in my chat.
It's the clash between the chats.
Yeah, your chat is thinking Bidaki is winning, mine is thinking Diffuse should win. Goddamn, let's see.
But I'm gonna say that only 2 people voted on the issue channel.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta say, same thing here, so. But we're gonna say for the content that this is French chat against the English chat. Which community is gonna be the more lucid right now?
I mean, I can tell that Frenchies are definitely more on the diffuse side. I mean, except of you. I mean, actually, are
No,
you your friend? Because
Bidaki
wait,
is my bro. He's my bro. We're training every day. We are training every day.
yeah, I've seen it a lot on when I was like lurking on your stream. Yeah, I should like say something once.
You can come whenever you wanna. You can even come play with us.
I'm actually for a few days. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm the one that like actually even mentioned it to Istas. Like
Come
because of me, I guess he reached out to you.
come play with us whenever you wanna. Come play with us or against us, or I can take you in any team. Like
I would be into that. I never was drafting, so I'm saying I'm like right now in like spot where I'm still kind of like grinding in regular Dofus, but I'm at the same time kind of interested into like the slightly pro play for fun. So I would be interested. Yeah, sure. Maybe one day I'm gonna tag along with you.
okay, let's
you're
go.
Coming
Yeah.
soon on the Neverland stream is gonna be practicing against Bidaki and Himala.
Oh goodness!
So-
Speaking about practicing today, like I'm
Can't wait to
practicing
see
since
that.
since yesterday. I'm practicing pushback Fogger. I've never played a single pushback character, and I'm like playing pushback Fogger. God damn it, how bad I am! It's like so tricky.
I feel like pushback fogger is one of the most fun things you can play on the game. It's really fun, but at the same time,
Yeah, it's very tricky.
yeah, it's tricky. At the same time, you can get cooked easily if you fail anything. Or
Yeah,
you
but
can-
when you actually get to know the limits, it's kind of like with any class like Zala or Rogue.
Oh.
Basically, all this kind of type of
if-
positioning is.
even if you get
Yeah.
really good with pushback fogger, not you're some days gonna hit your friends. You're some days gonna fail and hit your friends. And you're gonna some days kill your teammates, man. Even.
Oh, dude, you can't imagine how many I actually did it like at least twice today.
Yeah, I get it.
And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I mean, I just admit I played. I lost us.
that's really learning. Fogger not pushback is learning. When you sometimes kill your friends, you learn. That's how you learn.
Yeah, that's how you
Let's go,
learn.
it's
Luckily,
starting.
I'm killing randoms. Okay, let's get into the match. Let's go.
Oh, Bidaki with the pushback upper mage.
Pushback.
Yeah, let's go. That's what we wanted to see.
That's what he was asking. He was like, "Can you give me the new pushback? Can you give me the new pushback equipment?" I was like, "Yeah, let's go."
Wait.
All right,
Uh,
putting some fire runes
but
in
there's
there to go all in.
still a lot of pushback resistance on
Yeah.
on IOP, but none on Rogue. What Rogue?
We
is playing?
got definitely strength Veka. I see Rickerel on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah, strength
I was
faker.
too excited. I need
he's gonna-
to focus.
He's gonna kick AP. Maybe they're gonna be an AP difference for Bideki team. They're gonna have more AP, but more AP against more sustain and erosion.
Alright, let's see.
IOP playing pushback with dodge.
Ooh, yeah, that's another
Interesting.
pushback. Yeah,
Pushback
okay,
against pushback. But all
Yeah, but
both teams have a lot of pushback resistances, so that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be close too.
Pushback resistances and also like a counters to pushback. Like, yeah, that's gonna be very. Oh, okay, we drag in the Hyper Mage.
Yeah.
Double hero. God damn it.
So he's playing with, I don't know how to say it, puissance. He's playing with puissance right now. He would have,
Power.
yeah, he would have put the other type of erosion if he was not playing power. He's playing power for sure.
Yeah, if
There
he
you go.
played with the
Vindict in France, it's Vindict.
yeah, Vendict, but how is it? God damn it, I forgot the name, but like I'm gonna remember in a moment. Okay, for now, let's see.
He's
Feka
bringing the
is
Borderlands.
getting closer the Fogger knot into the
Yeah.
middle.
Pulling everyone together, shielding everyone.
Pretty much, we're not wasting time. We're just rushing straight in.
Forgelance is gonna just go in with Balestra and then
Persecution, thank you, Hitsu. That's the spell name. Yes.
prosecution. Let's go. Thanks for that.
Okay, let's see the rogue.
There is no
Alright.
neutral resistances on the IOP, so IOP in front of him might get cooked kind of by Gargandias.
Okay, additional erosion from the chance rogue. So we're gonna play for around the AP reduction.
I'm pretty sure that's not only chance rogue. Since the damage is really low, I think that's chance and earth.
No,
rogue.
but he's hitting on the rampart.
No. Yeah, it would still do a little more damage. Basically, this spell would do 600 damage,
I-
500 damage usually.
Okay.
I feel it might be on a yep.
I trust the rogue main opinion over here, Issues. So I wouldn't argue with that. Okay.
I'm not sure.
That's true.
I'm not sure. I'm just not sure, but I feel
But-
like it would be interesting to have any type of.
Let's consider it as a possibility. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so the Fortunate is going in.
Oh, blocking
Oh,
the
and the
Zobel.
Patron. We're not letting Masquerader out of here. All right.
Blocking
Yeah,
We're
he's
gonna keep
locking
him
the Masquerader, put him in unmovable.
so he cannot get some.
But he
pushback
is
damage.
unlockable now. Ardur, so
Wow.
okay, we don't have Ardur. We don't
Okay,
have Ardur for the unhealable.
Pretty much wasting the unhealable that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of yeah, it's kind of. It feels
So
like a waste, but at the same time, it's like feels like a maybe force because I guess
Yeah,
he
it can be strong still. It can be really strong still. Yeah.
Yeah.
But for
I guess we prefer to anyway to just straight up cast shields rather than keeping the Ardur. We still managed to massively erode Hypermate, so I guess we don't feel like need to force Ardur so early, which is gonna take the zone to shield everybody and stay as safe as possible.
Yeah, I think basically.
Alright, so we have the upper mage that's being the focus from the blue team.
But after a little bit of more erosion, they will be able to use the new Annihilable when it comes back to get the kill. They don't need that much erosion. When they erode someone to like 3000 HP, then it's gonna be Annihilable and kill.
Oh, -3 MP on the rogue. That's kind of annoying, but shouldn't like cause much of a trouble. We're gonna do some damage onto the rogue.
Damage
He's gonna do probably a runic repulsion now.
No, runic repulsion. I feel like, or maybe are we?
He did an imprint, so he's probably there we go.
That's still a lot of
runic
damage.
repulsion and then release.
And then the boots.
Yeah, decent focus on the rogue. Not too crazy.
But at the same time, we cannot really sustain it. The shields are completely down right now. I mean, at least from the plastron.
Yeah, it feels like any real HP that you kick, they are not gonna get it back. So when you take some real damage, not shield, they're not gonna get it back anyway.
Violence.
Are they gonna go on a
So the pushback against the pushback. Fight fire with fire.
It's working.
It's more like fighting wind with the wind. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. All right, so same thing here applies here. So every damage that you get.
Oh.
Okay, puts the upper mage fully in vuln.
That's pretty early, but rogue cannot debuff there, so why not?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a rogue should not be able to debuff anyway. Maybe he has taken the spell, but it seems like he's not able to debuff.
Rogue got MP and AP reduced. Was AFK? What's the mask build?
He's getting back 2 AP when he's out of the glyph. AFK, what's the mask build? I'm not sure we know it right now. Feels like it's a lot of tanking.
Yeah, he only played a defensive turn so far.
Although I mean, we see like a negative crit rest, so maybe it is intelligence. I think like he casted intelligence spell before, like the 2 AP one. Maybe it's actually intelligence.
I feel like that stuff on Zobal might be earth and both earth and water. You know, with the Srambad Dag Srambad.
I see what you. I see what you mean. I see you.
It could be with those less 6 critical resistances. Okay, Forgulence is gonna go hit the Gargandias and Rogue.
Okay.
No, he cannot.
Cutter's too low for that apparently.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, that's already a lot of damage on Rogue. He's getting really hard focused.
Focusing the Rogue.
Zobal will have to do another secretary turn, kind of, giving only shield, no damage.
Yeah. Clearing the bomb as well. That's important, as we mentioned, keeping track of the bombs.
Feels like that's gonna be only a full water Rogue, and I'm pretty surprised about it. I thought it was gonna be like able to get a one shot, but Rogue water is no one shot. Like, he seems
from what we saw in the earlier matches, he was playing like either Agi and strength or chance with low damage but AP reduction.
Wait, we got weapon skill. Okay. Our weapon skill actually was casted. Is it gonna be? Okay, he's actually in. He's actually in with possessed hammer. Yeah.
Possessed hammer. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So as Persona said, I also feel like the low crit rest didn't seem. It seemed like more of the intelligence ring rather than anything else.
Okay.
-6.
Yeah, you were right. So he's gonna be playing a fully secretary gameplay for the Rogue. So it's
full support.
Yeah, damage is like kind of remaining on the Rogue. If you kill the bombs plus the Zobal is like int, I feel like you're pretty safe.
I mean, honestly, considering that we got now shields, both shields and heals on the Dofus side,
it's gonna be hard to kill with any label. Yep, without any label.
Yeah. definitely. I mean, but then yeah, Bidaki kinda will have to like rely on whether like invulnerabilities on the like when they go back up, or on the fact on just using as much sustain capabilities from Hyper Mage and maybe a little bit from Forgeons. Like this is pretty much in all he can rely on if he's gonna be in like really dangerous moments. And still, I mean, there's the erosion difference definitely is on the diffuse side rather than Bidaki.
That's a nice spell that Diffuse just used to fully tackle the Feka.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty low cost.
Intimidation
That was
to
pretty
put
low
the
cost.
Feka next to the Grimace.
Pretty low cost to really cancel a turn. No, that's a crazy turn that
shields
Diffuse
the rogue virtue and stays next to it, so it pushes the rogue a bit away. That's
But I guess we
smart
can, yeah,
move
we
as
just
well.
go to AP push away. I mean, it's still
Silver,
annoying, okay, we do the backup into Feka Shield onto the Hyper Mage. We can ping him alive. We casted. Okay, Virtue is also up on the rogue, so we gonna see if
resisting all the AP kicking, no AP
Yeah.
kicked.
That's fortunate for Diffuse.
That's a big erosion zone right now on Feka and Upper Mage that Diffuse is gonna be able to take. I feel like he's gonna be able to cook on Feka and Upper Mage a lot of damage right now. Considering he has only 3 MP and he's not PO boosted. No, he's not PO boosted. He won't do anything with the bombs for sure. But he still has a lot of damage to deal.
Okay, interesting.
Pretty blocked.
He puts the barrier.
Yeah, that's interesting. You don't want to go hurt Feka and Upper Mage with the erosion right now. You don't want to get that barrier damage. I'm not sure. Let's see what he does.
I mean, unless we're gonna like just break it with the bomb. No, okay.
Yeah. Swaps with the bomb.
So he can erode both.
Yeah. There we go.
Alright, there we
still
go.
get still use 4 MP save. But Forgeonless is gonna come hurt him for sure.
Oh, he needs to. He also can do probably go, even a home gang just to keep the Masquerader in the middle. I mean, Arthur should be still down. I think it comes back up on the next turn. If he does like, maybe he's gonna like stay where he is and.
I would say going on Rogue looks like huge.
Yeah,
I mean, it would have been it would have been better, but who knows?
Feels bad to split the focus.
Does he have any? If he has Vajra, he's going on Rogue. Even though with no Vajra, okay. Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot of cost to go, but
yeah, a lot of AP. But at least he can keep the focus there.
There's gonna be no Gargandia Sword for sure. No Hydra still.
I feel like this is a bit of a repeat of what happened last game, where basically Bidaki is laser focused on targeting one single person, but Diffuse is playing well to prevent him from doing too much damage, and he's using that to his advantage basically. Last time they tried to kill the Eka over and over and over again, and because he over focused on that, he kinda made some mistakes.
We break in the barrier. Did not much of a damage onto the Masquerader. I thought that maybe gonna go and heal up Rogue like to max HP, but I guess it looks like we're gonna completely focus. We debuff it. Okay, no, it's not a debuff. It's double Inferno.
Yep. Get
So
boosted as hell. Next turn.
Yeah, boost himself and do a bit of damage.
We also pretty much it's kind of blocked the space for the Hyper Mage.
Yep.
Absolutely, yeah.
Might be able to go from down right, maybe.
Okay, we're just gonna do damage onto the Masquerader, which is, I think, completely fine. I mean, maybe not completely because, I mean, Mask is still like gonna have like a lot of shields. There is no erosion on anybody from the on any Diffuse character, so it can be still like pretty easily sustained.
And Diffuse next turn on Mask is getting back the unhealable state, so he's gonna be able to put a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he may actually like dictate like the rules on that turn.
The thing is that
once it goes up.
Since Zobal is playing with Int now, and that now that Bidaki knows it, focus might go more on Mask, since Mask cannot heal himself.
That is true.
And mask cannot split anymore when you kill his like second mask, so his invocated mask.
Well, one thing's for certain, Diffuse
taking
is
a lot of pressure right now.
focusing the Hover Mage hard.
Yeah.
Rock is almost able to kill right now.
He's
So
pretty far.
yeah, he could swap places with Rogue, with the mask and just go.
Mm-hmm.
We know.
Let's see what the
knows he
Faker
has
is gonna
spell.
do.
Yeah, I feel like he should try to sustain and protect his brother a little. Or he's just gonna go Zobal. Mask.
Looks like
Maybe he can
we're gonna drop down the grimacing. And
Yeah, he's gonna place the
gravity on
gravity
rogue.
glyph.
Okay, we pretty much canceling the rogue turn over here. And I feel like it's fine. Grimacing is going pretty much down. Hamas Corridor is down to 2.8 K vitality. Even though Hyper Mage is not looking too great at the same time in this spot.
He's just gonna try to kick AP on the
Same
fraudulence
thing.
with the rogue right now. Since he's been completely cancelled, he cannot go put some pressure on upper mage.
Yeah, he's kind of stuck there, so he
But
changes focus.
But Bidaki pretty much used like the biggest safe cooldown right now. So next turn bombs might be able to come and be used.
Because these bombs are getting pretty big.
Oh yeah.
We haven't been focusing on them too much, but
All right, but right now even Fortress is kind of. I mean, okay, he can remove like. I mean, he can remove, I guess, the lance, but.
I still
we
feel
don't-
like
okay,
there's
Gargantias.
in my opinion, there's still a little bit of an Bidaki advantage, kind of, since Mask and Rogue are being really put down and would not be able to gain back all their HP.
Yeah,
But upper mage might
especially
die.
the mask, focusing the mask.
Plastron is up. I feel like we're gonna just maybe go for the shields on the rogue.
Yeah, if he does that,
Maybe.
he's wasting 100% of the pressure on upper mage. He could go on upper
Yeah.
mage too, because upper mage is not gonna be able to go on rogue. That is protected by the glyph and.
Yeah, but he needs to like really like he's kind of locked by the fortunes on this over here. So I don't know if he got like he would have to spend a bit of an AP to actually get into. Okay, he actually goes defensive.
Yep,
And
fully
gonna
defensive.
And we're gonna probably just heal. Yeah.
Plastron, hammer. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he didn't like. He would have to spend quite a bit of AP over here to like.
Just reach the upper.
Maybe he could have just go. No, even if he went cowardly, he would have to waste Ardor to actually go onto a Harbor Mage. But then using Ardor
Upper
right
mage
now,
has a big turn to do. He cannot do damage to both of the focus rogue and mask. At the same time, he cannot really approach the bomb without killing them because he might be easily dead next.
it looks like the only thing that he can do right now is like going for the defensive mode. Possibly.
Yeah. Like maybe cancel the Yop turn. I don't know.
We're gonna see he's defensive. He's
tribute?
playing defensive.
Okay,
Maybe
go.
he can stack some runes for a big turn next turn.
I feel like there will be no next turn. If he goes next,
That is very low chance. Okay, we're gonna just completely distance. We got tribute. We're
nice,
distancing.
Nice, but like bomb can be pushed by Blabot and kill right now. I feel like Rogue might be able to at his turn come and finish. Feka has to do something after Ayop. Ayop. What is Ayop gonna do? He's not gonna be able to focus the enemy easily.
He's gonna try to do it still.
Oh wow.
Okay, easy
Gathering.
and
He's bringing him.
Push back damage a bit.
Pressy.
Precipitation even.
And he brought him a lot. Like Rogue is killing for sure right now. How can you make Rogue not kill?
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one.
Feka has a
And
big,
Rogue is
big,
not
big
in
turn to
danger
play.
either.
Yep. Wow.
He's got a lot of shields. He's back to being pretty healthy.
Just gonna hope like on the AP reduction, but can it all like even? I mean, already one AP per one AP is parried. We reducing range so he doesn't swap with the bombs, but well, okay, we completely reduced the range to not let him swap. But I mean, he can get out of, I guess, the glyph. I'm not sure. And
that was a good turn though by the Feka, I feel like.
Yeah,
I mean,
it feels like
that's
was maybe the only solution. But if Diffuse is catching
well, is
the
it
way,
enough? That's a question.
that's the
Yeah,
question.
exactly.
If Diffuse catches a way to kill, the game is pretty much over then.
Okay.
Oh
Red
wow,
Nation,
that's
okay,
a way.
we're pretty
That's
much
a way.
Okay. Pushes
good.
himself.
completely.
He's
But
not.
5 AP
He's
left.
still not killing. Still not killing.
Yeah, not.
I don't think. Yeah, it's super far.
Oh wait, Blabot is gonna just push the bomb and kill the bomb. Yeah, just push and explode
Ooh.
the bomb. It's enough.
Okay, that's.
Okay.
I feel like it's enough. It should
Let's
be.
see.
Whoa.
Ooh, you're absolutely
Yeah.
right. He is getting
Huge.
exploded. Maybe not by the common, very big triple bomb, but once
Yeah.
again,
Enough.
not
Enough.
just
Who
enough
needs-
in this case.
Just
Who
enough in
needs
this
3
case. That's
bombs
crazy.
here, right?
Who needs 3 bombs? Yep.
Who needs
Only
three
one
bombs?
is
Yeah.
enough.
Wow.
One is in it.
But
Maybe
it's
it
not
was.
over.
Maybe
Bidaki's-
it wasn't like a big bombing. Maybe it's like a little firework that just flew through your window.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not finished. Bidaki just put a lot of damage on that rogue.
Yeah,
Iop is
Gargan
pretty
DS.
far away. Iop is gonna be with less AP next turn.
Yeah, but I feel like he got enough defensiveness. I mean, he can just spam the shields on the rogue. I
Yeah,
don't think
it
they're gonna
feels like
be
it
able.
should be a 3-0. Honestly, it should be over.
Yeah.
Just doing those kind of turn, yeah, it should be over basically. Even more with rogue being just next to a big bomb to start going on forge lands.
Yeah, very clean stuff so far.
Okay, removing the range from both of the both of them.
Okay, guys, which one is the pillar now, Feka or rogue?
Yeah.
Which one is the meta class? God damn.
Yeah,
It feels like there were no good focus on Diffuse's team. Like,
So Mask would be the only good focus. He cannot heal himself.
yeah.
But,
yeah,
but
that would have been
saying-
the best choice. But I guess Bidaki couldn't tell.
He didn't
yet.
know, so he
No,
started
yeah.
hitting the rogue, and then he kind of committed to that.
Honestly, that's not the type of fire equipment I play too, so I was not able to recognize it. Still, I would have not recognized it too. So
Yeah, I only had an assumption of that because of the I
resist-
felt
the
like
critical
he cast it
resistances.
before like intelligence spell, and also because of the -6 critters with only I believe wandering
Yeah,
such
and-
as that. Yeah,
and Skina in the chat said he hit with the less 4 range move.
yeah, exactly.
Yep, that's what. Oh yeah.
Yep. So, but yeah, so it was unnoticed, and
But let's
Well-
see. Maybe Feka can still try to hurt a little the rogue and protect the Forgelance. Maybe there's good. If there is a trade kill, Feka and Forgelance are still the best meta classes.
Yeah.
Against Iop and Mask, but I feel like there is not gonna be a trade kill. Was a pleasure. GG Diffuse. Bidaki is abandoning. Yeah, he knows the match is over.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Aye.
that's sad. That was still really nice games. to
That's
see.
a GG. Yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff from Diffuse. Once again, very, very clean.
Can we see some W's in the chat?
some that
Yeah.
Damn, big
Can
win
we-
from Diffuse right now.
I type one like I'm gonna even spam it. W.
No, Rogue MVP.
There we go.
Can we see the statistics? Yeah, we get them. No, Rogue has not dealt a lot of damage. 4,000 damages. What's
Can
W
I
for
see
the
the
Diffuse
stats?
2-0. Let's go.
10,000
know.
damages put on the Rogue and he still survived. 10,000 damages. He got really hurt, but like.
But
I don't
he
see the.
Masquerader with the heal hammer was just enough to keep him alive, man.
What's crazy is when you look at the
Don't see the
statistics,
stats.
who put the most damage? Bidaki is supposed to be winning when you look at the damages. He put more damages. Woohoo!
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That is very.
But the
Interesting.
matter is that who's alive at the end, and like
Yeah.
the mask fucking 12,000 shield applied were enough. They were enough.
Yeah, crazy stuff. And also some healing, right?
Yep, and also some
That's
healing.
an addition,
2,000
yeah.
healing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels like
That's
he,
crazy.
he almost didn't need those healings. Kind of.
I mean, I feel like it was pretty clutch.
Imagine
He used.
Imagine Mask was dealing damage too, bro. Do you like you put more pressure and more pressure? Like when
Yeah,
you
that's
fully pass turn Zobal with the Mask to just like give back some HP to your friends, that can be safe, but at the same time you lose pressure that you could. I don't play Mask that way, and I feel with no healing you would still win with like a more aggressive Mask. But that's not this
Yeah.
type of gameplay. Diffuse is going super like
Yeah, calculated.
calculated and
Yeah.
and safe,
Yes.
safe as hell. He needs to be safe.
Yeah,
as
playing
hell.
slow, playing safe, making sure that everyone on his team stays alive.
Yeah, cooking-
and then slowly getting the kills.
Cooking on the opponent's mistakes and
Yeah.
misplacements.
It's gonna be for sure very interesting to see how far Dofus can go in the tournament.
Bidaki in the chat saying too much pressure fighting Diffuse. I would understand that. He's one of the goats of the game, one of the good old goats. Like he been doing the Dofus esports since like fucking 10 years, being already world champions once or twice. Not really sure, but like yeah, he's someone crazy. Something else to spec. Go voir. Let's see.
I don't
He's
have
definitely next level, yeah.
yeah. I don't have anyone left from the English people that was or international people that was spectating.
International
I
community.
can
there is still
check real quick. I'm gonna.
Jose Stop and Jack Sartes. They are Brazilian. Somnium is Brazilian community, I think.
Yeah. Are they still playing?
I'm watching them right now. This is Uginak, Osamodas, Eliotrop. They just started right now. That's the game that just started. And they are playing against the best Sadida on the game, Windham. Best Sadida and best Mask on the game. Windham is a really good player, honestly.
Is that this match? Serena, Bulgar.
No, it's a stop.
I just looked who Bidaki was spectating.
Oh, it's Jack Sartas, Stop, Jose, Nolok, Windham, Shalio.
Let me.
The game that, go on the game that just started right now. Mm-hmm. So we can maybe cast it entirely.
Maybe I'm gonna.
Which character are you logged in, Himara?
Check.
Okay,
check me.
Thank you.
Yep, there we go. That's a Somnium.
Jose and Somnium have been like some of the best international goals since a long time. They've been doing a lot of gold leagues. They've been pretty consistent in all the tournaments since years.
I'm new to the game, so I don't know what is even going on. I mean, as long as it's pleasing your eyes, I mean that's all that you need. That.
Yeah, we're looking at some PvP stuff. This is the Dofus Championship Tournament. I don't know how much explanation you want. I'm gonna just do a quick parenthesis, maybe for newcomers in any chat. Basically, I made a video explaining all the format of the tournament. Right now, we are watching some best of 3. So basically, the teams are fighting. First team to get 2 wins, like we saw Diffuse get 2 wins, are gonna go to the next stage. The other ones are eliminated. They go home. They keep practicing for the next tournament. And starting on Sunday, the teams, it's still going to be best of 3s, but the teams that lose will go onto a loser bracket. And all of this is like made from a pool of anyone from the game can join. They fight each other until there's only 6 teams left. And then these 6 teams will go onto the actual main event of the tournament. That's going to be a bit later. We're going to be covering as much of these matches as I can. With Nevalon, with Himala maybe, we're going to be doing some other casts. I'm going to have also Tesseract as a special guest on Sunday. So he was casting last year. Maybe you guys are familiar with him. And yeah.
Okay. I also sent. I'm not sure if you found the link also about like for this draft. So if something I send you on Discord, just to make sure. All right, let's take a look. So okay, we got Osmoda's gameplay over here. Intelligence Osmoda's, but I would say it's like secondary element that I find the best for Osa.
Usually it's the best when there is not that much erosion in front of him. Right now there is not that much erosion. Ekaflip cannot be really considered a good erosion player, kind of. So yeah, fire intelligence Osa would be really nice in that one, I feel. Your favorite is Wind, I guess. Which one is your favorite?
Once again.
Which one is your favorite Osa? You said Int Osa is your second favorite.
No,
Osa.
I mean sorry. I get it now. Sorry, sometimes I space out. I know. I just find agility or some other system just being like the strongest due to like how you can, the positioning skills because of the Dofus, and you still can be pretty good sustain for like while also good damage dealer and sustain provider for your team. Like I mean like even when I was like playing my agility also, I didn't even need to use agility spells. Like I could just use the chance spell and I would still heal for like 200 and per target. So yeah, that's why I find usually agility being the strongest. But as you say,
Me
I
too.
mean,
I play a lot of agility Osamu-das, a lot. I love it.
yeah,
but,
I've seen. Yeah,
But this one is on this. I feel like it's safer with Uginak and Heliotrop right now to play that intelligence run. At least the game is starting right now. Ekaflip is going on.
yeah. I guess we don't need like that much of a crazy positioning, so we can just focus full on like the
Even more with
good sustain.
Heliotrop in the team. They are supposed to have the crazy to have all the positioning in that game. And Iripsa is supposed to be always out of the map. I feel like Ekaflip and Iripsa will never touch each other anymore. Kind of.
I feel like because we have the no, Satchel is already down. Okay, so that's not. I even see the spectator. I love the spectator pack where one of the portals is there, but it doesn't really entirely show whether it's closed or it's even working.
Yeah.
And it's kind of annoying.
What the Helio just did is pretty fucking insane. He just cooked a lot on the Enotroph erosion, and at the same time he closed all the portals so any Iripsa cannot come. All the time playing just before any Iripsa, he will make like crazy hard any Iripsa turns to heal the mate and to kick the erosion too, to debuff erosion. He's not able to debuff erosion on Enotroph right now. Or maybe once, but not
he
twice.
had to swap with it.
Yeah, I mean, only maybe if he sends one fairy, but that will not be enough. I mean, I guess erosion actually, no, he could, yeah, I mean...
Yeah, Enotroph has already been getting a lot of damage.
Okay, the Enirsa still manages to remove a lot of AP.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even need to debuff erosion because right now it's at the Ujinak turn, so the erosion goes down by itself. So, yeah.
That's true.
Alright, we're gonna sniff onto the Enutroph with the... which is flare of are we gonna like TP to the Enutroph?
I feel like you need to flare right now and put back some erosion, even if that's got so low. Even if you only have 6 AP of damage, then it's already a lot. On that Enutroph, which is low, is pretty fucking low already.
Okay, we don't even need to. We have enough. Okay, we have line of sight over it. Okay, because we
don't even need to sniff.
We got double double vertebra and there goes
full poison on Enutroph is
pretty hard.
I would have maybe gone to put some more erosion, but I mean they're pretty confident that by the fact that Eniripsa is not gonna be able to heal the Enutroph a lot, that they will need to separate them a lot.
We're getting rid of the Phoenix, which is absolutely fine. Okay, we're gonna put the pistol.
Oh wait, that's no longer Diffuse there. I missed the entire fight to sleep. I hope you slept well. No, Diffuse 1, 2, 0. We are actually watching some Yum games right now.
Yeah.
Jax Artes and Cookie top 1 Osa. Now I feel like Nain is top 1 Osa. Nin. If you know Nin.
Passive is onto Leadership. We're not letting him play, and we're going completely sustain mode.
Full safe.
Full safe. We're gonna distance. We're probably gonna. Okay.
I'm not fan of the fact that he went fully distant that way, because now Eniripsa can be put fully on the left, so far from the. I mean, he should have maybe stayed on the battleground. I don't know.
Stay a bit closer so he's not too far from Eniripsa.
I'm like maybe right now he's trying to avoid Osamu-das damages, while at the same time putting Heliotrop with no damage is pretty cool, but. Getting away from the fact
already used to the swap, so it will not really like that.
That's a lot of placement already for the poor Eniripsa. No, that's a lot of placement already for the poor Eniripsa. Whoa.
There is quite of a distance, and Eniripsa is not as safe as he thought. I mean, still 7 AP remaining.
Heliotrop has not played steel, and the invocations has not played steel.
Back over here.
God damn. No, maybe he's gonna bring his friend. I don't know. Let's see. What is he gonna do? I feel like he's gonna maybe bring the Uginak.
Maybe.
Oh, that would be good.
I mean, portals are open. No, we're just gonna swap. I mean, swap. No, I mean,
full
we're gonna
damage.
transform. We just
get more damage.
Fully damaged. I think it works. So that. Oh.
I mean, the portals are not open anymore. I guess we're closing them. Fine.
So Ekaflip cannot come easily. Might still be able to come, but. Damn, that's a long distance. As I told you guys, Ekaflip and Eniripsa will never touch the Enutroph again.
And he places for the portal for the other dragon.
Wow, no, that was a sick play.
You ain't seeing your grandpa again.
Casting this spell at the beginning of the turn. Interesting.
Alright, let's see what the Ekaflip can do.
Okay, focusing Uginak right now. Switching
double
focus.
Era onto Ujinak and the Ilio. We're gonna put full focus onto the Ujinak, I guess, in this sense, since we cannot really get into the Enutroph. Yeah, we're gonna just focus on Uji. Or okay, we can also portals open. Maybe can we actually heal for the portals or like shield him? We
Yeah,
got the zone for that.
absolutely.
I think that was the point. Okay, we're gonna shield
House
him.
of Cards, that's good.
Okay, that's a good House of Cards for 300. Ooh, that's a
Oh.
huge shield. That's a huge shield.
At this
A lot of
moment,
healing
at
through the
this moment
portals.
right now, they are regretting to not put erosion, to put poison and be like, we're safe. No, guys, you should have eroded. Flare and eroded was better.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're doing
Actually,
things and you... Let's talk about the pacifist Heliotrop. He has fucking 17 AP to just do placement. Do placement with 17 AP. No, let's see how much placement he does with 17 AP. That's crazy.
Yeah. How much
let's-
positioning can you do?
How much can
Let's
he,
go.
how much positioning can he do? A lot.
Bro.
Yeah.
I say Schaefer and Coward that any rips up.
Block.
Okay, we're closing the portals. And we're gonna.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna
and
tackle
Coward.
him
Oh,
and the
let's
Coward.
go.
he's actually using Coward.
Damn.
Highest licks.
I mean, he can still AoE over here and just push the Ilio away, but still, it's gonna be a lot of AP cost. What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
4 HP. Oh, mamma mia.
Windami is not really happy right now. As Samyam would say, is refunfuñando. Está refunfuñando.
No, that's a lot of AP to get out of there. And yeah, still pretty far from the Inu. Okay,
Refunfuñando.
-2 AP.
Grandma, I'm coming to you.
Yeah.
Slowly. All right, buffing. We got
Huh.
okay, Wormlink is. I got get rid
His
of the
gra-
Wormlink. How
His
is that?
grandpa is getting scammed by the.
All right, we now have a
By the
proper
two
zone for the
bullies.
erosion.
And Utrop is not gonna be able to come back to his friends. He's pretty much being gangbanged in a corner right now.
Yeah. At least the spotlight focuses.
And double poison on erosion. Now this is gonna hurt a lot.
This is gonna hurt a lot. Already 2,800 HP.
Yeah.
Max HP is already being cooked.
Yeah, that was crazy, Scan. And the first spotlight that actually spotlights the right thing.
Paid actor. Wow, paid actor.
All right, what can we do right now?
We have
Do
Jose in the
have-
chat. Is it the real Jose? Are you the guy playing right now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like when Jose put XD in the chat, it's Jose, the one from Somnium we are watching right now.
No, I wish I was.
Oh, okay. And
Just pretend the next time. Just say, yeah, it's me. I'm doing all these sick plays.
I don't need to focus right now. I can be on.
Yeah, I'm flexing. It's not my turn, so I'm typing in chat. Oh, it's actually his turn, even.
And Utrof didn't go far
Jose is
away.
Jose is doing Oogie Oogie.
He's gonna stay there forever, and Utrof is never coming back to his friends. Eka Flip is so far away.
Yeah, put him in a corner
Guys,
and beat him.
Get to know that they were playing with Ratrapri, so they are playing with Ratrapri, so they had like 3 more MP. The Eka Flip and Eniripsa will lose 3 MP since like turn 4, so it will be even harder to get to their friend.
Yeah, recapture.
Imagine playing a tournament and watching people commenting on you at the same time. I mean, we've had some people that we watch so far come into the stream, say hi.
I mean, even Himalaya yesterday was like at some point like commenting on his match.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I was not really listening to you guys. I was just completely focusing on it.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
absolutely fair.
But at the end, during the final 1v1, I was like, is that a fucking Tarkan Cup or?
Yeah.
And I was like, when you said it, like, I mean, earlier, Isos even said it.
Yeah. I said it earlier, and then you came in and you said the same thing. That was
Whoa.
pretty funny.
It is
And
not
I
gonna be able
remember
to-
as well when we saw the super lucky tarot play from I think it was from Bidaki, where he like unbewitched the plastron with the
Oh,
judgment.
That's crazy lucky.
Yeah.
And then
Damn.
he came into the chat and he said, "I didn't even need the tarot. I was killing
Yeah.
anyway."
Oh yeah, I remember there was this one. Yeah, he didn't even need it. He was on the chat all along, and he was like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
that was such a game."
And Iripsa is
Oh.
completely out. He's gonna play with like himself. You gotta play with yourself in the corner. No, how far, bro? How
I got the
far?
right emote for that. I got the
Bro,
right emote.
he needs 2 turns to come back. How far away is that? Damn.
Yeah. It doesn't look like a super big map, but
No.
right now the
But knowing
is
how
pretty
little
big.
possibilities any Ripsa got, I'm not. I feel like on the next turn is gonna be the lifting ward, so he will actually be able to like swap with the fairy. But till now, yeah, buddy, you're just gonna just I don't know, smell
He
the
might
walls or
as
something.
well. Yeah, he might as well be pacifist right now.
I gotta say, as I said before we started casting those games, Heliotrop on this match is fucking crazy. It's insane. Like, it makes it a crazy big map.
Yeah, especially into such a very low mobility classes.
Yeah, half of the classes are being punished by Heliotrop right now.
Very heavily. And alright, there is a second chance on the Enotrov, but the second chance is not gonna be. We're just gonna stack up the poison. I mean, Anybody is still up.
Double poison is still gonna almost kill the Heliotrop. I feel like he might die right now. He might die right now with double poison.
But I feel like you would wanna recast second vertebra because there's one stack, but the second one, there we go. And plus Ebony, of course. Let's see if it's gonna be enough to take him down.
I feel it's gonna be a 1 HP survive. It's gonna be a 1
Might
HP.
be.
As I say, kind of 1 HP survive. That's
Nice.
That's terrifying.
He lives, but not for long.
That's because at the beginning of his turn, his own spell held him. We would not survive without.
Oh yeah, true. He actually, he did use the deposit, right? If not that, then he would have been down by now.
Tell me please how Heka did not die, man. That was frustrating. Oh yeah, we saw it, bro.
Yeah.
We saw it. That was devastating. I was like, Bidaki is on a big advantage. He's playing so aggressive. I thought you already won, kind of. I was saying in the chat.
Yeah,
bro.
absolutely.
There was like you had like 2-3 kills almost, but not really not free enough.
Same way with that game. We feel like Somnium is 100% winning already, but maybe no. But at the moment, yeah. Okay, no. It's already finished.
You just instantly jinxed it as soon as you said it.
I said
the game was over.
It's pretty finished. Finished.
All
right, but Somnium lost. Looks like previous match, so they should be playing right now another one.
Oh, this is one.
We're gonna see a third match.
This is 1-1. Looks like.
Let's go check the third.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it is Persona. Looks like it, and we're gonna see. I'm gonna take a quick look.
No. Diffuse 1-2. No. Okay.
Draft for the first game. Maybe we can take a quick look at the draft.
On Sunday, we have Umbra against Diffuse, guys.
It was still... Enotrov was dying Estix, that's why. Enotrov was pretty much dead at this point, so they FF'd. That's why.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see the... No, that's the match that we saw earlier.
Yeah, the third match right now.
Yep,
check
map 34. Map 34 for third match.
Yep.
Yeah,
already got...
Map 34 is fucking big. What hell of a big map. Why did the game end? It was still 3v3, no cowards, just fight till death. No, it was not still 3v3 Slicks, bro. One was like 400 HP. Osa was almost gonna kill, like, it was already done. Osabodas was gonna kill. It was 2v3 at the moment they left. It would have been 2v3
that's a nice
in 10
map.
seconds. What's the score between teams? Yeah, that's 1-on-1, yep.
I'm gonna wait until the draft and then I'm gonna take a low toilet break. I kind of need it at this point. I need to refresh. Too much talking as well.
So the draft should be starting.
Jude saying nice map. Hey Bidaki, you know my style. That's a nice map for me too, bro. If I take Sadida on that one, I can first pick Sadida on that map. On that map, you're gonna be cooked, bro.
No, but just to add some precision to Bidaki, I play 0 PvP, so I was going purely of the aesthetic. It's Pandala, so I'm like, oh, nice map.
I'm like 50-50 on it. I mean, it's not bad, but there are worse for me, at least of my preference.
It could be a show and camera map, like with Exelor, Heliotrop, with a lot of placement, with a lot of positioning.
Yeah.
Bidaki the goat, man. Yeah, for real, he's a goat. Bidaki, you didn't lose with respect. You lost with respect, bro. You lost with all our respect.
You lost the game, but respect remains. Respect cannot be lost, buddy.
Agiosa here, 100%. Yeah, if you play on that map, it's Agiosa for sure. But I think you cannot let the opponent play Osa on that map, or you're cooked pretty much. even more if you let them take Osa, you cannot have like an heliotrop for positioning. Heliotrop is completely cooked against Osa, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know which map you're talking about, Asux. I can't remember. If you're saying a couple weeks ago, then my memory is not that long. Especially for remembering what happened in Dofus, dude.
Goes back a couple days max.
Oh,
Bro.
that's too much weed, bro.
Who says?
No one says.
Oh,
No one
man.
says. You didn't say it. You didn't say it.
The one where both teams spawn were legit next to each other.
Oh. There are some
Oh
that
wait,
way.
you talk okay because he's talking about when there was the bug where the pouch map was on the live servers. Like,
Yeah.
you
There's some
you
maps-
could actually. Huh?
There are still some maps that have this bug on tournament server, but even in Kolizeum sometimes they appear. So
They still,
Really?
yeah,
I haven't
yeah.
seen a single one. What?
Yeah,
I mean,
in 3v3, if you go for 3v3 group, you're gonna find that
Yeah.
map sometimes, and you're gonna be like, "What the hell?"
I haven't seen it. I've seen it only just once. Like I guess I can't remember. If it was, I think it
Wow.
was at the start of this update.
I feel like I played it every day. I feel like I played this shit map every day, bro.
Oh my god.
But
I
you
mean-
know that's Dofus. If you don't have
I mean,
bugs,
okay, so you're PvPing way more. I mean, I'm like I've been like too grinding right now, so maybe you've seen like more unusual anomalies than I do.
yeah, I'm
But-
maybe grinding 10 to 12 hours a day. Yeah, actually.
Oh, that's quite a fucking lot. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
I
Maybe
need to get back to
that's
my
normal
prime.
that you see it at least once then.
Yeah. And he ended
Hello, Black
Yeah.
Elias. You actually missed the match that we were following, which was Bidaki versus Defuse. Defuse won in a convincing 2-0.
Some,
So we're going to see the next Defuse match on Sunday.
Somnium is still
And-
English. If he was asking for English, I think Somnium is still international English or Spanish players. So
Yeah,
we're still
Somnium
watching
that we're
international
watching is considered international, but mostly Spanish.
Yeah, mostly. If so, imagine it's finding English like actual pure English souls. Like,
Yeah.
you can see Spanish that speak English, but it's not the same vibe, man.
Gamma out.
Gamma is out
These
too.
are the
Oh.
imposters, man.
Yeah. A bit like me and Himala. We're not true
Talkasha
English,
team
we're
is
just
Somnium.
imposters.
Okay, so the last Talkasha team is Somnium. There's no English anymore. That's damn.
Alright, so we're rooting for Somnium to clutch it here.
Nah.
Doesn't Diffuse count as English though? Or since he beat you, he's disqualified from the English community. Hidaki.
I don't know.
Just go like as Talkasha, you know. We gonna whether English or Spanish at this point. I mean, at this point,
Diffuse is part of
at this
Baguette.
point we're at this point we're both living in the same house, so who cares?
Yeah.
Diffuse is part of Baguette. Oh wow, that's because he played with Solari. You're saying that? How can he be part of Baguette?
I mean, even like when we had like a previous guy that was casting Viper, right? Like even he
Yeah.
would say like Def is like well known in the Talkasha community, but at the same time, he's
Known
more
as
of
a legend in French community too. Yeah.
yeah, but like more like playing with the French rather than with any international. To what I've heard.
Because back in the days when he started doing Dofus esport, he was one of the only. I gotta say, he was one of the only international players that was actually really good at the game. So he was able to go only in French teams to like find people that match his level. Honestly, right now actually there might be a lot of players international that are next to his level. At that point, like 10 years ago, maybe Diffuse was the only international player at that level.
Mm-hmm.
So some of them were great as fuck, but Diffuse was on another level. He was like,
Yeah.
il était
He got
satellisé.
integrated by the baguettes, basically.
Yeah, comme le roi Enoch dirait, il était satellisé. Il était satellisé.
Right.
All right.
Am I missing something? Shouldn't the draft start immediately after the match, or?
No, they can take a small break. They gotta pee sometimes,
Okay,
drink.
okay.
They gotta roll their puff pass.
No, Diffuse is here.
Oh, hi, Darius. Congrats on the wins, man.
He came to defend his honor as a non-baguette.
And you can see Rushu in the name. That's not Talkasha, guys. That's Rushu. That's even.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo soy un jugador súper tóxico de la comunidad sudamericana del servidor Tercasha y vengo a ver buen PvP bien tóxico. Sulban Loyop is going crazy right now. Sulban is being Sulban. Oh, wow. Con insultos por todos lados y un es al final de cada combate. Wow.
Can you translate for
Let's go.
non
Yep.
Spanish?
Sulban said, "Hello, I'm a player really toxic from the South America community from Talkasha server, and I come to see a good toxic PvP with a lot of disrespect, with insults on every side. He wants to see easy written at the final of the combat.
All right.
And you French people are not anyhow better. Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, it's not a real South American. Sulban is a French troll. He's a French troll on every stream.
Yeah, I believe. But I'm just I get it. It's just a silly joke. I get it.
I can see the chat. Sorry, Titivac. True. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, the fight of the international legends.
Yeah.
Sadly,
They first fought in game and now they're fighting in the chat.
somehow I didn't want to see them fighting right now. I would have loved like them going longer in the tournament. It's pretty sad they were fighting each other right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. The draft.
There we go. It's
begins.
starting. It is starting. Let's see.
Let's see if Sei are gonna have an Osamodas. I don't think so. But if they ban,
So Fortunat's ban.
yeah, usually if you want an Osamodas, I feel like you ban Feka. But right now they want Osamodas to be open, so I feel like they will not ban Feka. So maybe some Yum think they can counter Osamodas with Feka. Some people do think that, but on that map you cannot
Okay.
counter Osamodas. I think like
So
letting
we're
Osamodas.
probably gonna see Oza ban from Sei.
No, Sei is gonna take Osamodas. Sei is gonna take Osamodas.
Sadi is down.
Oh yeah,
right?
they're starting.
Some
They're the
Yum,
first team to
Samyam
pick.
is just letting all the pillars open so he can respond with like a good pillar to Osamodas maybe.
Okay.
I feel like Osamodas is win at the moment. Yeah, Samyam should ban Osa right now. Even if they let Xelo. But that's still hard, like they should have banned Xelo already. If they wanted to ban Osamodas, they should have already banned Xelor. Now they have to answer with Xelor to Osamodas, and that's still a kind of a bad answer, even if that's the top tier class. Stop Xelor main if you get Xelor GG. I'm not sure, bro.
We're banning Zobal instead. Okay,
you
so
get
So
Zeller
we're
on a-
trading
Pick a
Zeller
Zeller,
and Oza.
Oh, Somnium is gonna win.
That's what we want.
I'm just gonna say Somnium is now on a really good position. They wanted the Xelor for stop because he's the main Xelor, but I feel like Osamodas is winning on Xelor 100%. I don't know why they are thinking right now. Why are you guys thinking? Yeah. You don't think, you pick Osa.
Yeah.
The
The
Xelor
Xelor
open
open
was
was bait.
bait. Yep, it was.
Yeah.
But
To swap.
Sei taking the Xelor to counter Somnium, why not? But I feel like Sei should have taken the Osamodas and take the win that way. Even if Somnium has a good Xelor, Osamodas seems bigger on that map.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I feel like it's nice to be able to see like the top two classes,
We're gonna be
at
able
least
to
from
see,
the point system.
Yeah, and we're gonna be able to see Jaxartes big main Osa. Maybe he's gonna be able to play his Agi Osa and do some crazy turns. There are some crazy turns for show and cameras with Osa. With agility Osa at least.
I mean, with agility also, if you have like, especially a lot of Dofus already all around, I mean, positioning there is gonna be might be even greater slightly than Zeller and way simpler to.
Isn't Osa always a win regardless of map? Not in draft. That's not official
No.
servers with invocation exo and stuff like that. It's kind of tricky.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good
It's tricky.
class.
Like
But
it's all depending on like the rest of the comp. It's not like an auto.
Okay, what class?
It's like saying same thing about Zeller. No,
Yeah,
it's not the case.
I would say Osa
What
is
class do we want with Oza?
Osa
Okay,
is
eye up.
strong as fuck. I feel like they should
Yeah.
take Panda on Sei comp. That's what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe to get like all the placement. And people
Yeah,
like
looks to be
touching.
one of the best. Maybe Oogie?
Nah, Oogie, I don't see it. I also either would see the Panda over here, maybe Enutra.
Rogue would be losing. Brock right now would be losing.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
actually,
okay.
Urgi. What
Okay.
the?
Okay.
It's just I'm
I'm clutching it, guys.
from just watching.
Exactly as you say, it is leaks. They ban 2 and pick 1, then switch. Exactly as you can see here. That's ban 2, then pick 1 each, then ban 2 each, then pick 1 each, then just ban 1 and pick 1. The last
Yeah.
ban is only 1 ban.
You can follow along with the arrows in the middle. That's like the most important thing to look, Slix. When there's a red arrow, that means a ban, and
Why
since it's
did-
pointing to the
how-
left, it's
How did they
to
ban
the
the
Steam.
panda? I'm surprised they banned the panda since that was kind of their best pick. Maybe they have maybe they want to take Elio and have no positioning in front of him.
Yeah, right. Wait, you know.
I think like he should be Xelor, Uginak, and Elio. Seems strong. Seems like show in cameras at least.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, wait. There was somebody that was actually playing even on like official on the live server.
Okay.
Such a comp. What was this?
Upper ban.
Apocli.
No, wait. Who? Somebody?
It-
Or maybe I can't
That's,
remember.
that's
But anyway,
I feel
okay.
like
It's
that's
gonna.
Apocli's comp.
Yeah, I don't remember.
That's gonna be
Oh,
a
yeah,
crazy.
yeah,
It's
I
a
think so.
crazy comp.
Yeah,
Zeller
yeah.
and Elio is always
Oh.
super
I
cool.
mean,
But some
it's just
Yum
gonna be
comp
full,
is
full
crazy
boost for the.
too.
Sorry.
No. Full boost for what?
I said I see that it's gonna be a full boost for Ujnak from the both
Yeah.
Ilio and the
Mhm.
Zalor.
18
And
AP on turn 2.
We're just gonna throw the Ujnak just fast forward into the into the
Yeah,
enemy team.
but Xelor can still play Dokrit and be like untouchable, stay really far away and come with a lot
Yeah.
of damage, even with giving a lot of AP to his friend. And Elio
Yeah.
can just be here for healing. Yeah, I think we might find Fire Elio with Uginak anything that we want to play with a fucking 18 AP and Xelor Dokrit. But
That's interesting.
But Somnium's comp is completely crazy. I don't know if you've seen it already, but Faraday was playing one of the fixed comp that was looking the same way. He was playing Osamodas, Uginak, and Enutrof, and that's something already.
Okay.
That's something really crazy.
All right, I haven't seen that in action yet, so it's gonna be interesting if it's gonna be performed over here in this match. It's definitely gonna be.
Osa and Enutrof is a different type of map controlling, but you do a lot of map controlling too. That's not
Yeah.
positioning, but that can be tricky. They can counter a lot the Ilio. They can counter a little the Xelor too. Even though he's gonna have a lot of stuff to switch places onto. And
They can just like play around this push pulls with the Dofus, maybe like some like shovels with from the Enu, and just
Yeah.
completely remove.
And also,
from participating in the fight.
I feel like
What was it called? The spell from Inu pullback, I think. Retraite.
Yep. There is this. Yeah, if you pull back and you
On the
someone
right
to
turn,
you-
you can really counter the Excel, I feel.
yeah, and you could just win on that
Wait.
on that spell. You can win on a pullback. Then
We're talking
invocate
about
a-
this gravity minus MP.
Yeah. How is it
Pull out.
called?
It's pull out.
Pull out. Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, I got one
When-
out of 2.
When we see any order, we know who's winning. If Osa Enu plays after Xelor, I'm not sure we're gonna see who's winning that way. I'm not sure we're gonna see who's winning with initiative.
All right, I need to take a moment, and I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Yeah, let's take a break. We have until 27, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put the be right back screen, run an ad, and
Me
then
too.
I'll be back in
I'm
a
on a
couple
small
minutes.
break with you, so you guys gonna have ads too.
Perfect.
Just taking a small time to roll. Can you hear me? De retour les gars. Et on a Bidaki dans le chat qui nous explique aussi un peu sa défaite du coup de la première game. En fait, après la première game, il était tellement énervé de ne pas avoir réussi à tuer les cas, tellement contrarié qu'il n'a pas réussi à se concentrer beaucoup plus. Et c'est comme ça que du coup il a un peu trollé sur la seconde game où il était moins dedans et où il se voyait perdant, il était sous trop de pression contre Diffuse qui est une légende. I gotta say to you all guys,
back.
let's go. I gotta say to you all guys, Bidaki is telling me some of the reasons he lost on second round, kind of. After match 1, he was pretty stressed, he was pretty on pressure, and he was mad that he could not kill the Eka flip on the first game. So he was not really focused anymore, and he made some, in his mind, in his opinion, he made some mistakes on the second game that cost him the tournament spot.
That was frustrating because, like we repeated earlier, it felt like it was in Bidaki's hands the first match.
Yeah.
But then a couple of turns where some good defensive turns from Dofus protected the Eka.
And Eliotrop disappeared so fast. He couldn't react to that. Like he couldn't even get the timing to see that his Eliotrop was disappearing. Like that's crazy. Ça se passe bien, j'ai pas trop suivi. J'avoue, hello Xonilou, ça se passe super bien. On est en anglais aujourd'hui la plupart du temps. Donc on va te répondre en anglais, mais tu peux écrire en français. Who won last one? It was Somnium who won. Yeah,
the last one, yeah, the last match
was Somnium, right?
Somnium
win.
Somnium going 1-1.
And the first match was Say, so it's 1-1.
Yep. So.
Oh no. Dofus is different. Okay, sorry. I thought that he's talking about like previous match won Somnium. Right now we spectated only the second match because we were after we were done with Dofus versus Bidaki that ended in the 2-0 for Dofus. Now we have match 1-1 Say versus Somnium. So this is the last match we're gonna see, and it's gonna be deciding. So yeah. There we go. Himala now wrote it perfectly.
Yep.
Clean.
Feels like the opponent are getting ready to give you guys more information about the opponent we are watching right now. We have Somnium, which is an Espanol team playing Osamodas, Ayop, and Enutrov, and you have against them Sei that are playing Xelor, Uginak, and Eliotrop. And I don't know much things about Sei, even though Windham is one of the best Sadida and masks in the game. He's actually top 1 Sadida with 97% win rate in Kolizeum, actually. If you go to the ladder,
That's
Kolizeum,
crazy.
that's fucking crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, he
Are
went
they playing on the map
crazy run.
A?
A40.
A34.
A34.
Yeah, A34. You can see
Okay, I'm
already
here.
Jose-
I
you
should
can-
see when the match starts.
You can see Jose
worry,
and
I'm
Windham
checking.
on the map. They still didn't challenge each other's. Say they did a gold league back in time. Very old players. I don't know him. I just know Windham, and he's been cooking people that are really decent, really, really good in Kolizeum. I was like, there is a strong opponent in this guy.
It's nice that it is a close matchup.
I gotta say, sometimes Somnium do really good. Like they've been playing some gold leagues really, really decently. Sometimes they've been kind of trolling some games that like opponents were known to be less strong than them. I don't know. They can be really surprising. Sometimes Somnium can win Solari. They can win the best teams in the game. Sometimes they could troll a random guy, and I could be that random guy basically.
Sounds like be overly confident issue.
Yeah, that's kind of that. Draft is their territory. Fixed comp is anyways fucked. Yeah, fixed comp was kind of I don't know how to say that idea in English. Vous connaissez le poule renard vipère? Je suis sûr que tu connais Istos. Tu vois le poule
Yeah,
renard
it's like rock paper scissors basically, right?
Yeah, rock paper scissors, exactly. That's the idea. It's basically rock paper scissors. That's why I was not really a big fan of fixed comp, and I went with a troll comp. I was like, fuck this rock paper scissors. That if you play Fog or not, you're gonna not be happy against Sadida, but you're gonna be happy about like 40-50%. No, that's kind of weird. So you already kind of lose or win when they give you your opponent.
Alright, so just for a bit of context, the Somnium team was placed 27th on the top 32, sorry.
Which is pretty weird
And
because they frequently placed on the best top 8 teams in the game, frequently in every tournament.
And Sei was top 6. So
yeah, which is crazy. Usually,
normally Sei is the favorites to win here, but like you said, Somnium can have a lot of volatility.
I would say basically on that game, Somnium are still supposed to be favorite on the paper. They have like way more trophies. They are known players. It's kind of weird that they place at the beginning that way. Usually, Sei would be if you place on a full year the leaderboard of the. Usually, I feel like Somnium would be on a higher rank than Sei, but let's see.
Yeah, but we need to not sleep on Sei because placing 6th is no joke.
It's not easy. It's no joke at all. Yeah, they've been playing only against world champions and the best players.
Yeah.
Somnium every 3 rounds is really down. I don't know. That's their strategy. They end up every time top. Yeah, that could be kind of a strategy too to have. I don't know, to be against the best teams in the beginning of the tournament, so when they get to the final phases, it's getting easier and easier all the time.
Yeah. Alright, so we can take a quick look at the tree, like the bracket. I don't know if it's zoomed enough.
They see
it's starting?
Okay, yeah, that's starting.
Starting
Okay.
already? No, they just launched the challenge.
I mean, they challenged. Yeah, they are
we can
preparing,
still watch
sorry.
a little
I
bit
should say that.
the tree if you want. So we're gonna have Sunday Umbra against Diffuse, and that's gonna be a
Exactly,
big one.
yeah.
It's gonna be a tough one.
That's gonna be just one, yeah.
I gotta say, guys,
That's gonna be a tough match for Diffuse, that's for sure.
I'm pretty sure you guys gonna be supporting Diffuse since he's the last international player in that.
Yeah, the last bastion of the international people.
I'm gonna be supporting Umbra for many reasons. They are the top players actually in the game, but Umbra are playing on the Umbra server. Do you know Umbra server?
The Shadow server, right?
Shadow server, exactly, bro. They don't play with your equipment. They play with worse equipment than you, and they get better at the game. I feel like Umbra, coming from Umbra server, Shadow server is fucking crazy. They sometimes get to top 1 Foggernaut, to top 1 Sadida in the ladder. They play with shit.
Really?
Yeah, and they play with shit equipment, bro.
That's crazy.
Actually, when you go to tournament server, if you are rich on the game, you are like, fuck, I'm nerfed on tournament server. They are buffed on tournament server. They are fucking buffed.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, is there 4 people here?
Wait, what?
Okay, no, it's fine.
Somebody like entered. What the hell? All right. Oh, I mean, okay. So it seems like because Somnium got 4 players in their team, right? So I guess it looks like Jose Jose is not gonna play in this match. They're gonna be.
Jose is gonna be the spectator, but at the same time, the spectator can sometimes be the shot call leader, kind of. Like watching all ivories, shit like that, kind of the secretary of the team. Sometimes it's a good role to
basically a coach. Basically a coach.
Yeah, the coach is really important in a team. 4 players is really nice.
Yeah, it's always definitely because like when you are playing, obviously you have like you need to like have a lot of factors like counting your AP, counting your range, like spell checking out your space, while the spectator can just analyze things with with a more clear mind.
That's why most top teams go 4 players, because all the time you're gonna have someone outside that's really important, that's giving really important informations and calls, focusing on things that you don't focus when you're calculating your best turn and shit.
Yeah, spectator, like basically like that 4th person watching, it's just gonna have like this less stress in the mind, and it's gonna have like a clearer view on few things that maybe the rest of his team may not notice.
At the same time, back in the days, Rafal went 2 times world champions being only 2 players, Sabo and Quenta, only 2 players, no coach, only 2 players playing 3 accounts all the time. That's fucking crazy.
That's impressive.
That's what that's what Umbra is doing right now. They're cooking all tournaments. They are not 4. They have no coach.
They're only 3?
Yeah, they're only 3. I gotta say, even more, most of the time they're only 2. Like 3 guys are registered, but most of the time they're only 2 playing.
It's maybe only 2 playing.
Yeah, maybe the next one is just absent or like commentating, helping, coaching too. I don't know.
Yeah,
but they're only 3.
That's crazy stuff. Very impressive because yes, it's helpful to have the 4th person acting as a coach, but it's really interesting also to have 4 people because you have a bigger champion, not champion, but class knowledge.
I gotta say, more brains.
If I'm a super pro upper mage player, then if we draft upper mage, then you can just put me in, and it's gonna be a better choice than putting like someone that's more rounded.
And yes, SLX Gaming multi-accounting is allowed. You can go register yourself to those tournaments completely solo. But like,
just like with the Steam, Essex, just next time when it's gonna be like that, register with the Steam that I was like coaching you for your videos.
Yeah.
He was like decided like he wanted. He's mostly like around us well-known dreamer, right? And he was like it was close to the revamp. He already got like 2,000 floor in the dreams, and at some point he decided like okay, he's gonna go PvP, and he decided to go with the Panda a chance. Pushback in Ojnak, and what was and the AP MP reduction FK. Actually, it was Omni AP MP red FK, yeah. And he was especially when it comes to pushback characters. The day before he started like running his team, he asked me like to send him every pushback build that I know, and I just sent him regular pushback, fire end, chance end, like everything, and he went just for the Ujnak one.
Guys, I'll just be back in 30 seconds. Wife is calling me. I'll be back very fast.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Gotcha. All right. We should have started match, I believe, in like. Within next 2 minutes before the time runs out. Actually, 1 minute it looks like.
Yeah, it should be starting very soon. The Uji was strong as fuck. Yeah, looks like.
I mean, it was doing wild damage, but it was like very depending on the zones. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, hey, your first 2 days you did pretty well, even though I was just. And even there, as we were talking about coaching, right? I was your coach, and I was the clean mind behind your head, and also just telling you how the fucking character works.
Yeah, I feel like for us PVM players, at least for me as a PVM player, I'm always kind of attracted by pushback builds as well, because they're not really meta, so it's kind of a big change on how you're playing. I played a bit of int pushback SRAM in PVM. It was pretty strong. But I feel like at level 200, you're a bit trolling if you're playing pushback.
Throughout the time as I'm playing, I'm repulsed by the pushback builds. I've always been, and this is the first time right now as I managed to get my first pushback build. This is the first time I actually play pushback. Okay, here we go. We begin the match. So
pressure, a lot of pressure. Generate, 2 generates.
We have a Henwall on Zeller, so it's gonna be classic AP reduction, AP red Zell. Right, we're gonna swap the Ilio, we're gonna boost, we're gonna put it in the telefrag, we're gonna now telefrag the Ujinak to give him the AP boost. Kinda don't know if I like the position of like the Synchro and Dial being next to each other, but he can always like maybe can he like steal the souvenir to put it back? Not sure if he wants to.
We have the agility Osamodas that we were talking about, but he's playing last, so he's gonna be able to do positioning just before the Xelor. That's kind of weird. Xelor might be able to cancel all the time the positioning that Osamodas does, which might be a problem for Somnium at the moment. We're gonna see.
You think the Xelor will like undo everything?
Yeah, all the time that Osamodas is gonna do placement, positioning, Xelor will be able to undo anything, then do his turn. It's kind of... I feel like Somnium is not confident right now since they've seen the initiative, yep.
Interesting. Okay, we're boosting up the Xelor with
or maybe Osamodas can waste Xelor turns too, yeah. But we're gonna see. Ah ouais, l'anglais est dur pour moi, swap sur Pyrrhuvienne Nectar. Comment ça?
For now, we got casual MP boost on the Xelor, giving him uncheckable, which still grants him to a possibility to teleport for those that may not know how the states properly work.
Yeah.
So this does not block teleport at all.
I feel like
uncheckable is the opposite of gravity, basically.
Yeah.
You cannot be push or pull, but you can teleport still.
The other problem is that they're not gonna be able to finish this invocation that the Enutroph is attacking. The problem is that Xelor might be able to get the Osamodas, bring the Osa from different ways. Even more if Osa is approaching to finish this, he's gonna be able to get like picked to be brought to the friends, kind of.
Basically, swap with the Dial is what you're the type of classic, or maybe even not by swapping with the Dial. Okay, we got the Satchel, but it's Satchel and be boosting the MP so it moves away. But Zeller can always eventually debuff it, I guess. Okay, so if
it can
you're
be
saying
double
like about like swap,
Xelor could go kill it. He could go kill it too, really easily before coming back. But I feel like Xelor is gonna bring something to hit for his Ujinak.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just gonna debuff Satchel from someone and might gonna actually maybe he's gonna like swap somebody with the Dial.
Since there is this big glyph right now, Osamodas invocations cannot kill the Xelor's invocations, so Xelor will for sure be able to bring something. They will have less...
He's casting stuff through the portals to boost his damage right here, right? Just random spells. Odyssey leak by. And then he's buffing himself.
He's boosting for now. The Heliotrop right now is being boosted, so...
Yeah.
Alright. We're sending Scarali forward, buffing it APMP.
Heliotrop pushback? Why do you say that?
Heliotrop pushback? No. It's not Heliotrop pushback. I don't feel like...
Doesn't look at it. No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay, some shields on the summons.
I mean, maybe because he has 9 names. No. No, he has no legends plus Prygen. Does not look at all like. Oh, it's not finished. Tofu is gonna be able to finish. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of. Okay, we're getting rid of the Dial like that, and we're getting almost okay.
Really
not
important
enough.
Because
unfortunately not killing the synchro.
Doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, that's really important because Xelor cannot bring people up.
Yeah, he cannot really right now swap anyone with.
He could
with
go
the Dial.
and then come back, but weird kind of. Still 8 MP. Damn. He might be able to bring something to it. He might be able.
He can bring somebody if he's playing Remanence maybe and like block like I don't know. Like a block in.
If he brings the Neutroph, then Uginak can hurt him really bad. So he's just gonna go for the invocations.
Okay, we're
Yeah.
just gonna clean up and we're gonna boost up the petrification, so it's gonna
but
cost us
even more with Dofus hurting them. I feel like there's kind of a bit of a Somnium advantage right now, since Xelor has not been able to bring some to hit on turn 2. The plan was consisting on bringing some to hit right now.
Yeah, but he couldn't do it because of the summons cleaning the dial.
Yeah, that was a big clean. Actually, Somnium are taking a small advantage on that. There is no more AP difference. There is no more.
Yeah.
There's no more positioning. That's crazy. Heliotrop is not the best at positioning right now. He's just boosting friends. It might be later, but actually he has poor portals right now.
Yeah, he needs time to set up for sure.
Stop is really good, Xelor. He will try to counter a lot. Yeah, at least it was pretty lucid, I think, going for the invocations right now. Even though it's like accepting that the opponent is taking a small lead, you can't really go and bring. You could have tried. It could work, but you might either stay there with them when you bring, or don't bring.
I
enough.
think what Bidak is saying, I don't know, he's saying that like Stop, which is playing the IOP, really knows how to play Xelor, so he's gonna like shot call his team to counter
Oh,
the
okay,
turns
okay,
of the
okay,
Xelor.
okay, I got it.
Yeah, it was also for a moment confusing to me. Wait, like, wait, stop, but I stop is on Xelor.
Smells like a 20 turn game. You don't know how much, Jose, because that's a 1-1. So on that game, someone is gonna go back home. It's gonna get out.
Okay,
of
we're
the
getting
tournament.
rid of the synchro completely. We're like erasing everything that was spawned is pretty much, except of Satchel, is pretty much erased from the map.
Actually, it's map control.
They're not committing yet. They're just cleaning up the setup from the other team.
But in fact, map control against positioning starts that way, kind of. They will never be able to position if they don't get map control. And also, I feel like Osamodas and Nitrof are better at map control. If they know how to counter the Xelor. And if you guys say Stop is Xelor main.
No, absolutely. If there is, if you get rid of like any entities from the map, then it's kind of Xelor capabilities are kind of screwed until he's gonna like have a cooldowns up, right?
But
the only positioning we can maybe rely is on portals, but the portal still needs to have like distance to be placed in the first place.
Osamodas has to play super well, because at the same time he can counter Xelor turns, at the same time he could give the entities for Xelor to do something. So
okay, we're giving some options, I think, for the Xelor next turn, and we're boosting him up.
Yeah. Placing some stuff around that the Xelor can use basically to TP on.
And I guess Osa could just freedomly clean it like already. Like
I feel like that with that setup, Heliotrop might be able to bring some next turn too. Yeah,
Interesting.
He should be, because if he enters 2, no, not that. Not that's not what I was expecting. But
no, 2 exits at.
Yep.
2 exits at 1, so
he needs a setup to be able to rush, then bring back, then come back. It's kind of a hard setup to do, but if he's a good Heliotrop, he's gonna try to do that. We're gonna see that. But
so far it's a pretty big map, so these teams are slowly.
You have to cook really crazy turns to not get exposed, and at the same time bring stuff, because that's a crazy map. Yeah. What were you saying?
I was saying that for now, like both teams are pretty careful. They're looking at what the other team is trying to do.
Heliotrop was not careful. Heliotrop is being brought right now. He's being brought a lot right now. He was not careful. He exposed himself a little too much, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit, possibly. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, he cannot maybe use all, or okay, maybe heck he can.
Whoa, no, he's not gonna bring a lot. He's gonna bring him maybe to mid map, maximum mid map.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough MP to really do anything.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he can swap symmetrically over here, but he can't really do anything.
Yeah,
he can pull a little bit with the
Tofu can attract a little mid map, but yeah, Xelor is gonna be able to counter all that.
But keep in mind that I mean, yes, Xelor can like bring him back, and he should, because IOP is boosted 13 MP. We don't want. He can do 13. Anything. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, one thing to keep in mind is that even if that Tofu shenanigan wasn't enough to put the Heliotrop in danger, then the Xelor needs to
Heliotrop is already
undo
safe,
it.
But
spend a lot of
but they're only playing defensive that way, and he's gonna bring some to it, then come back. Damn.
Okay.
He's bringing the Osamodas that just played. That's a lot.
And swapping. Remanence on somebody, maybe?
Interesting.
IOP has fucking 13 MP. 13 MP on IOP, so he's gonna be able to come easily. He's gonna join his friend.
Okay, we playing rewind. Okay, we playing safe. And oh wait, and
It
It
trolled.
brought the,
It trolled on the
sends the
Uginak.
Uginak as well, so that was a crazy turn.
wait, but I don't think it should be that way.
Yeah. No, he kind of little trolled.
Oh, the Uginak doesn't want to be in the middle?
No, he wanted
no.
Uginak to stay with his mates. No, that's kind
Yeah,
of a
to
little
focus
troll.
the Oza, I guess.
Dude, he actually kind of removed Ujinak from playing the game. I mean, right now,
Mm.
dude, all you have to do, right? Yeah, you're rushing with the. Wait, Ujinak is gonna be
That's
next.
terrifying. That's terrifying with your Uginak outmap. I
Yeah.
feel like that's
Basically, the Oza is like, I'm not stuck here with you, you're stuck here with me.
Yeah, for real.
And,
Samyam
and then
is
the
gonna-
Ayab kind of comes running from the other side of the map.
Yeah, Uginak
You know,
is not
the
gonna be
only-
able to take the lead he wanted to take right now. Yeah, it
The
seems
only
like a
thing
big
we would
Samyam
be
advantage.
missing.
Yep.
The only thing we would be missing is just pull out from the Enuchov to just completely make him stuck over there for Enuchov to just
Ooh.
run away, at least into the middle. Okay, we're gonna pray.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
he's gonna like stay over here, wait. I mean, I guess he needs to go beast mode to just run away anywhere because Enuchov can
Yeah.
just do pull out and the fight can just
Yeah.
be ongoing in
Pull
the corner
out and you
over
let
there.
the 2v2
Enuchov is not needed there.
Osamoda Siop on the 2v2 against Xelor Heliotrop. They are cooked as fuck. They are gonna die. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not gonna move. Okay, I feel I see pull
feel
out.
like
I see
pull out right now for sure. That's a huge pull out. If he does not do it right now, I think he will not have a bigger one. Right? I don't know. Maybe you don't want to pull out because all your Osamoda's invocations will not be able to hit. You want them to be able to hit to take a better lead. I think
Maybe.
I would
Yeah,
not
that's true.
pull out. Maybe I would pull out, but small mistake if I do. I don't know. No, he's not gonna pull out
Can you
after
just,
invocating.
can you
Okay.
just, yeah, push?
No, he's just gonna bribery. Okay, he's still.
Ah,
okay,
that's good as well.
That's fine.
Bribery.
Yeah, but he was not in the fight. I'm not sure if that's really good. He was not gonna hit anyone.
Yeah, okay, we're
That's
getting rid of
interesting.
the dial as well.
That's interesting.
Here's the dial.
You nerfed
Yeah, the
them a
bribery
little.
maybe is unnecessary. The Enuchov in the spot is not under any threat, I would say.
Heliotrop has to do a big turn right now. He's getting tackled everywhere. He has slow portals, like he wanted to go the other side of the map, but he cannot.
Okay.
How far can he go? That's the question. If he can go super far away, he can maybe win, but whoa. Okay, I think he's gonna kick the Osa, he's gonna bring the Osamodas back up. What? No, he's just gonna go up.
Just a low.
He's
clean
running
offense.
himself.
Yeah, but I thought he was gonna run like all the way down left. He's kind of approaching all the enemies right now by entering the portals. He's just in the middle of all the enemies. I don't think that's the safest place to go.
Did he?
But
No,
is-
he does.
but
He isn't playing interruption, so he still
Okay,
has
wait,
support
Resonance.
okay,
as well.
resonance.
Resonance.
Resonance will bring him all the way back.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Interesting.
Yeah, so Osamodas can hit him only like once. Then there will be invocations, but. No, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, you think the Oza can just
Yeah.
leak by him, and then it will bring him.
He's gonna
Nah,
be to
you
portal
you
4.
want to use the hide damage in this situation. Even if it's Ivore, you want to just hit him. Yeah, exactly. Even though it wasn't that much because Rygen and the Ivore trigger wasn't doing
Yeah.
too much, but he's still like hitting, boosting a MP off, of course.
He
to
still
your
didn't
summons.
use the big agility spell that you get strength that you get stronger every turn, like the one that you boost with Dofus.
Oh yeah, every time the
plucking.
tofu hits.
It's plucking.
Yeah,
it's
plucking.
Plucking, yeah, plucking is pretty clutch. They still didn't take the time to use it.
Okay, we're blocking that one portal at least.
I feel like Samyam is still on a big advantage right now.
Yeah, looks like it. I
Taking
mean,
the area as well with the tofu.
Heliotrop and Xelor can still cook and do the show in cameras, but right now seems like Samyam is on a good position. They might be able to pass and go to the next round.
the erosion is going pretty hard on the Iliotrop, and the Wrath is coming pretty much right now after the Zellert. I mean, yeah, after the Zellert.
Yeah.
So I mean, Iliotrop is in a big trouble. I don't know if Zellert can find a zone to possibly like help it. Okay, we're gonna like swap around.
Yeah. That's a start.
One debuff,
debuff.
okay.
Probably what? Are we gonna mass AP reduce him? I mean, we have like a lot of AP,
Dofus.
AP parry. Okay.
That's a nice Dofus. Already dealt a lot of damages.
Yeah, the Fubs is paying a lot.
That's a very heavy. Yeah, that's. very easy zones also to like for like very not convenient zones to like kill these Dofus.
Yeah.
Just taking a 3 damage, and we're reducing a little bit of an AP, but it doesn't matter. Precipitation is gonna be up.
Still
Yeah.
12
He
He
still
still
got
has
12 AP.
12 AP to cook the Leotrop and the new invocation of the
Iliatrop
Xelor.
is pretty much dead in this zone. There is no way
Almost,
he's not killing it.
Oh wow. Yeah, he's really dead. 15
He's
AP.
dead. I mean, play sad
There you
violin. Just play the side violin for him.
This is the end.
Boom.
Oof. Oh yeah.
Goodbye.
How much was he
No more
dead?
Heliotrope.
How
No more
much-
portals.
How much was he dead? Yeah, wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
GG.
goodness.
Insane
GG.
Somnium win.
Oh, I must say this
Oh.
Ujnak did not.
Wow.
They didn't
So-
exist here.
Somnium is gonna
Yeah.
be in front of. Oh, we still don't know. Maybe Sulesek, maybe Cheops.
Yeah, Somnium goes to the next round. GG's to them.
That was a crazy game. That was honestly a crazy
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, completely. Ujnak was completely removed from like this. Ujnak didn't have space for anything. He didn't do anything. Like completely
Yeah.
removed.
Yeah, it became.
I mean, he was removed by his own teammate, so that's
yeah, it quickly.
That's another thing.
It quick,
that's something that you don't want to see. I thought it was actually like a Galaxy Brain play where bringing the Ujinak all the way there to hit the Inutrof, but apparently it was a mistake.
It quickly became a.
Yeah, we think the Xeller mess up because when he put the spell that rolls him back to the start, actually there was the Ujinak there.
Yeah, he wanted the
So
Ujinak
he's-
with them a lot because yeah, that way they
Yeah.
took too much. Like they were really late on damages that way.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, the Ujinak.
Plan went wrong on
Because
Xelor turn.
swapped, he teleported switching with the Ujnak on the places. He put the dial. He then the dial was he put the dial, swapped with the Ujnak. Then I think he teleported through. And when he, like,
Let's
already-
let's rewatch it actually.
All right, if you want report, yeah, sure. But yeah,
I'm
basically,
gonna try to find it.
basically a combo to like swap with the dial, but at the same time using a rewind while you literally put your teammate on your starting position. Really, pretty much, really fucked that dog. Really fucked that
Yeah.
dog.
For real, that doggy
That,
was
that
really
was, that
fucked.
was a zoophilia level of fucking your own dog. I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if I should say it, but I had to.
People
Too
go-
late, you said it.
I said it.
People go to Netherlands for that.
Essex don't get upset. Essex don't.
People go to
Essex
Netherlands
is
for
from
that.
Netherlands.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's another
I'm
type
gonna-
of tourism they use.
I'm gonna try to find the Xeller's turn.
Oh yeah, I wanna get on your stream and see it if I can. That would be nice.
Try to get a replay on this turn. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so basically what happened here is that the Xeller started here. But at the start of his turn, he swapped with the Uji.
Yeah, and he forget it, and he completely forget
And he
that.
forgot it. So when
this
he's
is
playing
when
his
he
turn,
swapped.
So when he came back to his like start,
Yeah.
he came back.
he swaps
bringing
with his
the Uji.
Elio to put it back. He then
But the turn was looking pretty nice. It was honestly
Yeah.
a
The
cool
passage of
prepared turn.
time that fucked up, man.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Exactly.
bad.
Now he uses the Kawat to teleport, to swap place with the Oza to teleport, and then the
pour ça
dial
qu'il
swaps back.
Yeah,
C'est pour ça qu'il faut
He's
pas
first.
jouer fuite, mes frères. C'est pour ça qu'il faut jouer Prémo.
Yeah.
Dropper to put himself into previous position after swapping with the dial, and now gonna
Yeah.
go for the rewind.
Yeah, the game was completely played on that turn. That's quite sad.
Mistake,
That's quite
putting
sad.
because that's a lot of distance for Ukinak to
Yeah.
cover to come
Yeah,
back.
at the same time the map is really big, but at the same time the map is getting at the moment really small for Xelor and Heliotrop being cooked in a small corner. That's
Yeah.
That's the turn that cooked the fucking game entirely.
Yeah, and
But hell yeah,
having like
congrats
this
Somnium.
2v2 was not winning for the Excel and
Congrats on Somnium.
Xelor and
We,
Helio.
we still have one more international team in the comp, so in the competition.
I mean, are we excluding Diffuse again?
No, we have one more with Diffuse, exactly like we have
Oh,
two
wow.
now. I
Okay,
was saying
okay.
one more.
I thought you said one last.
No. I cannot say Diffuse is part of the baguettes.
No.
It might be.
Please don't. Please don't say that.
Diffuse, you're welcome in the Baguettes community if you want. But I'm not sure you want to be, so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool to be able to use the Twitch rewind technology to be able to see some replays of the match.
I mean, you could use it normally, like even in your VODs. I mean, as long as the
Yeah,
VODs are
that's
up,
true.
Yeah, but yeah.
But still, pretty nice that this was added.
Yeah. Subscriber privilege. Kick
Exactly.
Kick got it for free. I don't know why this platform still exists.
I mean, it's legacy. It's been existing for a while, so everyone's on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to do on other places, but this place is where people are. So
Yeah, I mean,
this is the place to
true.
be. But I'm
This is the
on
place.
Kick and YouTube too, streaming the same stream. Like people are watching this right now on Kick, but like maybe 1 or 2 people. There's no people on. There's no one looking for some Dofus on Kick. But I'm still here.
Yeah.
That's good. Waiting for the moment where it's gonna blow up.
Well, yeah,
Dofus on Kick.
maybe one day, maybe one day. At least
Yeah.
smoking on Kick is not as much a problem as it is on Twitch. So
That's true. How many problems?
many reasons I'm still not Ankama partnered. We are counting a lot of reasons now. Can I give you some more?
Yeah, the list is going on,
yeah.
growing by the minute.
Holy shit.
All right.
What are we watching? Is there anything else to watch? Are we turning off the stream? What's the mood?
Alright,
I was thinking maybe if either Bidaki or Diffuse are in the chat and they might maybe want to join us in voice chat to give us a bit of their thoughts on today's match. That would be cool. A cool way to end the stream.
Yeah, we can still rewind some of the best moments. We can rewind the Eka flip never dying.
Maybe not. We want to preserve a bit of Bidaki's mental health.
I mean,
we wanna remind the moments, or we wanna traumatize over here.
No, that's not traumatizing. that's seeing where he could have played maybe differently, maybe less aggressive, or maybe more aggressive.
Yes, under this excuse. Okay, fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seeing how we could have won. What would have been the way to win that way? Because it was really close to the win. So
Yeah.
Bidaki wouldn't speak to no one.
I'm in
right
my
now.
car
I'm in a
at McDonald's barking. Anyway,
Okay.
you can still join the voice chat if you want, man.
Yeah, little Big Mac, little.
Can you order something for us while on being on the way?
Yeah, exactly.
Diffuse,
Alright.
wanna say anything? Is it still there? Are you there, bro?
I don't know if he's still there. Check real quick.
The way to win
Doesn't
was a
look
bit
like-
unlock on diffuse. Unlock on diffuse. Yeah, you mean finding another opponent was an easier way to win for sure. But being against diffuse was not like only the way to lose. You could have won that.
Yeah.
He deleted you. Yeah, match 1 was really close. Match 2 was not that close. He kind of gave you the faker and you went in his trap. He decided to give you the best classes. He was confident in what he cooked.
Yeah. Kind of a bait, but is it actually a bait if it's an actual better class, but the guy is using it to get his rogue?
Banning any Ripsa was really weird. Usually you want to trade any Ripsa to Faker. Banning any
Yeah,
Ripsa,
but you wanted to play
rogue.
so he kind of
Yeah, he should have.
manipulated the draft around it so he could have like a nice.
And he was like rogue. I don't care about no Fakers. That's weird. He bait me.
Yeah.
He bait him really good. Yeah. That's what we like in Dofus draft. They don't look the same all the time, and you cannot rage. Like you cannot say this comp is broken. You decide what you play against. You decide what you play with. So you gotta, people always gotta assume their choices. Makes it super competitive.
All right, I like the idea of like looking back a bit on
the games.
The games, yeah, we can take a look at the
Coming on your
most
stream.
interesting moments.
Coming on your stream to see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
just
actually,
gonna-
I'm actually
The only issue is
triple faces, like 5 faces on my stream right now until you put the rewind.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
the actual game.
I'm watching ads. I should be subbed.
Yeah, subscribe to my channels. Hey, go subscribe to Himala as well.
If you want to support us, guys, we're gonna commentate all the tournaments soon.
Drop your Prime Twitch Prime subs.
I say, don't subscribe to me. If you wanna support me, just give me straight donations. Subs are so useless. Twitch is yoinking so much money, bro.
That's true.
I'd rather have a $1 donation rather than a sub.
I don't know. Is it better to have a $1 donation than a sub?
It goes straight to my pocket at least, you know?
Yeah.
Subs go straight
That's
to your
true.
pocket after 1 month or 2.
Dude, how long I need to grind it? I mean, considering, especially in English, maybe if I was at least French streamers and have a little bit of a more viewership, maybe.
I mean, one of the biggest streamers is international. Dofus Kubo is getting thousands of subs.
I
And
mean,
he's not
okay,
French.
but he, okay, yes.
El
but-
Mago, the goat.
Yeah, but he's one example. He's special, but yeah.
Yeah, he's special.
But plus also his
he-
personality is like way more wholesome. Let's
Yeah,
say
he's-
mine is kind of shitty.
No, you can't say that. But yeah, Bruno's personality is like he's a lovely
Look,
guy.
I'm a
He's lovely
realist,
man.
okay? I'm a realist. I'm honest with myself, and I accept it. And I don't give a fuck what everybody says.
Damn.
All right,
I
I
get it,
found
I
the
get
start of the match. We're gonna go through real quick.
Let's go.
If Benjamin would be active, yeah, it would be #1. He is still #1 in our hearts.
Who's Benjamin?
It's
Yeah,
an
it was
English YouTuber.
Yeah, it was the biggest.
But he quit like
People
long
like to
ago.
watch likable character. Absolutely, yeah.
Like he definitely is out of the English YouTubers for the Dofus, he was like the most known. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Alright.
was really interesting in that fight? We all thought that the Eka Flip was playing Earth. He was fucking intelligence. That's a
I'm
weird
gonna
mod
go
I
a bit
gotta check
forward.
for. I gotta
Yeah,
check
the
that
build
mod.
was like very confusing at first. Seeing like this much of a lock and seeing this much of a crit risk. First thing in mind I had like, yeah, I mean it seems like some gritly type of stuff. Maybe it was like a regular set. It also gives like a lot of crit risk, but I'm not sure. Hard to tell.
So I feel like here, this is a bit of like what we saw from Diffuse. He's exposing one of his characters, kind of baiting the focus
Yeah,
on him, and
Focus should have been upper mage maybe. I don't know. Baiting
yeah,
the
it's
focus
hard to
on
say.
Eka
But
Flip-
like when you put the Eka right there, you're like, oh well, I'm just gonna focus the Eka,
But at
and
that
then
moment,
he uses.
at that moment, we were 100% sure that it was already a big advantage putting a big natural Gargandias on that Eka Flip
Yeah, exactly.
and forcing the
But
opponent.
then
to-
when
to-
you look at
to
the
resist
eye
it.
up and the hopper that had decent like sustain and shielding abilities for the Eka. And Eka was the
man,
best
Eka
focus,
was
guys.
best
What the
focus,
fuck?
Yeah, if
I
you-
mean,
if you-
it looks like this, but I'm thinking, like after like Diffuse put the Eka there knowingly, like he didn't.
No, that's true in one way. Is that Eka Flip can heal himself less than he could heal his friends. So
That's true.
I think that.
So you want to
might
focus
be-
the Eka for sure, but there's a lot of let's go a bit further.
Upper mage is gonna
Like
come
they
deal a
put
lot of
the
damage.
unhealable on the Eka, and now the Eka kind
Yeah.
of just runs away,
This
if I
is-
remember correctly.
This is the moment that
Yeah.
made the game, in my opinion. If the Eka Flip was dead after that unhealable, game is finished. Maybe unhealable state was a little too early. Maybe if you put it on turn 3, it would have been won. With a little bit of more pressure before, I don't know. Maybe
So
it
the
was
Eka
too
runs,
early.
but doesn't put like the. And what's this? I
Chance,
always
second chance.
forget the spell.
Second chance.
Yeah, second chance. He doesn't put second chance yet.
I would be too much maybe, but yeah,
And then
you don't want to die on that unhealable state
you
for sure.
push the hopper away.
Upper mage was like he cannot. No, that was really aggressive play. He was trying to get the upper mage to not sustain his brother. Upper mage at that moment
Yeah.
still came to do a contribution to his bro.
Yeah, that was kind of a messed up turn by the hopper because he got pulled
Yeah.
by the Pandawa's hand,
Yeah,
but he still managed. Here, let
to
me
do the
pause.
contribution. Yep.
Like he could have. There's a lot of runes, so it's for 2 AP. You can heal. Oh no, it's unhealable.
No, unhealable state, yep.
Yeah, he couldn't.
But he still passes with 4 AP.
He's gonna pass with 4 AP, yep.
Yeah.
Was looking for something to do. Panda is now supposed to kill because unhealable state is going away and Eka Flip is gonna be able to survive, but he cannot kill. Too much shield was put on. Watch that Eka luck turn 100%. I failed Elio.
150, yeah.
I'm not sure you failed Elio, Bidaki.
Maybe. I wonder if. Oh wait, no, never mind.
So the Eka is quite low right now.
Another solution, I thought you were gonna play the neutral Forgelance with neutral Panda, with both Gargandia Sword, with Heliotrop Fire. It would have maybe hurt them a lot more.
It uses the portal, puts the cat. But at that moment, like, the Eka, we think is a good play, but he kind of goes in the zone.
Milan,
and that was a really clutch play with the Forgelance to put everyone unmovable.
And yeah, Milan, we cannot spectate that game because that's what we started the night with. We are just reviewing the best highlights of the game that just happened between Diffuse and Bidaki. Elle est finie la partie, gros. Elle est finie celle-ci.
Yeah, we're just watching we're just watching it back.
Just replaying what happened already.
We're trying to see where exactly Bidaki lost because at that moment we are still thinking Bidaki is supposed to win. We were thinking Bidaki has a big advantage. Even there,
especially this turn, like this turn was really good, putting the unmovable, creating the zone for the Elio.
Yeah,
you're slowly dropping like both Hyper Mage and Eka Flip at the same time. You can like add something.
Yeah.
Like,
plus,
as I was saying later, that for later you could like eventually pick yourself either of the targets like to switch, even if not for Eka Flip, then maybe like drop down Hyper Mage could have been that. Maybe.
Yeah, but honestly, forcing the focus on the people with like a big passive that's making him tank is pretty cool. It's pretty decent. It's a really nice play. You don't want them to go to an Heliotrop. It's gonna be falling fast. Forgelance is not gonna fall fast at all.
Yeah, I feel so far this is in Bidaki's favor. It's just
at the moment
I feel like it started going downhill here. Yeah, here hitting in Portal 3 would have worked straight up, I think.
Yeah, you could
but
have.
There's a lot
right now. Maybe he has no
portals.
PO. Maybe he has no PO. Oh.
Yeah, just repositions the portal a bit differently.
It just costs 1 AP, so the game is not played on that for sure.
Yeah,
you can still fully hit.
That AoE was good.
No, that turn was
That's
cool.
for sure.
That turn was not messed up.
Then the Eka turn, fully healing the Upper Mage was crazy as well.
Yep.
So Upper just focuses.
What's up, Starduki? Are you good, bro? Top 1 study down the game.
Yeah, next turn, I think that's where it starts to go downhill. And after that turn where the Eka is like times 150 damage and Bidaki doesn't manage to get the kill, then there starts to be some misplays to try to kind of get his revenge and finish the Eka, and that's when the Elio dies.
Yeah, the
and
problem
then when
is that
the Elio dies, it's like over.
Panda would maybe love to go and hold the Forgelance right now on next turn, but it's impossible since Forgelance will not be able to be moved this turn or next turn. There is this thing still. He cannot hold and like make the focus change.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
so stacking some poison, stacking some damage on the.
Maybe with Panda you could have like used the hold to sustain a little more, but you could have not Home Gang or not. Poinçon? C'était Poinçon.
So look here. Wait, let me pause.
800 HP. On
look here. Look at the Upper Mage HP.
Yeah, they're so low.
Do I have the tool to draw?
At that moment, Bidaki full team is full life.
Yeah. And
but,
like the Eka is 800 and the upper is 2k.
That's crazy.
And
he's not gonna be able to
Eka
heal a lot.
plays all or nothing.
Second chance, yep.
Crazy all or nothing. Oh, he does Grunub. And then all of nothing heals 700 all three. Look at the Hopper. All of his HP is going back up.
Just rough tank.
Yeah.
The Hopper. There we go.
Yeah, the problem is right now you gotta do 4000 HP on Upper Mage, but you still gotta do 3200 HP if you wanna kill right now Eka Flip with chance.
Yeah, and then the cat heals both, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
That's
700.
a lot of healing.
An additional 700 on the Upper Mage.
Yeah, that was like.
So now the upper mage is full HP.
At this
from
exact
the
moment,
turn.
you are regretting so much your unavailable state that was a little too early. Kind of. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's where you regret.
But right now we're thinking, oh, the Ekka's dead because he has the
Second chance on it. So yeah, you think he's dead next turn.
yeah.
But you need the Forgelens to survive before, and you know turn 4 of IOP is coming. Turn 4 of strength IOP. Problems. Problems are coming right now. He's almost dead at the IOP turn. And he could not avoid it. Oh, he could, wait. He could have avoided it. Bro, imagine if he just Balestra on the upper mage. Right now, he can took the portals and maybe go out, or... He could have avoided it.
He's still got 8 AP.
Yeah, but imagine right now he does Balestra.
Yeah, I don't know the cooldown on Balestra.
There's no
But then the
cooldown. You can do it every
just,
turn. But he could have he could have just run into the portal right now to not cast the IOP's turn 4.
Yeah. So you see the IOP's rat that reduces a lot of HP from the Forgelens. And now the Forgelens starts to be in more danger than Ekka.
Pretty surprised we didn't speak about it. Diffuse on the IOP is playing with a dodge. Strength IOP with a dodge, guys.
Really? Wait,
yeah, watch the chat, bro. Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy, bro. Maybe I'm crazy.
No,
maybe
it's
I see something else.
It's
go back. I unfortunately 5-second delay as well. I don't see it.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I mean, dodge wouldn't make sense since it's strength with the. I mean, what?
No, it would be impossible. Yeah. It's supposed to be impossible.
He gains dodge.
Oh, okay, he gains dodge. I'm crazy. I just
dodge is fit.
I just saw dodge rolling in the chat and I was like, okay, but no.
Yeah.
It's a fit.
Okay, so the Ilya turn. I don't remember this turn.
That's where Bidaki thinks he failed. That's just exactly where Bidaki thinks he failed.
Even if Balestra, he could have picked then.
He could have picked then.
Who to Wrath? Leave him Lance was bad.
This is, I think, he puts the Hyper Mage on the other side, right? Yeah, that's this one.
Yeah, that was a good turn, I think.
That was a good turn. I don't think that's messed up. He can come back, but he cannot support Eka Flip. If you want to kill Eka Flip after second chance comeback, I think that's the best play.
Yeah, you put upper away. That was good.
I don't think you failed at
the upper kind of goes goes back in. I'm
Uh,
gonna try to fast forward a little bit.
Even though you didn't fail,
he can't protect the Eka.
No, he cannot protect the
Yeah,
Eka.
the next turn from the Elio is like the turn that's a bit frustrating.
Yeah, but at the same time, shouldn't Prohibition be up at this point? Like, because he casted it to turn 1, right? Yeah, he did it at turn 1, wasn't it? So it should be up. If he maybe did it, but then it would be guaranteed kill.
Yeah, he picks up the Eka.
Right now,
and then throws
you mean right now we should put unavailable state?
Yeah, something like that. Because it should be up right now at this point.
Yeah,
just guarantee, pretty much
is.
secure the kill. Secure the kill, like not.
Yeah, you could have secured the kill. You could have secured the kill right now, Bidaki, with unavailable state coming back. Couldn't you? I think that's the first real mistake we find right now.
So here, this turn. You think the Elio is dead? The Eka is dead for sure. 900 HP.
And he's using House of Cards for only 500 of shield.
Yeah, or we're like, oh my god, that's such a misplay.
At that point, we were casting. Yeah, at that time we were thinking 100% Bidaki is winning. Still, we were still thinking he's winning 100%. That's so weird.
Like he didn't even like try to properly like maximize the survivability on the Kefir. He could have triggered before like the Sylvan. He didn't max out the shields. Like I mean, okay, now the smell and continuous healing. Like, but
and
I think that smell was really good.
Still enough. It was still enough. Yeah, smell is enough at the end.
Yeah, that smell was really clutch.
Because Forgelens cannot come and hit with the Gargandias, or he can only do that and not. Yeah, he's gonna go Balestra and Gargandias right now. That's what
3 AP he wastes at, he says. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look.
So Forge Balestras and then hits with Gargandias, and we're like for sure with Gargandias kills, right?
Yeah,
but
we
it doesn't.
Like for sure. No, it
barely doesn't.
Barely
and
doesn't.
now
1600 HP still, but
No, still 3 shields from the fourth left. Yeah.
Surviving on 200 HP, never dying.
Yeah, and now the IUP will just go crit. I think
he's
he
gonna
with
crit. He's gonna crit with the Virtue. Do you say Virtue in English too?
Yeah, Virtue.
Yeah, Virtue.
Virtue, yeah.
Good to the Virtue.
He's
Just
gonna
the
crit.
configurator,
The,
but
the, crit
yeah.
the critical hit with the Virtue right now is getting really cooked.
Okay, this is the Ilio turn. So let's look. Ilio has
Even though he failed this turn,
12 AP.
even with the best turn, I'm pretty sure he could not have killed since the critical hit on Virtue. But
He needs to be doing 1.5k damage. But can you unbewitch Virtue?
2 turns. He could, but like he can only unbewitch 1 turn, so it's not enough.
Mhm.
You usually don't unbewitch Virtue because it takes, yeah, usually unbewitch events are 1 turn.
yeah, since he's not playing Earth, I don't think he can double debuff if that was.
He uses the portal.
So that way
Puts
he
the
has,
portal there.
he has a portal out. That's fuck him up. Yeah, he could have neutraled the portal out before.
Wait, but does Earth even double? No, Earth shouldn't be debuffing anymore, or am I tripping?
I think he pushes himself away.
Yeah, I think right now
To
he messed
place
up.
a portal?
He messed up because he could have closed the portal on the right before going in. If he would have closed the portal on the right before going in, he would have almost killed.
Yeah.
I feel like. But
He
still-
uses
still manages to find a way to.
Choppy Wake.
Yeah, there might be a way that he would have killed with just closing the one before going and using 2 portals.
So he messed up redirection. If he didn't mess up redirection, he would.
Yeah.
He would have killed. Yeah, I
If we
think
go back.
still 600
He's-
HP to do. It cost him 4 AP. His fail kinda cost him 4 AP and he's 600 HP to do. So maybe he would have not killed, but really closer. Yeah, he messed up on that for sure. Yeah.
I feel like, but I still think that Ariel should have just gone for the prohibition, for the unhealable, just straight up, just not
Yeah,
keep it because for nothing.
If Pandawa used prohibition the turn before, Elio would have killed for sure right now because yeah, there would have been
What's the range on portal?
6. The portal he's using, I think it's 6.
Yeah, the regular one, yes, but the variant
So,
is like 4. Yeah.
If he moves there, places a portal here. It's my app is lagging, but
Yep, he can. He could have.
and then stepped into this, goes here. 1, 2, 3. How much MP does he have? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he could have gotten a turn really across with a nice.
Ah, no, it's
redirection.
only Wak Fu Ray that would have hit. Then you place a portal here. Like you walk here.
And no. He has only 6 MP.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3
He
to
misses
go to
one.
the blue glyph.
Yep.
4
Oh.
into the portal.
And yeah, you need.
5, 6 here. It's missing 1, right?
It's missing 1, so you don't have a full turn that way.
But you can like Wak Fu Ray, and then the AoE. I don't know if it would have killed.
I'm not sure. I think it would not have killed because he only lost 4 AP trying to get a redirection. And when he lost 4 AP, there was still 600 HP remaining to do. I don't think he could have done them with 4 AP. Even more.
And Cabal is 2 AP.
Yep. But even more.
So if you go here, you portal, walk, portal, Cabal. That's
No, only
2
with 8 AP of damage. No, I'm not sure he would have killed. Impossible. Yeah, guys, make this play in 15 seconds versus diffuse. No, impossible. No, we are trying to see where exactly you could have done something. But yeah, making this plan against diffuse
we don't like
on pressure,
we're
it's
analytic.
different.
Yeah. We're just trying to make to figure out like what would have been the best plan, but
No, but I'm pretty sure in normal situation you don't kill that way. Since the Virtue fucking critical hit, since you forgot Prohibition a little before, but that's kind of hard to figure out
Plus
everything.
also there was like just also counting in like because we're talking about how much shields he got, but also like he said like also Ivory triggers. So
Yep, there is this. Cabal not
Yeah,
worth
absolutely.
if that AP could have clutched the damage spell for kill in my opinion. Does the portal distance damage boost make it really close though?
it's hard to say. Like
No, portal distance is not boosting a lot right now, really not.
no.
it's 1 per cell, and it would have been I don't know, maybe
20 cells maybe?
20. Yeah. How much?
Something like that, maybe. But no, it's not. It would not have killed for sure. Now I see 24 better ways, but there I was sweating.
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely.
You put too much pressure on yourself, man, but understandable.
This is
Yeah, it's hard. Like in the heat of the moment, you don't have a lot of time. You need to think of all the possibilities, all the impact it's gonna have on the next turns and stuff like that. But yeah, that failed redirection cost a lot of AP. And like let's see, you hit. Wait,
And yeah, he never died. Like, Flip just never died at the end. They were
Yes,
able
no.
to switch focus to Heliotrope, which is weird. Forgulence is almost dead. And Diffuse is able to fucking switch focus and cook the Heliotrope.
So you hit with 7 AP.
Who won in last Somnium
And
game? Somnium won. Somnium won, bro.
Somnium, yeah. It was very, very crazy game.
Oh, let me just go
Crazy
check out
misplay.
the
Yeah,
Crazy.
the Cataclysm was on.
Did the tree evolve? Oh, we still don't know who's gonna be against Somnium. Are we gonna go check it out?
It depends
Yeah,
when they're gonna
let me
make
check.
it.
Ezul Esek.
Let me check real quick.
We have the third draft right now. They're gonna come on map 34. Let's see if they already started. Ils sont où?
Where's the?
No, they didn't start. They still didn't start.
No, I just want to show the tree to the chat. So there's still a lot of matches. We don't know. Is it updated or not?
No, it's not.
I'm just asking Bflax if we can maybe cast this game 3. Trying to get the information if they already played it or not. This is Ezulesek against Keops. I would have loved to know who's gonna play against Somnium. Ezulesek is one of the best teams right now.
Really?
That's one of the only teams that won Umbra this year. Umbra has got like 27 wins on 27 games played on a before final phases. You know?
Oh shit.
En poule. Comment on dit en poule? I would say en poule. La phase de poule.
It's the pools.
The
I
pools,
guess.
yeah. On the pools in 2025, they have 27 wins on 27 games played.
That's Umbra, right?
Yeah, that's Umbra. And Ezul Esek has just been able to punish Umbra and kick them out of the tournament just after the pools. It's one
Shit.
It's one of the only teams in 2025 that been able to manage to just win against Umbra. So yeah, they play really well, and they have one of the big Foggernauts one of the best Foggernaut mains, and they're playing Foggernaut Sadida Heliotrope. It might be super interesting. Expect some Foggernaut pushback on that.
There's still Gamma in contention as well.
Game is just about
Is it
to start on the map if you want to spectate the map on.
Yeah, let's take a look.
So
that's-
Keops, if you want. Ezul Esek
Sorry.
that's Ezul Esek against Keops.
And it's the one with Larko, Bflax.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, we can take a look.
And I'm pretty much supporting Madrax and Bflax because they are friends, basically.
Alright, fair enough.
I wanna see how they go. They are really great players.
Gamma is out? Okay.
Madrax is actually one of the best Foggernauts on the game, if he is not the best Foggernaut pushback in the game. But people are gonna take like 300 pushback resistances against Madrax on Foggernaut. Even if he plays any Foggernaut, you don't mess around with no. Madrax GOAT, as you say, Bidaki, Madrax GOAT. And he's a cool guy.
Yeah.
So make the cool guys win. I don't know.
Of course, we're rooting for the cool guys always.
For real.
Indeed.
If they are nice and chill, even if they have 400 PB res like me.
Just for a bit of context.
For real.
For people who might have not followed, first we watch Defuse versus Pidaki. Defuse won 2-0. Is going to be facing Umbra on Sunday. We're going to be watching that match. Then we watch Somnium clutch their second win on their third match. And now we're interested in seeing if which team Somnium is going to face on Sunday. So we're watching Ezul Esek versus Keops. Can you tell me which team is on which side? So I can update the UI.
Can I check? Boom.
I'm not sure.
Open.
How can you get that info?
I'm gonna try to check real quick.
So Madrax is on which team? Ezul Esek?
Yep.
Yeah.
Red team is Bflax, Madrax, and Mikilion. They are the defenders.
Yeah, what's the name of the blue team?
Keops, like the pyramids.
Yeah.
Thank you. And Keops are number 22.
Oh, I'm so happy to watch that match with you guys. No, for real, Madrax has got his fog or not. That's something, guys. Even more with Sadida and Heliotrop playing for him. So they have all the map control and positioning. Wow.
I'm fine watching that. I mean, knowing how much, as I said, like I'm trying like to get feeling with Pushback for Fuggernaut myself. So hey, maybe I'm.
Oh yeah, you can learn from Madrax. Madrax is a cool guy. You
I
can
bet.
DM him and tell him you're playing Fuggernaut Pushback. He's gonna put some respect on your name, and then he can help. That we can finally watch a Sadida. So yeah, for real, Kiltor.
Yeah, that's true.
Finally.
A lot of variety in the classes today.
Yeah, Sadida was always banned by Bidaki because he hates Sadida.
Yeah.
He never let me
reason.
play my Sadida against him. I hate it. My Sadida is 100% win against Bidaki. Just saying.
Nice flexing on Bidaki.
No. Bidaki's Forgelens or Osamodas are 100% win rate against me too. So he has his own teams that I cannot cook. He's great as fuck.
Thank for the follow, Awkward Panda. I hope you're enjoying this.
But you're better. You should say that.
No. I won't. I'm casting right now. I'm not playing. I'm not anymore in the tournament. So.
I mean,
thanks for the sub as well.
Guys, come you three versus me.
Bidaki is not in the tournament as well.
Yeah.
Later, Bidaki, maybe later if my wife does not tell me come sleep, I might be coming to draft against you.
Bro, I mean, I might have like a little clue, but hoping that Ishta's third, nah, I mean...
What?
I mean, because like if I understood correctly, it's like Bidaki says that we should like go 3v1 him. I feel like that's what he means.
Yep, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, there's not a lot of chance for me to win anything.
No, I can coach you guys. I can ping your turns.
I mean, I understand PvP. I only get I kind of maybe I'm more out of like the draft type of scene, but when we come to the Istos doesn't.
I mean, if you get me on the Hopper Mage, that's my best chance. But
okay, we lost, guys.
Yeah, it's over.
Hey Bidaki, thanks for that, bro. We're gonna keep this content for real. I love being part of this tonight. Thanks for inviting me, guys.
Yeah. Glad that Istos brought you here.
Show you guys how to play cancer comps. Yeah, exactly. I can show you guys how to play cancer comps, and Bidaki could show you guys how to play meta comps.
All right, we'll be well-rounded. No, but the only upside of having English competitors from the tournament drop out, or English speaking such as you, is that we have a bigger pool of future commentators that I can invite to my stream.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
All right,
Yeah.
I may wanna take this moment.
Starting.
Okay, the match is started, but I'm gonna take a quick moment to also link our pub server to the people that maybe would want to join. Feel free. This is the English community in which we are sitting.
Absolutely, good call.
Looks like Madrax is not playing pushback on his Foggernaut, but they all use 300 pushback resistances, so that's nice. He's got the Madrax advantage. The Madrax advantage.
He baited them.
Yeah, the Madrax advantage is that everyone, for just playing against Madrax, you need 300 pushback resistances. So, wow. Yup,
Yeah, it's
1
the
MP.
Madrax stacks.
Damn, Yup at 1 MP and he's gonna be pushed. So, turn 1 completely cancelled.
Not a good start.
No. Yeah, he wanted to go put some erosion. He was taking the Prygen for Ratrapri for that. He chose to play Ratrapri that gave him only 1 MP. The Ratrapri only gave him 1 MP. He was too close to the enemies. That was a bad Ratrapri.
That's very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
They say basically you're out of here. You're out of
You're out, bro. 2 MP.
He hasn't played it. He's already regretting.
Yeah, if you want, you can put some erosion on the invocations if you want. That's all.
You see this model? You're the cleanup guy. Clean this model like that. Oh, he doesn't want to.
Okay, but he's not playing agility. How can he put some erosion? How can he put some erosion, bro? Show me.
Gathering, maybe? He can gathering, no?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, he's agility? What's that mod? Oh, agility Gargandias, new mod.
Ah, that would
Oh,
explain.
interesting.
That's agility. No, it's agility Gargandias plus the new weapon that gives MP. The new weapon that you basically use for
It's
pushback.
Menalt.
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 That's Menalt, Gargandias, agility. Oh,
So
that's a
it
nice-
wasn't the Rattrapri, it was Menalt?
No, it was Menalt plus Rattrapri. He still has Rattrapri that only gave him 1 MP. No, go check.
Okay.
That's pretty bad Rattrapri, but... Rattrapri. The Rattrapri. How can you say it?
Wait, I can't even catch up what you're saying.
The MP Prygen,
sorry.
the MP Prygen on IOP, the MP Prygen.
The Prygen. It's Pry-Capture in English.
Pry capture.
Pry-Capture.
So not even close.
Oh fuck this shit. Imara can make the other team ask if the rogue did a bug when he one-shots. Yeah, I can do that. If they say that's a bug, that means they don't understand. That's cool. They can't counter if they think that's a bug.
Yeah.
Okay. They are gonna be rushing for real.
Yeah.
they've been
For IUP with 1 MP,
Yeah, he kinda-
he moved a lot, I feel.
For real. And Eka Flip joined. I mean, the meta comp is coming really fast. And that's not what we want. We want the Sadida to be able to take some distance, some map control. There's no map control at that point. Ah.
Yeah. And Hopper is also very mobile. He's got 12 MP.
You really need to kick that Eka Flip so he does not come back when he's got smell up.
Yeah.
I mean, Smell is also on Hopper, mate, but yeah, the Eka Flip is, I think, biggest threat over here.
Yep, for real.
Yep, for real.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so we're gonna...
Oh, he's playing triple portals. Okay. Interesting.
Okay, thank you.
Interesting.
Okay, debuffing the
minus 1 effect.
But
He's actually moving the fogger away.
Okay, this is a huge, in my small misplay, because you buff AP just to debuff it 1 turn right after. Not really.
Yeah, you can do it in the other order, yeah.
Yeah, should
Wrong
be
order.
in the other order.
A bit small misplay here.
The Sadida invocation will miss 1 MP to be able to debuff fully the erosion on steamer.
By the way, for the English speakers, invocation in English is summon.
Oh,
Although,
fuck. I thought it
Although
was a
actually I
transparent
learned
word,
at some point
sorry.
that in English you also could say invocation, but nobody says it. We say summon.
Okay,
Okay.
summon. So we are summoners. Okay.
Yep, summoners. Exactly. Pretty
No
accurate.
shit, Neville.
No shit. No shit.
I mean-
business. Look, I'm teaching here the French.
No,
people
I'm just reading what Eslik said. I'm just reading what Eslik said.
You know, when you learn English in France, they tell you this is a transparent world. So if this is a transparent world, I might use it.
We aren't playing this game. Do not fucking. Dude, you're playing this
maybe
game
not-
20 years and you're pretty much still suck. And I played this 3 years and I'm.
Sadida is not gonna be able to do his job. He's supposed to be kicking all MP so they don't move, but they're gonna be able to move, even though they missed up on the
Okay.
MP Prygen.
We use soothing at this point. Wouldn't we like to skip this the soothing bramble instead for just like heals rather than mass MP reduce? I feel like it's kind of a waste of a spell.
Yeah, especially since they're pretty much in their face already.
It's pretty
I
much
don't
a
know
waste
what
of a spell
minus
that
2
could have
MP
healed.
is gonna do.
He could have held with this spell. Yeah, that's kind of a small miss. He's not able to debuff. Okay, he's pushing the Eka Flip, but Eka Flip is
I
coming.
mean, actually, smell is gonna be up, back up. So maybe maybe it wasn't that
That's
bad
true. That's true.
because the smell is gonna drop
Yeah,
the
yeah.
MP.
Forgotten
so
might
it's
be
gonna-
able to go super far away from Eka Flip.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't that. It wasn't actually a mistake considering that smell is up. Yep.
Let's see what the IUP is gonna do. So this is an Agi IUP, you said, with Gargandias.
Yep. He's never gonna.
So
oh,
we're
he's
gonna
gonna
see-
Gargandias. No, okay. I thought he was gonna push a good sword Gargandias.
He might be just playing the 2 parts Gargandias with the.
Put some
with the
erosion.
Yeah, but he's
Sorry.
it's fine.
16 AP on Steamer that is gonna be able to rotate. He can go even fully down on the map by taking portals.
So we said he wasn't playing pushback, right?
No, he's not playing
No.
pushback.
Nah, not at all. It's strength.
Oh, he's not
So
playing-
he's playing strength.
He's playing this one, but not neutral. I usually see this one going neutral for the sonar.
Yeah, I mean it would make sense because for the drill to actually head in the neutral, yeah. But I guess he didn't want to. Maybe I guess he didn't want to. It's like, okay,
Maybe-
we're gonna
Yeah.
unmovable.
Maybe needed too much slots to cover from pushback, cover from. They used a lot of covering from everything too.
Yeah.
IOP has taken a lot of damages right now.
Well, also being
Yeah, that's
already-
true.
There is an erosion up. We're not gonna debuff it anytime soon, unless with Hopper maybe.
Sadida damaging all the team is kind of erosion at the same time.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Like you can't support on like sustain on all the fucking team. Plus you have no MP, you can't come.
That's true. That's a way to make it harder to
Yeah.
sustain, but
That's kind of a big pass turn on Eka Flip's smell up. So yeah, he can put you up full life.
he
but-
healed a lot on the eye up. We said he was
and he killed the tower, but Madrak's
Yeah.
team are going back kind of full life. They've been able to rotate a little, they will be able to rotate more. Elio will have like bigger distance between portals. They're gonna install their game right now.
set up.
Yeah, set up. Even though they are not really set up, they're already pretty well, doing well. So when that's gonna be set
Yeah,
up,
the comp with Ayub and Hopper and Eka, they basically don't want to let them set up. They want to rush
oh yeah, for
and
real. What's that?
and
How?
pressure them.
I thought he was gonna.
He's focusing the eye up, I guess.
Yeah, but I thought he was gonna put some more distance between his portals.
Yeah, me too. But he feels, I guess he feels pressured a bit, and he wants to kind of.
Put some pressure back.
I mean,
Yeah.
he puts the AP to the Sadida, so in the zone. So maybe it's not that bad.
Upper Mage Smell Up still has 6 MP. But the MP Prygen is gonna go away very soon, so Sadidas will have more impact.
Yeah. That's true. Oh, Defuse is back to ask about
Yeah.
Bidaki's Forge
Real-
build.
Real question, bro. How can you play a neutral Gargandias with all those crit resistances and... What was that stuff, bro? This equipment looks rare. Putting a lot of pressure on the Foggernaut.
Yeah, I think it's the first int Hopper that we've seen so far, but it's a pretty it's a classic basically. Okay, putting some MP red and some healing.
Oh, 0 MP on IOP. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I hope it's not gonna be able to breathe, but at the same time, Foggernaut is
Eka is at 0 as well, right?
The guy's at
Forgot?
0 too, but he's gonna gain back his up smell.
Yeah, he's gonna
Okay.
recover 2 MP at least. Plus, I'm not sure if Abyssal is he playing even Abyssal? I don't see it. No.
A lot,
Oh,
a
he's
lot
playing
of healing. 700. Yeah.
Eka Flip playing with the Volbis, okay.
Sadida is trying to
Volbis plus. Oh,
push the upper behind my my layout.
Right. Spawning the info. Okay, what do we... Alright, what can we do with the eye over here? I guess we gotta waste, like, jump over here. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. 0 MP eye up.
or we just
Don't-
gonna go defensive.
don't
Do we
feel-
play maybe? Do we maybe play Silva? We don't play Sylvan on anything. Makes okay, that's fine. And what? We're gonna go into virtual. We're gonna buff up. Okay, we're gonna AOE the trees
Yeah.
while buffing up the power, the damage first. And what? Are we just gonna do the clean? Are we still the cleaner IO type
with
of
0
version?
MP on
Yeah.
everyone, they're still not gonna come hit the Foggernaut.
Do all the tree.
Sadida
He's
is-
playing Gardener eye up.
Gardener.
I would say more of like a maiden at this point.
No, but he's cleaning the weeds from the garden.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I mean, considering that he's cleaning overall stuff, just
Okay. Yeah, I see.
Small advertise for all you guys looking for equipments to play draft or to play 3v3 meta. I'm just putting my Discord in the chat so you can find all the equipments that
Absolutely.
are basically played on those games, on those competitive games. And if you need anything, if you got any equipment ideas, or if you want to discuss equipments, this is the place to be.
Yeah.
Two
How much
MP
of how much is it welcome to English speakers in that Discord? Is it everyone speaking in French mostly, or?
Mostly at the moment, everyone's speaking in French, basically, but you
It's
can,
like majority of the Dofus, yes.
yeah, you can ask anything in
Absolutely.
English. There are a lot of English speakers in it that would like to help you.
Perfect. And yeah, I guess if you advertise it here, then there's gonna be at least a couple of people that are gonna join and can feed
Thanks,
the
bro,
discussion.
I'm so lost
and-
on all meta sets. Diffuse, you can't say that. Diffuse, I'm not sure you're lost on all meta sets.
I don't think you're the target Diffuse for this Discord.
No, you cook way better than I do. And yeah,
You should be more of a provider than the receiver.
on the Discord, you're gonna see more of all of the classic sets, but yeah, on all drafts we cook way more, and as I do a little more cooking in drafts as you do Diffuse, than I would post on my Discord. I put only classic stuff that people can cook around.
I use a site that automatically cooks my set.
Wow, really? That
It's
site that is
using that.
that site that is not protected at all. I see that site that Google tell me this is gonna fuck up my PC. But I see exactly what site you use. Does that ruin your PC or is it okay? Yeah, Dofus Stuffer is great. Yeah, no, don't trust it. Don't trust Dofus Stuffer. It's a HTTP. Do you see the S, bro?
Yeah, where's the S?
Why does everyone has a S, bro, and not this one? But yeah, Dofus Stuffer can be cool. But yeah, some people told me don't use it's not secure. Some people from Elmina, some people from different Discord, from Joe Online, where people bait on the best equipment. They be like, don't use that.
No. Alright, back to the match a little bit. The Hopper Mage has been playing ping pong all over the map. Got through the portal, but used the nice.
That's why Fire
nice.
into Per Mage is really great against Sadida. Yeah.
Yeah.
He can move at least.
Just use the runes to teleport across the map.
Forgotten has been really focused hard. He's been kind of destroyed.
Yeah, down to 3k.
They really are upset at the fact that he's not playing pushback and they stacked up pushback resistance just so they're just taking him down as much as possible.
Yeah.
Against Madrax, you always upset, even if he plays pushback, so...
Yeah. There's no winning against this guy, so they want to take him out as soon as possible.
You just don't let the Forgonaut to that team. You don't let them get the Forgonaut, so that should be your first ban.
Yeah. The IOP's chilling at the other end of the map. With his minus 94
because
MP.
they gave them the perfect type of team they want to play. They want to play those comps. They want to play this exact comp with Sadida and Yotrop and Forgonaut. So
yeah.
Hopper Mage is heavily poisoned. The MP poison, the poison from Ilial, oh my goodness, there is a lot.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I just clicked him. What the fuck? 14 passives we were talking about. Whoa!
Well, these are not good passives, though.
No. Oh, at least he has 700 int boost. At least 700 int boost. He's boosted
That's
as
pretty
hell.
good.
But he needs to be able to hit.
Also, yeah, some poisons. Yeah, it's not even fitting in the thing. He puts himself elemental shield as well, so that should help him a bit. I don't even see which icon is it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, IOP definitely can play the turn, by the way. Definitely. IOP is definitely... At this point, the Sadida tree... Like, you know how tree is always like, sitting in one place? Sadida tree have more movement than this IOP the whole game.
The problem is that you need to focus on summons of the Forgonauts, on summons on the Sadida. Then you need, at the same time, you need to close the portals. So much things you gotta do.
And addition, -3 for...
And he's gonna push him. He's gonna push him for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. minus 5 MP from the
yeah,
Forgonaut.
You don't play my game.
And just hiding behind the tree. And
Go play with your cats in your corner. Zero MP.
Oh my goodness, and also I didn't even see that there was a smell up. Oh goodness, no movement. You
no
just don't
movement
play.
at all. Even with no smell, bro. -2 MP, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No. Click on the link. You can't have fear if you click on the link. Dofus Stuffer is great. I've already went on it and generated some stuffs. First, it's not that good if you are not really precise. You gotta be really precise, and you can do the same exact thing with Dofus book. When it gives you a stuff, you just go back to Dofus book and cook around what it gives you. So it gives you bases, but you can have better bases already, kind of.
Yeah. It's a good tool, but it takes a bit to be used to how it works. You need to like know what stats to put and
at the
how
same
to
time,
prioritize stuff.
A website that is not secured, I would never be able to recommend that on any Dofus stream or YouTube. But if you use it and that's great, that's working for you, let's go. But I would just not be able to advertise website with no HTTP.
Yeah, just be careful with that.
And if anything happens, that's not our fault.
Yep. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't do this at home.
Alright, distancing the Hyper Mage.
Oh wow! Now the Heliothrop is cooking.
Yeah. Elio has been playing great turns.
Yeah, for real, for real. Mikilgan is a really great player. One of the top mask player too. I seen it mask player. Yeah, he's top 1 mask player actually, I think. He plays Rogue too. Mikilgan plays Rogue.
Yeah, polarity to jump over the turret.
He's gonna be able to come still, but he lost so many AP already.
Yeah.
Debuff?
But he cannot really get to
What is he gonna do
right now. So
He put a Vuln at least on it, but he isn't. Okay, places some runes. He's gonna heal with it. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a 21 turn game. If they keep playing good that way,
it's gonna be a long one.
Yeah.
I mean, especially here the only thing is that still from the blue team, I mean, they managed to also sustain the entire damage.
Yeah, but Foggernaut is really eroded right now, but they've been able to install a crazy game too, and Foggernaut will not be touched a lot. I mean, Foggernaut will, when Foggernaut is gonna rotate down right, he's never gonna be able to be touched anymore, kind of.
To be honest, I think this match against like Sadida would have been such a free real estate for like all these runes. But now he can only use them to heal.
Oh, whoa.
Bye-bye, yeah. The IAMP lives in that corner. That's his home now.
But I mean, gravity right now goes down, but I mean, still, this IAMP does not exist really.
Go in voice chat, Diffuse, tell them how you disrespect me with leave Feka open.
Yeah. Of course, after this match, if you're still around, Diffuse, feel free to jump in the voice chat and tell us about your experience in this
going for
today's matches and how you think you're gonna fare. How you think you're gonna
fare overrated? No, Feka is not overrated. It's a top class, but not on that map. Maybe. Yeah, Rogue was better. I don't know.
Rogue clears. Yeah.
But Feka clears fucking Osamodas, bro. If you get Feka on Osamodas, you're supposed to win. So I can't say Feka is shit when Feka is countering the top 1 class. Imala, your Discord has the new legend sets. Yep, I posted some of them. I'm still working on some others that I'm not sure are the best right now. I posted some of them too on YouTube if you want to see gameplay using them. Like the 14 passives for Jolens we were talking about is on my YouTube channel available.
Yeah.
You can just go check Imala. Hi, Imala Dofus.
A person that does YouTube videos as well on PvP stuff, so.
Well, not maybe actively, but he did.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
But yeah, definitely persona from our community also knows definitely way better when it comes to he's also like an OG when it comes to the PvP scene, so he knows
absolutely.
Also, yeah.
That's exactly.
Yeah, he's one of the cooks.
Bidaki, that's exactly how Diffuse wanted you to feel. Like you don't want Feka, you wanted Forgelens and Any, and you wanted to be against Feka. But now you have to take it. You can't let Feka on a second pick on A. That would be what the
Yeah.
Oh, Ikafik is able to come.
Yeah, 3 AP, wait for the erosion, fair enough.
Is he gonna be able to... No, just putting erosion, no damage, so...
Yeah, it's absolutely respectful. and understandable.
Yeah. You need to put that erosion, but upper mage with 2 MP might not be able to eat. He has no runes. You say runes?
Runs, yes,
Runes,
runs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, he used them all to heal the eye up.
Is he gonna kick MP and push too? Or is he gonna just damage? I would have kicked MP and push, even if if I'm not playing agility.
Leak
No,
by.
he's not pushing. Okay, he's just
Hit.
Oh,
Yeah,
that works.
He goes on the
works.
offensive a little bit, but
Yeah.
that's not. I mean, the minus 400 on the last walk for rain, that was pretty good.
Actually, they can walk right now. They have no MP poison. MP poison's maybe coming back on Sadida's turn right now.
Yeah, good contribution. 3 MP, 150 power,
Oh,
and
wow.
800 shield. That's pretty strong.
It's kind of
We
wild.
can't
Yeah.
we can't see the states, but for 2 AP, that's a really good contribution, and it helps him move as well.
Yes, gourmand, comme on dit. Gourmand.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have. Yeah.
We continue just hitting,
Yeah.
dropping Foggernaut with the applied erosion. Let's see.
Placing a couple of runes here and there.
Sadida can debuff fully the erosion right now with a Groot. I know he has no more Groot, I think.
Not
Next
sure
turn,
if it's
yep.
yeah,
I think it's gonna be next turn.
possibly.
He would maybe do it right now.
Heals and MP reduces.
That's about it.
Yeah, but they are really close. You need to rotate, guys. You need to move.
Yeah.
I mean, Iop can reach Foggernaut and hurt him a little. Foggernaut has to go really all the way to the back right. To the bottom right would be perfect. Can he?
Yeah.
Can he? Yeah, it feels like he can. He can rotate.
Yeah, but
on...
the Aya plays plays before him, right?
Yeah, but Iop cannot. Like, he could just come hit, but then Foggernaut will be able to rotate still.
Yeah.
But there's still no advantage that we can easily see. I mean, Sadida
Can we just double fracture on the Foggernaut?
Yeah.
Now with the fact that now he got like how much erosion is at this point? 41%. And we were eroding now Hopper Mage. I feel like I'm looking forward. I feel like looking into Foggernaut dropping like quick rad with this pace. Like they didn't really drop anybody down that much. With the
they start getting
erosion.
They start getting eroded even with no erosion put on him. So kind of.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Upper Mage could really fall fast.
Could fall fast, but I feel like they just maintaining good enough to just stay sustained, like with the chance. With the sorry, not with the intelligence. I got flip and just.
He went too far. No, he didn't went too far. He's gonna be able to receive shield.
Yeah.
So at the moment, you think the Sadida comp is like is not on an advantage? You think the meta comp is on an advantage?
I mean, I would say that I just fear that they. Seeing like how they keep sustaining, because I feel like Upper Mage already like twice had was pretty much slowly seemed like he's going on the edge, and now there's 40% erosion on the
Yeah, they put so much pressure.
Yeah.
But Upper Mage is
and
on,
one thing to note as well is that MP reduce is RNG based. So if you hit a very bad RNG turn,
yes or no, a little, but he has a lot of MP kicking, so he reduced a lot the randomness, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you try to make it as guaranteed as you can, but still, there's always a chance of like.
Yep, there is.
Failing to put the MP red, and then
is not gonna be able to sustain his brother. He's not gonna be able to.
Upper Mage is gonna come. Yeah, I feel like you just go full damage at this point. I don't think
he's just gonna focus the Upper Mage. I think
you don't even wanna really position portals to like put anybody away. You just wanna go full damage.
Tackle. Okay, little.
Oh, he's going in melee.
He has a lot of poison. Upper Mage has MP poison, end of the turn poison ×2. He's gonna
Yeah, but
get
he was
hurt right
gonna
now.
manifestation anyway, so I don't feel like going to
He's-
lock him
but
is
he's
that
debuffing.
useful.
He was pretty
Okay.
safe. He just got eroded the same way Steamer got eroded, like as much as the wait.
He
Like-
pretty much rebuffed pretty much.
Game is pretty
some
much.
of it.
I feel like game is pretty much switching into a Sadida Steamer advantage right now.
Is it? Oh,
I feel
mean-
like Upper Mage
I
just
mean,
got a lot of erosion on himself. The game is pretty much installed. Forgotten is gonna be able to rotate all the way
but
to.
like I mean,
to right.
Habermate right now kind of lost of an erosion. There is only one poison of the MP poison remaining. So
Watch.
and,
Hmm.
Okay, I'm watching.
I feel like no more erosion
Okay.
on Steamer for your turn. He needs to come push. He's gonna be pushed. No. Forgotten is for sure gonna be able to rotate all the way to the right and not die. I feel like Upper Mage will die before Forgotten, for sure.
Okay.
And 2v2
We're
against
gonna only the
Sadiel.
future will tell us. That's for sure.
Yeah, for real, 100%.
Wait,
Groot.
only. Wait,
Oh, no Groot.
I up-
What?
I up-
Oh, he split damage between Forgotten and Sadida. Interesting. That's really safe.
Ah, that-
Forgotten is gonna be able to go far away then. I feel like that's pretty safe. Forgotten is still gonna be able to put some erosion on Upper Mage before going far away. So Upper Mage will have a hard time right now. I'm still thinking Madrax and
Yeah.
Biflax has a small advantage, but that's really close anyway. 7 turns.
Yeah, I
7
think
turns,
it
it's
can
still
go either
close.
way. Like if one team makes a mistake, the other is gonna be able to punish. They need to keep going. Yeah, the eye up. That's a good way to position himself. That way he can kind of blocks the way for the Foggernaut to move, and he can still apply the erosion, even though if it's just a little damage.
I didn't see it was split with the tower too. That's a lot of. That's really huge.
Yeah, that was a free zone to like for the natural gift. That was actually interesting. Okay. So now seeing this split, even though I mean it still can be debuffed by Habermate,
He's gonna
until
kick the
Habermate
eye
plays,
off.
there is gonna be.
Oh, he can go
Okay.
so far away. He can go fully top right. I think he will.
Yeah. He can.
No, he won't. He won't. Fuck, he could have. He would not go as far as I expected. Maybe maybe MP kicking will be enough.
He
I mean,
still
he
goes
did-
pretty far.
Yeah,
he
he's
did
still,
he did -3 on the Habermate.
and he's able to
that's-
hit the upper mage. No, the upper mage is feeling is so low. Ekaflip has to spend a full turn almost to make his friend survive.
pretty much,
But there
yeah.
is erosion, and Sadida is gonna kick more MP. No, I feel like there is a Sadida advantage going on right now.
No, I mean right now I see that there could
Guys, keep in mind that IOP at the beginning of the game
Oh.
was coming with 5,500 HP too. They are all getting eroded at the same time.
Yeah.
that is true. Passive erosion is doing itself the job, but the thing is, it's like I feel like it might be just a matter of like one person just going down as well. Like if they lose Foggernaut,
I feel like Heliotrop, if right now Heliotrop kicks Upper Mage all the way to top left, the game is pretty much over. Upper Mage will never hit Foggernaut anymore. He's getting cooked on erosion. I don't know. He's pretty much almost dead.
Yeah, but does he want to put Hopper Mage away?
I feel like because your Sadida is still cooking everywhere on the map. If you don't kill Upper Mage right now, but you push the threatenings, there is no problem. You need to be able to push the threatening so Madrax can chill a little. If Madrax can chill a little on his Foggernaut, he's gonna be able to give AP to his friends, stay in the back, put some little erosion sometimes while staying super safe. Because he's already.
But like if
almost
the
dead.
Elio pushes away the upper in the top,
Sadida will still be able to
then-
hit. He can.
yeah, with the infection.
Yep.
Okay, we debuff the sharing from the drill, so they don't hit the
Yeah, that was one thing that they could.
Just
Yeah.
gonna go full damage.
yes.
But Upper Mage can rush a
Hitting
little.
the eye up as well.
Upper Mage can rush a little. Yeah, IOP is not good too. They are both concerned by problems.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But I think you can put switching to Earth. He's gonna buff himself with MP. I think with the rune on the turret.
Can he eat at 8 range? Let's see.
Gives
I
himself
think he
1
can.
MP. Let's see.
Oh yeah, anyways, there's this.
Oh, that's
Nice.
true. You can hit both.
Yeah,
He
there is
could
the
have hit
damage
the...
sharing
No,
cube.
no, the tower was debuffed.
You don't even need to really reach the Foggernaut, you just go through,
Yeah.
hit through the Sadida.
He did -2 AP also on the on the Sadida.
That's luck. That's luck. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's lucky, but it's still pretty
But,
cool.
but 12 AP, no, 12 AP resistance. That's not luck, it's normal. Sad,
Yeah.
sad.
And he buffs himself 50 power doing that.
Quite
Alright.
unfortunate.
He needs to kick all those MP, yeah.
Yeah.
No more splitting, so Foggernaut is pretty
And
Got
safe.
here
it.
is the eye up,
Okay.
really pushing the Fogger Nut away. That's a pretty interesting match to see. Because we saw a little bit of that on. Who was it?
Somnium?
The last match that we saw with the Elio running around that he
Uh,
thought he could get a draw. Neverland, do you remember the last match we
yeah.
watched last time?
I don't remember the team, which one was it, but I know what you're talking about.
It was some random teams, I feel like.
I
But it
don't-
was like the match that
No.
lasted 1 hour and 15 minutes or something like that.
I don't think they're gonna run around for a draw. They're really gonna cook IOP and Upper Mage and kill them little bit by little
Yeah,
bit.
no, I just mean that it's similar to that one, but there's actually some damage from the
Yeah,
team
it's-
that's running away.
It's long team, long range damage, yeah.
Okay, we're full buffing Hopper at this point. All the damage goes onto him. Plus
I
the-
think he can eat IOP with erosion from here while being super safe. I think he can.
You think he has the line of sight?
Yeah.
most
Right,
probably.
right now on IOP, I feel like he has.
I
I'm
feel
pretty
like
sure.
I'm not even sure about the range though, because Sonar, I mean,
It's not that
I'm
good,
not
yeah.
sure.
It's pretty far.
It's pretty far.
The problem-
Maybe he could have needed 2 MP in, but okay.
Yeah, no, he
no
can't.
erosion. Yeah, no. Fully safe.
I also don't know exactly what build is he running, but I'm not sure if he got enough range even in stats. Okay, he's boosting. Okay, he's pretty much Butty next to him with the drill,
Ekaflip
so
can
he
still.
can have more control over here.
No, I don't see any single way Ekaflip could deal any damage on Fog or not.
I mean,
don't-
Flip is just gonna be still a support bot. I mean, I guess what
Yeah,
we're gonna just go for E.
Yeah, but Upper Mage is so much eroded. You don't have that much to sustain.
Maybe I'm thinking they can maybe swap to the
Ilio.
Elio. The Elio is in the middle of everyone,
Ilio is the
depending
worst.
on where he goes.
I feel like Elio is the worst focus for them. They need to focus Sadida. Elio can just get out every time. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna go far
Take
away
care
right
of
now.
Slicks.
He's gonna go far
Yeah.
away right now. But Upper Mage has 9 MP for next turn. Damn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he's pretty buffed.
He's
If we look at
Very
the
buffed. He's gonna almost come kill Madrax. That's terrifying. That's what a close game. What the wow.
yeah, he's got 448 power.
I mean, Hypermage. I mean, Iliotrop can possibly, I think, get rid of Hypermage over here easily. Or can he?
I don't know. He doesn't have like portals that are very far away, but maybe.
You're gonna debuff.
Oh,
Okay, we just.
nice.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that is sound.
He needs to stay there
Pretty safe.
to block the rune. Otherwise, the Hopper is gonna. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna jump on that rune. Good play from the Elio. Standing there, that was a good call.
We debuff also the power. We debuff also everything that, like by 1 turn, that I have buffed on the Hopper. Now, can Hopper anyhow can get closer? That's a good question. I guess we're gonna just okay. Seems like they're gonna go on Elio just because it's in there, and because it's
Yeah.
also eroded. But
Thinking how much Madrax was terrifying on pushback resistances, they didn't even think about taking any MP resistance, any MP kicking resistance.
that is true.
Yeah.
They did not think that protecting from Sadida was a thing. They were just like, we need to protect from the fog or not, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Because on this map, Sadida will for sure kick you MP and control the map.
I mean, now Iliotrop is in a little bit of a danger.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
There's no more.
I feel
There's
like
really
he's
no
gonna
more
get healed
advantage.
up.
Yeah, but no more advantage for sure. Actually, for no more advantage for Madrax and Biflax. Or they should heal 3000 right now, which is nearly impossible.
We're gonna see how much he can heal. Soothing Bramble heals decently. A bit more healing here.
Oh, no tree to get the summon to heal him. If he puts a tree
You're right,
next to...
Sadida games or something else. Guys, ban Sadida, okay? Otherwise, that's what happens. He's gonna push.
God damn it, it's too late for Sadika gameplay. That's
I know, man.
Even though if they get if they get a Elio kill or Forgotten kill with Sadida that much installed, it's still not win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You need to play. You need to play like pushback hopper against this. You just put a state on every tree, imprint, and then you deal infinite damage with the runic repulsion. Yeah, they're gonna focus the Elio.
And he's
Gonna do well.
get almost killed by the Eka. Eka has nothing to heal. Oh, wow.
The Eka was playing like just chilling. Not the Eka, but the Elio was playing like kind of obstruction for people to not reach this Foggernaut. But when the Foggernaut was that's
Nice
good.
play.
Torrent is such a disgusting spell for just such a pulling, man.
I can't argue with you there.
Whoa.
Nice.
Play. That's a crazy nice play.
That's
Yeah,
so fun.
very good from the Fogger.
So he's invulnerable.
He hides himself as well.
He's
Wow.
basically invulnerable.
Yeah, basically invulnerable state. It's like...
It's like,
thank you, Aya, for putting me into this
for real,
state.
for real.
Yeah, exactly. That's
So
what I was thinking as well. Like, now the IUP is not happy.
And at the same time, he can just place a portal and fully damage Robocode on the upper mage. He will.
Yeah.
He will. He's placed nice for that.
Okay, he licks his Hyper Mage toes a little bit.
Who wouldn't?
I wouldn't. I don't know about you. Weirdo.
Oh, he's...
What can I say? I just love Hyper Mage
he's-
too much.
If he stays there, that's a mistake. Don't stay there, bro. No. Eclipse made a big mistake. He gave a big turn to Heliotrop. Heliotrop can now fuck up Roboca with free redirection.
Oh, that's absolutely free. That is true. Like, you just put one portal in front of yourself.
Yeah. It was not
Oh
that
my
way.
goodness.
If he would not block 4, it would have been different. But like...
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's like basically this team is like...
Oh, big mistakes against big plays. I mean, that was a big play from Madrax. Little mistake from the Eka flip. I feel like the wind is switching their direction, kind of.
Dude, that Eka flip and I am just selling the fight. The Hyper is like, no.
Oh,
Dude, this is just a win rate at this point.
wow.
That's still free.
And now Upper Mage cannot come put any pressure. He is in pressure. Sadida will
he's
be able
under
to kick
pressure.
all the MP. Oh no, IOP MP cannot be kicked. That's a thing.
Yeah, Duel is a pretty good spell in that sense.
Yep.
Because you get immune to MP reduction.
The duel is one thing, but the fact that how the position were the portals and which one actually were blocked, it was just it was just pretty much a dish given on the table on the plate.
Yeah, that's why you want to have like
That portal was
a coach person that's looking at this and saying, don't end there.
That portal blocked was basically that's a reflex. Like, is that a reflex? Can you say reflex? Yeah, I think that's a reflex. When you see an Heliotrop, you're like, I'm blocking a portal if I can. But this one you should
don't
not.
care which one, just block the portal, but because it's portal.
Yeah. But it was messed up right now.
Yeah.
They need a coach for that, yeah.
Or maybe a pair of eyes at least, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you're focused on your turn on something and discussing something else.
Yeah, I mean, as well, of course, especially when the games go like so long and they are pretty much like so annoying when you have like this MP reduction going on, like you're trying to find the spot and it's like you may miss like such a...
Milan pretty right in the chat. People don't know how to play against Elio first, but against Sadie too. Like, kind of that's things you don't see a lot. Those kind of comps. You are more.
It's a lot of stuff as well.
Yeah, you are more trained against.
You're busy looking at your 14 passives.
Yeah.
You don't look at what numbers of the portals they are.
The more new legends and new passives are coming, the more the Sadidas and Heliotropes are happy. In fact.
Yeah, they're just chilling.
Oh wow, the Groot is gonna have such an impact.
Oh my god.
IOP lost this 1v1 against Groot this game.
Yeah. Who would win, the IOP or a tree?
The tree, bro, the tree.
Yeah.
Wow.
The IOP is straight up having not a good time.
IOP is just not punching them well enough.
No, he's not. But Gargandia's agility is kind of a good set. Like 14% resistance is all, 15% resistance distance. Like you hit on 70% kind of feeling like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a super tanky Yop, but yeah, it does not really hurt if he cannot use the Gargandia sword. Believe me, if he can hit the Gargandia sword on erosion, it would be already finished.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen IOP be very high in priority.
But they've been protected
throughout the tournament. Like people are first picking it, and I don't think it's a bad class. It's just we see clearly the weaknesses of the class here. If you have a big map and you can manage to put the IOP far, it's kind of becoming.
On that map, when they took Forgotten and in front of them that they chose IOP, I think they were like easy. It's kind of one for they thought it was a good cool draft. Like that's what you want.
Yeah.
When you play like they play.
I'm curious to see if we see maybe IOP go down a bit in priority as the tournament progresses, especially on big maps. But
I hope it's gonna be very often like seen.
We've recently posted a 3v3 big tire list on 3v3, like a 2-hour tire list.
We're gonna have a pause, I think, because of
the Hopper Mage seems to be disconnected.
Okay, we're still playing.
What? Did Forgotten just pause?
I'm not sure.
Forgotten passed, no?
Yeah, he passed while not playing.
Yeah.
And he's getting kills right now. I think it was like your Forgotten is out. I don't know what's going on. What
Galaxy Brain play? You disconnect your Hopper Mage so the other team passes?
It looks like
Bro, what?
It looks like
what's happening right now?
Roboco disconnected, so it made Madrax pass turn, so Ekaflip could get the kill.
And now Roboco reconnects. Haha, their big evil plan worked perfectly.
Yeah, I was just saying recently we made a tire list where the Yop went down in our 3v3 tire list for the Dofus 3.3 new meta. We don't first pick IOP, I personally don't. But we see that in this game, maybe IOP was the good first take? That's kind of a weird way to lose. What the fuck did we just watch?
Yeah.
Whatever occurred here, I have no clue. I have no words. I'm speechless at this point.
Yeah, me too. I'm very confused, and it doesn't seem to be like any dialogue.
They don't care. They don't give a shit. They're just gonna continue playing. How the fuck? What just happened? I mean, he could have went back to his tower to get the shield and be safe, and and he was supposed to, and he was doing it. What the hell? No, I don't want them to lose that. I don't want them to get out of the tournament on that.
No,
I would be so pissed.
That's frustrating.
I would be so pissed. Damn.
Damn.
No, they've been kind of leading the game. The adversaries have been ils ont subi en face.
Yeah, they were doing such good plays as well.
The opponent subited the game. Can I say subited? No, not at all.
No, you can't. But I don't know what you can say.
They were oppressed. They were.
Yeah.
Like.
They were not in control.
No, not at all. They were not controlling the game at all. At the end of the game, the last one alive is winning. But like, wow. And
he's logged out again. He's crashed again.
I think maybe one of his mates connected him because his box crashed or something like that. If his internet crashed, you know, your teammate connects you, then you get back to voice chat and can I get back my account?
Yeah, I see. Someone logged in his account and just played a like generic turn.
Yeah. Basically, on serious tournaments, if you play with teammates, you will need to have the possibility to connect their accounts on tournaments.
Their logs, yeah.
Yeah, you need. Absolutely. If anything happens, you can prevent. Game still seems pretty much over. That's sad.
That is sad. It's in such a way. It's not a great.
What happens like if you crash and you accidentally skip your turn? Can you?
There is no rematch, I think.
There's no rematch, right?
I mean, if this is a final and Shax is watching, Middle is watching, they could pause the final maybe. That's not the final. That's supposed to be a final phase where you can do that, but there are too many at the same time, so.
Yeah. It's still only, quote unquote, only the qualifiers.
Yo, Kill Turret in the chat saying this is a sad way to lose if they lose now. I think they're gonna be pretty pissed because it seems like to be lost right now. They're staying here because you wanna stay here and trying to find a way, but
yeah. You want to play the whole match instead of just giving up and going home.
It looks like you have 10% chances of win right now. 90% for the meta comp.
The only way I see it's happening is that somebody will now DC for good. Other than that, no.
Yeah, maybe the upper mage will crash at a not good moment.
Nah,
watch out, Elio can almost not kill, but Elio can put a lot of damage on upper mage, but they have no more erosion, so seems cooked.
Yeah.
Seems finished as fuck. And
if he can't kill, I don't. And yeah, the cat will heal.
2v2
probably like the portal.
2v2 against Sadida and Steamer would be different. But 2v2 against Sadida and Heliotrop, I already think IOP and Ekaflip would win. Even if Upper Mage dies right now, I'm not sure that's winnable still. So
yeah. Let's see. Maybe we have a big damage turn from Elio.
We've seen a lot of
still.
We've seen a lot of damage turns. Maybe can he debuff? No debuff. Impossible
Leak
to
by
debuff.
to pop the Ivory. And then big AoE. Yeah, there's still too much HP on the upper.
Yeah,
2.6.
He's never gonna get killed, even on Sadida's turn or.
What was this portal? Wait, what?
Yeah, what is he doing?
That portal
I
was
think he
very
messed
weird.
up on something. That's pretty cooked. That's a real sad way to lose. They did really great. They entertained us for 9 turns, 10 turns. Then it went.
Pretty good kiting, but when you're playing a kiting comp like that, if you miss a turn like that, or
oh yeah, that's.
It was especially when played on such an edge like this steamer. The fact that it was like so eroded and still like was this distance, and.
Now they are never getting a kill now. That's so sad. Oh, the fuck. Are we staying till the end? See if the Sadida can do.
Yeah, well, let's do it. Probably the team will.
I think there is nothing else to watch, so we can maybe debrief or have a review of what has happened, or.
I'm curious to get a bit more info about like what happened to the Fogger, but I don't know if I can. Like I don't know.
Let me DM Madrax, ask him if he can come then.
Okay, I mean, Sadida just at this point.
Going in, yeah. It's going in melee, trying to make some magic happen.
I mean, they're gonna go. I mean, I feel like at this point, even Elio is like already in such a zone that. Wait, okay, maybe not.
No, Sadida is gonna be cooked and eroded right now. This is finished.
Yeah,
this is fucking finished.
They're gonna do the same thing they did on Elio when the Elio put himself in the middle. Just change their focus. Bring the big guns onto the.
I mean,
Sadi.
Ekaflip can easily get to the Elio.
I think we're gonna know really fast who's gonna be Somnium's opponent. It feels like it should be Chaos, which seems like to be a kind of a free, not free win, but supposed to be an easy win for Somnium. They're supposed to be way higher if you rank them by what we know them from.
Yeah.
But like, Ezulesek was supposed to win this one on the paper, so.
Yeah, but I mean, Ezulesek were ranked 11th place and Kiops 22. So,
Based on that, you think Ezulesek supposed to win, yeah.
yeah. And then if you look at Somnium, who, yes, they are rated number 27, but they just beat the number 6th.
Yeah, but for
team,
Somnium, you don't really look at the rank of the pools of this tournament. You think of their rank in the best teams in general, and
that's what I'm putting it in context for this tournament. They just beat the number 6th team.
Yep.
Pretty
they might
not
be able
easily,
to,
but
they might be able to next beat all the best teams. They might be able to win those tournaments for real. Somnium is a real serious team.
So yeah, against the number 22nd team, Chaos.
But everything can happen in a BO3, and every team can win any BO3. That's why we're here. That's kind of a magic. But like,
yeah, absolutely. That's right, Persona. The draft skill is a different thing.
Versus Premade, yeah.
Having a good knowledge of how drafts work, of which team counters which team, that can give you like a massive advantage.
Yeah, for Somnium or for me or for Bidaki or for a lot of people, it was the first time we fucking fixed comp, and some random people that don't play draft play a lot of fixed comp all the time, all the year while we are drafting. So it was not on an advantage on that. Somnium was not on an advantage on that. Now draft is their element, yeah, for sure.
Draft is indeed in the skill element of like knowledge about like the classes and worlds and maps, yeah. Comparing to,
and I mean, it's good that personally, I think that it's good that the first round was like fixed comp. It makes it more accessible for randoms that want to try it.
Yeah, that's cool, but I would really love and appreciate to have tournaments with like only draft, even at the beginning. Some tournaments need to be draft and some tournaments need to be fixed comp, in my opinion. A full fixed comp tournament would make sense too. It was the case for Kolizeum tournament, kind of. It's who's preparing the best, who's like getting the best theory craft and stuff.
I mean, I feel like
I'm not a big fan of fixed comp. I'm really not a big fan of fixed comp at all.
I mean, the only positive I see from fixed comp is making it accessible.
Yeah, bringing more people to the tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's important, especially since you consider that the PvP side of Dofus is very small. And Dofus is already small.
PvP side is small, but like elite draft PvP is like 1% of the Dofus players at the end of the day right now.
Yeah.
This needs to change. So yeah, fixed comp brings people, and that's cool. Yeah, that's the thing that's really cool. But
absolutely, I agree with you that from a competitive standpoint, fixed comp doesn't really make sense.
But
because you can have like you were saying, rock paper scissors kind of comps, where your comp is really just losing against the comp that you face.
You know what does not make sense for esport? What does not make sense, in my opinion, is inviting to the Dofus Championship Rafal and Solari. They are already invited. They don't need to qualify at the qualifier we're all playing. So there are only 6 spots for the Dofus Championship instead of 8 spots for the Dofus Championships.
But let's face it, if the Rafal and Solari were playing in the qualifier, they most likely would have qualified.
No, Solari didn't qualify last qualifier. That's why they're invited now. Because Dofus is afraid that their big team putting money on the table might be leaving. If they don't qualify, they might be leaving. Kind of. So yeah, they are invited right now, but they didn't perform anything in the two early years. I'm a big fan of Solari personally. I would love to see them perform, but that's not esports spirit when you invite them to a tournament, because the just before time they didn't qualify. They didn't make it to qualify. So
yeah, I mean, personally last time I saw Solari was at the 20-year tournament and they were in finals. So
in my opinion, Solari and Rafal changed roster a lot during the two last years. So when you know before when you were in Silver League, when you wanna go to Gold League, you cannot change 2 people in the roster. 2 is the maximum you can change. Actually, those 2 teams have changed 3 or 4 of guys of the roster since last tournament, and they are still invited with the new roster that never proved anything, which is not really competitive spirit in my opinion. These guys are goats. The new rosters are goats. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying they
need to prove themselves.
Yeah, they didn't even play all together. We never saw that. We never saw those teams playing. I would have loved seeing them playing at the qualifier. And I feel that Umbra will still have won all the pools.
Yeah. I mean, for sure, if we end up seeing that they lose or they don't perform well in the main event, then I'm gonna be inclined to agree with you. But if they still are competitive,
honestly,
then I think it's a really nice thing. They are
crazy players. They are crazy players, so that's gonna be competitive for sure. But this is less training for no reason. Not being there is less training. You can train draft all day. This is not tournament training. This is the real training. They do not play in tournament conditions. Never until Dofus Championship, until World Cup. Which, in my opinion, is kind of weird. They're gonna lack a little bit of training together, in my opinion. Those new rosters, those new rosters are just gonna go like for the first time all together playing in the Dofus Championship final tournament, which you need to qualify before. Which you need to play, like you need to play with your mates to get in that qualifier. Usually, basically.
Yeah.
But can't wait to see how it goes. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna be wrong. They're gonna win the championship and destroy everyone. But I hope so.
Yeah.
I honestly hope so. They make showing cameras.
Alright, so that's a win for Keops. We weren't commenting too much because it was pretty much over.
Since the disconnection, since the logout.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Did you manage to get some more info about what happened there?
I've just DM'd one of them. They don't speak English. They say they deserve to lose, in fact, if they gotta be honest. They told me they are not unable to come here discuss. I don't have no informations about what happened, so I just think he got disconnected at he couldn't play at the moment the guy was disconnected, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, they don't want to come commentate. That's pretty sad. We don't.
Yeah, maybe because of this disconnect, there was this slight lag that just doesn't let you play the turn. Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, honestly, I would just turn off my PC and rage quit right now. So.
In their position, that's very frustrating, especially on third game like that. It's a pretty tight game. It could go either way, and then just one disconnect, one lag at the wrong moment, and then
what truly disappoints me from this match is like how I've been saying like that I see more of a possibility for the Fogger not to die actually first before the Hyper Mage, and now because of this situation and like Himala was like saying like, hey, no, it's gonna be completely opposite, right? And I was like actually waiting to see
who was right.
It was really interesting.
I was really curious to actually see if they actually gonna pull it off, and I would honestly love to see that. I would love to see that. In my view, I saw that Foggernot would be die first due to erosion, but I saw the distance. I mean, he wasn't really.
There was something to do. They were both in good position for their game plan. There was still.
It was pretty tense.
Yeah.
But you know what, guys? I suspect that Nevalon said that the Foggernuts would die first. He DDoS'd the Foggernuts PC, so he would skip his turn.
No, honestly, I would rather be wrong about it and see completely opposite to just be like, wow, actually he survived. I'd rather have this reaction. This would have been better, but because of this situation, no, I'm like feeling like it's like basically. I feel so hungry, for this match. Like I'm not fulfilled with that,
Yeah, I get what you mean. It left you wanting more.
The game lasts 1 hour, guys. We stayed 1 hour on that game to have this ending. No, that's quite sad. That's quite sad.
And when it ends, we're like, I wish it would have gone for longer.
It could have lasted 2 fucking hours while being super close. Yeah, there's no draw right now, so we wanted to see a fucking super close game. it was.
Unfortunate for sure for Madrax and his team.
Oh whoa. Damn.
But
I'll have no more friends soon in final phases.
Guys, this match, it's truly gonna leave me uncomfortable, and I'm about to go to bed. So I will be like now rethinking this fucking shit.
Can't sleep because he's thinking, making all the scenarios in his head.
I'm gonna tell my wife, no, not tonight. I'm thinking about Madrax. I am too sad. Embrace Solari undercover. No, bro. I got Shura and Rick every night in my DMs. We're talking about the game, the challenge, the championship, the many things. This is not Solari at all. At all. Okay. They are my bros. Solaris are not my bros. Solari, if you wanna be my bros one day, I'm here, guys.
Yeah.
But you gotta
any
complain
any Solari player that speaks English, feel free to come cast with me as well.
Natsudoku speaks English. I gotta say Natsudoku speaks English. He's a very well-educated man.
Nice.
Yeah, I think maybe Ward Portal speaks English, but that's not Solari anymore. And
Ward Portal is more like Scam Portal, isn't it?
Scam Portal. You wanna know what, bro? He got hacked. He got hacked 2 days ago. I saw on his Twitter he got hacked, and he asked Ankama, "Can you give me back my stuff?" And Ankama answered, "We cannot give you because he went from too many characters." They cannot give him back his stuff hacked because it went into too many characters. So so Ankama kind of answered, "You hacked that, bro? Fuck you."
Yeah,
bro. Karma.
No, I saw that on Twitter. I was like, I was like, that's good Twitter content. I love the Dofus Twitter content. Can sometimes be rough.
The drama.
Yeah, that's where the drama is. Twitter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always been, yeah. That's why you download this platform and not TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh wow, TikTok losers. I gotta talk to my wife. She's a TikTok loser.
Big respect to the wife. Maybe not her preferences, but to the wife.
No, I'm pretty disappointed about that game too. I'm gonna think about it before going to bed. Ezulesek should have won.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, Istos, you have maybe what we plan right now? Because it's kind of about the time. I need to go off.
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna give a quick word of the end to end the stream. I'm gonna just do a recap of the tree, the results. Just gonna put this here.
Yeah, let's stay for the recap. I'm coming on your stream, so I see the same recap as you do.
With just 5-second delay, but yeah.
Oh, you in commercial break.
Alright, so yeah, here it is. Just gonna switch the scene real quick. Okay, so we have the tree here. Every match is not every match is done, or maybe I need to refresh.
There's one more match going still. It better start.
Almost all of the matches are gone. Here we know that Kiops ended up winning, and here there's still one match ongoing. But all of the losing teams from the round of 32, they're gone. They're out. They won't be playing any more games. But starting from next round, so next time on Sunday we will be watching Umbra versus Diffuse. Let's say hypothetically Diffuse loses. He's still not out, and he's gonna go right there into the quarterfinals. And he's gonna be able to.
Hypothetically, most likely, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. Hypothetically, let's say that he loses. He's gonna go into the loser bracket, and he's gonna be facing another loser from the round of 16.
I'm sorry, Diffuse. I'm gonna be supporting Umbra, bro.
Then he's gonna move on. If he wins, he's gonna move on to the quarterfinals and then the semifinals of the loser bracket, and then he still has one of the two chances to win and go all the way to the main event, basically.
But
so
watch out for who's gonna be in loser bracket too. There are some big teams that are gonna be for sure thrown in loser bracket.
Absolutely. As the matches become more and more. The competition becomes stronger and stronger in the upper bracket, then that's going to be sending some really good teams down in the loser bracket.
In my opinion, Umbra should win the top of the bracket. No way there is something else going on. Blossom should win his part of the bracket. Blossom is one of the biggest teams in Dofus history.
Yeah.
Blossom with Pukartu, they recreated one of the oldest roster in Dofus KTA.
Yeah, we watched a match last time, I think.
And so
I think Blossom is the one with the
Pukartu?
Oh.
Overwho?
Picarto, yeah, Overwho. Okay, yeah, we've watched that one. Yeah.
We watched one of these matches, actually against Dofus.
Oh,
And, they won pretty convincingly. They won against Somnium as well, so they have a pretty strong record.
Diffuse,
They faced
if you
some
pick
good
Rogue
teams.
for me, bro, I'm gonna be supporting you a little more. But I love Umbra, bro. They are too strong. They are too good. But pick Rogue, bro. I wanna see that. We wanna see for the show and the cameras.
Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna be watching. We're gonna be keeping a close eye on your match, Dofus. We wish you the best of luck. So the favorites from this is gonna be probably between Polia and Somnium.
Yeah, Polia versus
This is
Somnium
gonna be a really
seems
good
logic.
match.
Seems logic.
Here we think it's gonna be probably Blossom. I don't know the other teams enough.
This would be Blossom against Laissez-moi me rename. This is Dofo. This is one of the best KTA players of all time.
I remember we watched him against Scaradon.
Yeah, this team is broken. This team is way better than the name makes you think.
Yeah.
Kachina are
And
world
then
champions. Kachina should grind their tree easily. They are world champions already.
LBR has been performing decently well as well. I think from the other.
Can you click on LBR? I want to see who they are.
Yeah. So this is Rios, Silena.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, they are
And
serious.
We
They are
were
serious.
watching them. Yeah.
Oh,
This is a good team. This is a really good team as well. So
Eka is
I'm
not banned
expecting
anymore.
LBR to go all the way or at least to the quarterfinals.
Eka is not banned anymore. Let's go. He was the most KTA banned ever, guy.
And from this, it's probably gonna be a decisive win by Umbra. They're the #1 team.
Tisdras is
They
very
haven't
serious.
lost a single match yet, I think.
Tisdras is the new gods. Huh? I think Tisdras should win on LBR. Even though LBR are really good players, Tisdras is supposed to win LBR. I feel like this is gods that just renamed Tisdras.
Oh, there's Ward Portal. There he is.
Yep.
I mean, there's Volgar, Raina, Varportai. The third one, I'm not very familiar.
I think this
No,
this
it's-
match is gonna be a banger as well.
There are 3 goats and then there is Del Rey.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. All right, so there's gonna be some pretty interesting matches, and also in the loser bracket, there's gonna be some pretty interesting matches as well.
Now the good shit is about to start. Yes.
Oh yeah, and it already started today. Who do I think will win the whole tournament? I'm not knowledgeable enough, but maybe Himala has a theory about that.
I would say since Umbra did 27 win on 27 pools this year, but they still did not make the accomplishment of winning a tournament since they've been pretty unlucky in some moments. Or I would say Umbra is supposed to win this one. I would love to see it happening. Because actually people think Umbra is not the best team on the game. When I say it, people sometimes tell me I'm dumb. So
They doubt.
I want them to prove.
Yeah, you wanna shut up the doubters.
Yeah, I wanna shut up the doubters for real.
Well, for now, Umbra has been undefeated in this tournament as well. Let's see how they fare against stronger and stronger teams. And yeah, just to qualify, make sure that everyone's on the same page. There's gonna be 6 winners of the qualifiers, and then these 6 winners will join Solari and Rafal
In the Dofus Championship, the World Cup.
to the Dofus Championship, the main event. And then these 8 teams are gonna be playing each other twice, and then the highest 4 in terms of win rate will go onto a gauntlet playoffs. Everything of this is explained into my YouTube video. I can link it right now.
I've seen it. There are not so many views, guys. You need to put some more love on Istos. Istos is a goat. Istos is a goat.
Thank
He's
you, thank you.
definitely very
he's-
engaged, and he deserves it. Yep.
He's cooking you nice content with nice thumbnails, with nice titles. You need to click more on it, guys.
Thank you.
Imala, don't forget Umbra is gonna face Solari and Rafal with infinities. Yeah, I know. But personally, I feel very, very comfortable when I'm in front of Solari or Rafal or infinities, but I don't feel comfortable at all when I'm in front of Umbra. That's maybe how I feel it, but I can win Infinities, I can win Solari and Rafal training or in tournament. I feel like, and you too, you can too be like, but I feel like Umbra is something else.
All right.
All right, so tune in on Sunday. I'm gonna be with Tesseract. He's making his comeback into casting. Gonna join me and Nevalon on the stream,
Yes, sir.
and it's gonna be another fun one. Thank you, Imala, for joining us.
It was
That
a
was
pleasure,
really fun
guys.
time.
It was a pleasure.
I really appreciated it.
Maybe do
Yeah,
it in the
very-
next few weeks if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's keep in
organize that.
touch
Let's
and
go, let's keep in touch.
let's redo
sick,
this.
Sick to have you here. Yeah, it was sick.
That was dope. That was dope. I appreciated it a lot too. So, take care, guys. See you soon.
Yeah,
Alright.
let's take a quick look if we can raid someone. Then we're gonna disconnect.
Hop, j'ai quitté la reconnexion. J'ai juste quitté la collection. On est juste entre vous et moi, les gars. Je voulais juste vous dire un grand merci d'avoir suivi ça parce que c'était important pour moi qu'il y ait un peu de monde qui regarde, sachant que je stream en anglais, je caste en anglais pour la communauté anglaise du Discord anglophone. C'était un peu particulier, mais c'était une première expérience et je pense que ce sera refait. Il y avait quelque chose à faire d'intéressant. J'ai beaucoup apprécié ce live en votre compagnie, les gars. Je vous fais des gros bisous. Merci pour votre présence. Thanks for your presence. It was Himala, guys. C'était la Himalance. À très vite.